Officially, good welcome to day 2 of our Frozen Concoction, Shattering Concoction Pathfinder. We're currently, well, still one-hitting everything. Sitting in Act 1 Cruel. We beat the campaign in 6 hours and a bit, so it was the fastest playthrough we have yet had so far. It is a, well, I use pretty much one button build. I do have a curse, but I don't really use that curse very much. So, say it's a one button build. Or just go around and punish the world. I'll need to find Ascendancy's little last resting place. Good morning, Percule. Good to see you there. Hope you're looking forward to a day of fun and entertainment. Because we're going to be rushing this one into the end game, and might be my fastest one to level 80 yet. So far my warrior is at level 81, so he's been the one I pushed the furthest, but I have a distinctive feeling that this could be my next big further project, simply due to the level of strength it has and the level of ease it has too for the end game. So I'm truly looking forward to see what we're going to come up with. I'm here for this. Well, I can't wait to show you. I mean, it's going to be interesting to figure out the evasion energy shield wombo combo, because that's going to be something hard to push through, as I really want to do that energy shield evasion mix. And I'm not entirely sure yet how to do the passive tree completely for that and how to traverse through everything. So we'll see. This wants you to make another character. I mean, this is my 6th character right now, my friend. My 6th. You would say, wow, that's crazy. Why would you do this? Because it's so much fun. What can I say? Because it is so much fun. All these new characters have been pure joy. I can't wait for the next project with the warrior totem character as well. So that's going to be big on my list. After Warrior Totem, I mean, we definitely want to make a Chaos Monk too. So a lot of people have been stuck with their Acolyte of Shayula because it's so much weaker than the Invoker. I kind of want to see if there is a way to actually make it work. We all know it is weaker, but that doesn't mean that weak means useless or gone. I mean, people were also saying that, like this build. So they were saying, hey, Pony, like, did you know that Deadeye is the strongest ranger build? Well, might be as it is that Deadeye is plenty strong, but is it truly the strongest ranger build? Because right now I gotta say that the Frozen Shattering Concoction one has turned out to be superior. And way less of a hassle to play. You already have 3? Well, sounds good, brother. I mean, I can't wait for all the third Ascendancies to come as well, because that means we get to play all the characters we love again with a third Ascendancy. Like making another witch, making another warrior, making another mage, and just see how much does it change? How much is it different? Hello, Asinia. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry. I'm laughing like an old hag, Chad, because this is just too much fun. All these builds that require one skill to spam win the game boring. I disagree. There is, like, so there's many builds that require more than one skill. There is a couple of builds that only require one skill. You're going to consider that if you're playing a build, you're going to be playing it for 30 to 40 hours. And depending on how complex a build is to play, how many more buttons it needs, that means 30 to 40 hours of pressing all these buttons. There's a simple reason why often these very few button builds are so popular. And that is because this is what you're going to be doing. You're going to be using these skills on and on and on and on. Do you have any build at endgame yet? My warrior's endgame, that's level 81. My merc is endgame. My monk is endgame. My lightning ranger is also endgame. I just simply haven't played them all to tier 15 Euro King. They all have tier 15 potential. Every single build has that, otherwise I wouldn't make them. I just don't like have the joy in playing him to that point. So it's not a matter of cannot, it's just a matter of want not. Because I'd rather like have more fun with making more builds and enjoying my time than sticking myself to one build and then grinding the end game that is truly not a big fun to play. At least for me personally. We need a bit more crit. We need a bit more crit. Oh, we forget to completely... We completely forget to curse him, so we could do more damage to him. And now we're gonna make it look cool because we're gonna wait for our salvo and then kill him. Warrior with minions by Crypt. Oh, Warrior's minions is relatively simple to build, so Crypt is going to figure it out. There's no question about that. My next interesting project will be a warrior with energy shield. I've seen that it's possible, but obviously only because I've seen it's possible doesn't mean you can easily reproduce it, do it yourself, and especially without trading, right? That's just always the main thing, like where I like to reproduce things. The same goes for the Shattering Concoction. I've seen a Shattering Concoction built with 5 uniques. Well, like yeah. I'm not going to put 5 uniques into this build, nor do I have 5 uniques. Right? So we're making these builds to make them accessible and available for everyone. Hello, hooded one. Just identify my items, please. It's nice, like bibbity bobbity talk, but just identify my items, okay, sir?
Yes.
Not that we want much from you.
It's beautiful. I accept.
That's a very good energy shield one, but not what we're looking for. We're looking for energy shield evasion rating here right now, so that's what we want to have. And obviously we need level 48 for this, which is a bummer that we have to be level 48 first before we can even remotely pick up anything of value. But yeah, we'll get there really quick. Wow, that is such a better helmet than what I have. And the only reason I've been keeping my helmet is because it has Magic Find on it. Yeah, I know, sad, but what can I say? That's the reason. So in your opinion, the endgame is more boring than the axe. Well, that comes down to what you personally enjoy. For me, leveling up characters and making new builds and bringing them to level 80 is great. The reality is and stays, no matter how you feel about the endgame, okay? No matter how much you like the endgame, after level 80, it becomes tedious. After level 80, that's where the phase begins, where leveling is just lengthy, long, and ugh. Up to level 80, everything is really smooth. Even like I would argue that after level 75 is already tedious, but let's be fair and say 80. So 80 is something you can reach rather quick, if you know what you're doing, obviously. But then afterwards, oh boy, it's fallen off. And the XP gain shrinks and shrinks, especially the less successful you are in mapping, the less quick it gets. Is Magic Find worth it? 100, not more. 100 Magic Find on items is fantastic. Everything over 100 has hardcore diminishing returns. Okay. How much Magic Find do you need to see in effect? Already 30% is great. So 100 is max kinda, but 30% is plenty insane. Like, you might not want to believe this, but as soon as you put on 30% Magic Find, it feels like you cracked the secret code for more loot. Are you playing Season 4 of Diablo 4? Absolutely. I mean, until Season 4 Diablo 4, we'll be playing Path of Exile like crazy. But I'll also reach a point with Path of Exile we have done everything that is currently to do. And then, like, we'll be playing some more Diablo again. Okay, we got attack speed here. We get our crit there and the more crit damage bonus. That's amazing. Right now it was about recharges, crit damage bonus. And now I gotta find out defense and even more attack speed. Someone did actually some very conclusive testing on the Magic Find topic to find out what really is the best. But the best test you can do yourself is put on a minuscule amount of Magic Find, like 30%. 30% is really easy to put on. And notice how you're getting so much more loot. It's almost like you just, that's the loot how it should be. And again, if you don't want to believe me, just try it. Okay, that is 1520. It's worse than what I have. Let's get more skilled. So with the more skills, we could start going down for the more evasion rating. That would make me more tanky right away. We could also go for the more shotgunning, because this is interesting. Projectiles have increased critical strike damage bonus against enemies within 2 meters. And that's the thing. I'm like, how am I fighting bosses? I'm inside of them. I'm like in there to like, see, this is how I fight things. So if I could get more crit strike damage bonus and more crit hit chance for being close to enemies, well, fantastic. I mean, I'm pretty much walking into everyone in their personal space. I'm like, hello, here I am. How are you doing? So might be the way to get more damage out. Okay, I would love it if I could stop picking up like useless items because I fat fingered them. Instead of them pretty kinky playstyle, you do know that every solution to every single boss fight is to just be inside of them. And that is and stays an unchallenged fact of Path of Exile at this very moment. Just deep inside of them is the best place to be. I'm sorry, I'm not making the rules. I'm just telling you how the game works. An unexpected disconnect occurred? That's the first. I've never been unexpected disconnected from the game. Oh no, am I being hacked, Chan? Is this in? This the end? Oh, you too? Okay, so it wasn't only me. Okay, that's good to know. Whew. Am I like not scary? Not scary at all. Not me worried about, I don't know, all the despicable sites I opened up for PoE trading, like the actual PoE sites. Do you have any tips for getting the Jin Berea? I'm level 18 right now, tier 10 mess, but I'm not getting any drops. Come closer. Come closer. What you will do, and you'll probably hate this. Oh, Atlas skill tree. Thank you. Ah, shit, I can't enter it. So I'll relock the character quickly to show because the question is a very good one. So what's going to happen is you're going to go into your Atlas skill tree in the end game, and not a microtransaction shop. And there's a node here. It's called local knowledge. Desert biomes have a 40% increased chance to drop barriers and inscribed ultimatums. That's what you activate in the beginning, and you should be getting enough. Find some desert maps and do them. Like reroute 2 points or so, and then just do desert maps. That has been the easiest way for me, because I did this in the beginning. I made the mistake of not going for more maps. I went for the bonus ultimatums and stuff. Worked like a charm. Always push down middle first. I found that when you push down middle first, you're way more likely to find Una's HUD. And if there's any obstacle blocking you, you go around, but straight away back to the middle. So like right away back inside. And there it is. Like the little things when you just know where stuff is, you don't have to worry anymore, and you just know how fast to pick them up. It's amazing advice, no problem. That's what we have live streams for, my friend. I would imagine using live streams to actually share information. Crazy, I know. What a novel and unused concept. this might not be one with a lower entry. This might... Oh, nice. It's lucky me. I don't often find this boss fight here. I mean, it's unnecessary. You don't have to kill it, but it's bonus loot. Right? You might not need it, but who does it hurt to have? Gargantuan life flask. We're Gargantuan, so that's good. You struggle so much, you almost feel like quitting. What are you playing, Saturn? I mean, this build that I'm playing here right now is easily replicable. Which one would you say is more fun, better endgame clear, Pathfinder or your Monk? I do think Monk might still be on top, but I have more fun with the Pathfinder right now. And the reason I have more fun with the Pathfinder is because the Monk is relatively simple. Like, there's no trick to it, if that makes sense. Where the Pathfinder of getting the concoction to work, of getting the recharge of the concoction, of taking the skills and so on, I feel like that's more challenging, more fun than just making the Monk work. Yeah, that's how I feel about it, personally. Okay, that one is useless. That would have been interesting for a different character. I need to still clear up my stashes. I mean, I need to really take a day of ordering this stash. Maybe we do a stream on stashology. How to make your stash not look like trash.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
A bow, but a bow is useless. A bow, but a bow is useless. We're still waiting for like good evasion energy. Oh, that's 47 spirit. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. But it needs to be advanced. Like at this point, I cannot take normal items anymore. It needs to be already advanced equipment. Like we're not going back to that. Taking like normal low B hillbilly equipment. It's advanced or we're going home. I need like something like this armor energy shield. See, this is already looking interesting. We're probably gonna buy these and see if I can upgrade them to something. It's gonna be interesting to really find out the whole gearing of this character. Village. We're gonna find your builds on YouTube. They're all listed on YouTube and they have Mobalytics link where you have the breakdown. I do have to recommend though to watch both because they're always complementary. It's never watch the one and then just you understand, like you have to watch the video and the other thing together because they are together good information. Okay, now we'll do more critical hit chance and more critical hit damage. More critical hit damage and more damage in general to enemies close to us. That one is big. When we're already sitting at 3,000 deeps. Now we're getting more deeps. Hee. Petted leggings. No, it's armor energy shield. So we're going for this evasion energy shield mix gear. As I want to avoid hits. But if we get hit to block all this stuff. But on top of that too, we want to use the ability of Ghost Dance all the way down here, that if someone hits us, we instantly restore energy shield. Our map's difficult with this build. Well, I haven't been there yet, sir. But you can see how we're one-tapping everything with frost explosions, and that one-tapping is not going to stop. Like, it's only to get amplified as I get tier 3 gems, which are going to make us even stronger as I get more crit chance. Because the goal is right now to make our crit chance as high as possible. Now, the question is obviously, can we keep the defense up? And that's what we're working on. That's what I was just talking about, okay? To get the defense cooking, to get the defense rolling, that we would absolutely be overwhelming everything. That's right now the plan. That's right now what we are hardcore working in the direction. To then not only have this be super damaging, also super tanky. And if we get the crit higher, well, we'll just only frost explosion things harder. We're already sitting at 23% crit, so our crit is very high. Already from the beginning here, 23% is crazy good. And that's without any crit gear. That's without anything that would actually help us crit-wise. I want to buy a quad stash tab, but currently it's the upgraded version. It's on sale. I've never seen a vanilla on sale, which I want. I haven't gotten actually a single quad stash tab. I have a bunch of normal premium tabs, and that's enough for me usually. I just need to like get better at organizing. Like I need to literally do a Marie Kondo thingy where I go over my gear to kind of find out what is useful and how do I want to sort it. I mean, right now I have my ring and my amulet kind of stash tab, but I need to, yeah, I need to step up my game when it comes down to that. Because right now it's like all just randomly thrown together. There's a lot of items that are not even good that are just in there where I'm like, huh, this might come in handy at some point, but we all know it will never come in handy and I'm just hoarding. You know, we're like, we know this is not handy. We know I'm just hoarding. I'll never use that item. I was just like, but what if? Won't happen. Play whatever you enjoy, that is for sure. Some people don't enjoy struggle though, so don't play warrior. Don't play warrior. Even though warrior is like surprisingly the least struggle I've had. Well, let's be fair, the Pathfinder is right now the least struggle I've had. Like that build is just truly stupid. I don't think I have many deathies. We can check. Like the amount of deathies should be ridiculously low. I'm gonna be surprised. Okay, let's clear everything out. Death. It's 16 times. That's nothing. And like the 16 times are obviously to me doing some hilariously stupid things. Not like to the build failing in itself. It's mostly just me doing stupid things and not paying enough attention. It's like, how does Pony actually die? Well, listen. It's actually quite simple. I'm an idiot. How much XP are you losing for not killing everything on the map? It doesn't matter. My warrior. Okay, so listen. My first character entered the endgame at level 65. My second character at 62. My third at 62. My warrior entered the endgame at level 58. Guess what happened? He was absolutely able to do it. More than able to do it. And not only was he absolutely able to do it because of the level disparity, he was leveling faster than any of my other characters. So, like, entering the endgame and underleveled is not a problem. If you can beat the campaign, if you can go through, congratulations. And if you're then into the endgame, well, double congratulations, because you're going to get tons of XP. Since with the maps, you can determine how high you want your enemy levels to be, and then fight them and get XP. Is Pathfinder class or build? Pathfinder is an Ascendancy. This is the Ascendancy that allows you to get the Shattering Concoction. It's a ranger. Most fun char to play. So far still Merc. But why Merc? Because Merc runs around, drops grenades on the ground, laughs, and then runs further. It's like, here, take this. And then you go on. And later you drop grenades and shoot with an explode shot in it and from a mere satisfaction of gameplay, Merc has still been the most fun of really this, like, I just blow everything up kind of thing you're doing. It's quite nice. Okay, we got this flask, but we need to be level 50 to play it. That is charge per use, but doesn't matter. That's charges gained per second. Yikes, but it's worse than what I have. Okay, we got a code. Both codes need to be upgraded now to figure out if they're worth it. So let's first make this magic. Ooh, that is good. And then let's upgrade it. Let's make it further. And then let's... Yeah, that's better than what I have because we get energy shield out of it. So that makes me happy. Sell that. Then we have an energy shield evasion rating face mask. Maximum life and some resistances. I like that too. You are too far away to be used. No, actually, you're missing strength to be played. Don't need you, you, or you. And you come into this stash of gear and away now. Then let's stash everything in. I don't need any more upgraded skills right now. That's the fun part, the real fun part about the game. I use Curse, Salvo, and Shattering Concoction, and that's it. The only thing we could need is hypothermia upgraded to 12 because I finally have the intelligence to do this. But the rest of the things is not really doing anything for us. Nah, that's not completely true. Is there a tier 2 support that would do something for hypothermia? Because I have been using mostly tier 1 supports right now. Hypothermia, focus curse zones, no. Nothing like super interesting. Spell echo, no. Consider casting, no. Nothing really intriguing. Just checking if there's anything worth it. I mean, we're using Martial Tempo, Cold Infusion, Scatter Shot, Herald of Ice, the Primal Armament. There's also no tier 2 for you that would do anything for the Herald of Ice. I mean, we could do the MAME on hit, so it would just slow things down, I guess. Why not? You got Pin, you could go for Blind, let's be fair. Like, the Wind Dancer can have Blind as well. So that's even more control, and the Ghost Dance sadly doesn't have anything. On we go into the Gaga Manor. I love killing everything on the map. Well, I kill everything on my way to where I go, but I don't go out of my way to clear a map. So that's very important. Like, I know where I have to be. Okay, this is like the #1 thing. At some point, you'll figure out, okay, I need to turn left, right, correct, there's the connector. This is always where you have to go. But truly, discovering every single little bit of the map is not worth it. Like, you need to kill enough to be strong enough to clear everything, but you don't need to kill enough to just kill enough. What's the easiest char build to play? Monk, probably. Which is not completely true, because my Merc is just dropping grenades and then flashbangs and then grenades and flashbangs and grenades and flashbangs. If you skip mobs, no XP. Well, again, if you enter the end game early, joke, under-leveled, you just fast-track XP. Like, it doesn't matter. You can beat the end boss at level 55, 58, 60, 65. It comes down to your build, your skill level, and so on. The only downside you have from being underleveled is not being able to put on equipment pieces. I mean, as you saw there, my chest piece was level 48, and I could not wield my chest piece until very late. I had to wait. So I had to run around with weaker stuff, waiting for me to, well, get the stronger stuff. Wait, did I just stun him inside the stun another time? I did. Wow, that's mean. Ah, bullied. So you might find items that you simply can't use because you're not leveled enough yet. Okay, maximum life, maximum mana. Life regen, stun, reduce charm. Now, mine has chaos resistance. I'm probably going to keep this belt forever right now because of chaos resistance. What are you using to filter loot like that? My filter is the NeverSync loot filter. It is doing nothing special. It's just highlighting loot in some ways. There is going to be an updated version of the NeverSync filter coming, and I'll probably make a video at some point as he has the new version out, how I have properly set it up for most of my needs. But until then, probably no video coming in that direction. It's just a loot filter. It's nothing magical. It just makes loot look better. It adds some bonus sounds to when the loot is being dropped, that it sounds cooler for more dopamine. That's it. How do you get that? It's very simple. You go on Filterblade XYZ. That's actually the name of the website. Then you download the loot filter, put it in your document folder under My Games, where Path of Exile is. And in the game, you just press escape, options, interface, actually not interface, game, and you can just pull the filter out here. This is where the filter is. NeverSync light filter. Done. It's really simple. Like, there's videos that explain this in depth, how to do this. It is no witch work. Everyone can do it. You don't need any coding knowledge or whatever. It's just straightforward, simple process. Don't be intimidated. Just do it. You almost killed me, and ouch. I hate you. The new loot filters that are about to come, the updated one from Neversink, that one is going to be more in-depth with more options to customize to your needs. Now, again, most people will not need to customize anything. Like during the campaign playthrough, it's just a loot filter is heavily useless. It just like makes things a bit more visible. Char's not sharing Sekima's trial is stupid. Yes, it is, and it should be shared. Like, I don't see why the goddamn Sekima's altar could not be shared between your characters. Why there was any need to separate that from Char to Char. There is zero reason to me. Like, not like I have no clue. How work the Ascendancies? We're gonna do our third one with level 65, then we can show you. Gotta get 65 for that first, though. No, actually, you know what? This one could probably do it at level 60. Just be like an absolute abuser. You can make your own filter. Sure, you can make your own filter, but why? If someone already makes a very nice, easily accessible tool that you can use without having to think, why would you even bother?
Yes, more.
More!
The beast hungers.
Oh, I never saw. He pulls in a body and eats it. Have you seen that? I've never looked at the interaction there. So he pulled in a corpse and ate it.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
I like how you see this thingy growing throughout the campaign, getting bigger and bigger. I truly want to see what it's gonna be in the end. Like really, oh, look at that crit we did in the beginning, chat. Look at that crit. Big crit hits. That's by the way why I want to focus on crit with this build, because it's just so immense what you can do. We're gonna wait for her to pull the beast up, and then he's gonna turn. Now he's gonna turn. Put the curse on early. Oh no! Huh! Oh shit, I should have cursed him. Come on, one face. Yeah. Look, Chad, he has eyes. He's still in there. What kind of build is this? This is a Pathfinder, Ranger Ascendancy, Shattering Concoction build. As you can see, I only have the Shattering Concoction, the Freezing Salvo, and the Frostbite Curse. That's it. More's not needed.
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her. Kill her.
I thought the Lightning Ranger was easy. Me too, Cross. Me too. I made the Lightning Ranger first. This one just, like, makes the Lightning Ranger look shit.
We must make haste.
Don't mind if I
Let us
do.
return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
At this point, we need level 50. We're 48. For Pathfinder skills, there is only one skill, and that is Shattering Concoction. Like, the Pathfinder is like a poison, like a bottle throwing. So you can go for Shattering, you can go for Bleed, Explosive, like Fire, Explosive, Poison, Lightning. There's many ways to play this.
Go well.
Friendly.
Take your fancy. Go well.
You get nothing to offer. Identify my stuff. Why we're still selling, guys, and not just disenchanting everything? I'm in constant need of money. What can I say? I'm a poor ass nerd.
Stick to
And I need my money. at any given chance.
How can I be of
Let's go.
the Countess has escaped?
Since mobs move a lot, I think bleed is a nice build to try. I will definitely have to try more bleed builds. If you play bleed builds, you want to have aggravated bleeding, because aggravated bleeding says mobs are always bleeding, no matter if they move or not. I have 200 rarity on gear. More than 100 is not worth it.
Far as the proving myself in the wilderness. Simple enough.
Also, Tendo Divines, or the Divine drop rate, does not seem to go drastically up with more Magic Find. Someone did some testing on it. It seems to be more or less the same with each level of Magic Find. You might just simply be unlucky. Most people that have a lot of Divines have gotten it through trading. And where the people that trade with you have their Divines from, you don't necessarily want to know. Okay? The reality of the economy is if you see like a content creator who has like 200 or 300 Divines, it's not because they have been farming these 200, 300 Divines. They have been trading, and the people that have those Divines to buy their equipment, well, I mean, these people might either be bots, they might have bought them online for money. It's like the problem you have like in every ARPG when it comes down to a trading economy to a degree, that often the people that buy are coming from the East. This is no racism, by the way. And they often from the East acquired their means of being able to trade through, well, non-TOS conform means. How will this char be set up for endgame to clear breaches? Exactly the way it is right now, only stronger. I mean, you are doing a ginormous frost explosion, and that ginormous frost explosion is being fueled by the Herald of Ice too. So if we have breaches with tons of opponents, I'll throw my frost bomb and it will explode everyone, and these people will explode everyone and then explode everyone because of the Herald of Ice. Gonna do a nice chain reaction there. Maybe we're gonna add the Herald of Thunder for some fun. Maybe we're gonna add the Herald of Ash too. There could be a way to add like overkilling damage, because we do overkill significant, and the Herald of Ash would actually work into that fray somewhat. But again, I haven't completely decided where we're going. I do want to experiment with cast on freeze as well. But yeah, that's all like me having to now test the build fully out and see what we can do and achieve with the build, because I haven't brought it that far yet. Okay. So how will it stack up? I'll tell you when we're there, and you can actually see, because we'll play this today. We'll play all the way to the end game. We'll start breaching. We'll start doing bosses, rituals, all of it.
Good riddance.
No worries. It all comes down how tanky we can make the character. But I think we should be able to make it ultra tanky. I'm quite secure about that. Oh, prismatic ring, but it's a low prismatic ring. I'm not even worth it to buy. Here, give me some of those. I know he can identify, but I don't care. This looks easy to play Ranger right now. It does.
I like to
The beast is on the...
Yeah, I gotta say, I've been really lucky. I've dropped 2 Divines during the campaign and 2 Divines in endgame, and that allowed me to get hundreds of Exalts and 700 Regal Orbs. Yeah. So I traded 1 Divine for 700 Regal Orbs, and like these 4 Divines I've found so far have allowed me to have more fun in the game. That's it.
So,
Risky for endgame. Steven, again, we're not sure if we want to do the cast on freeze, because it might just simply not be necessary. Like, it's just a thought I have. I would also like to do something with frenzy charges, but I don't know if that's worth it. Are frenzy charges worth it? Right? Like, I would love to experiment with them, but I can't tell you.
things wrong.
There is the spiraling volley that does more damage the more frenzy charges you have. And I could get frenzy charges over freezing opponents, which I do. So I could technically do a poison concoction freezing volley kind of build. But I would have to find like an absolute ultra S tier bow for that. Are you gonna use the support skill that does aid projectiles? I'm not sure if that works on the flasks, Son, to get the 8 projectiles out of it. I would actually doubt that it works with a flask, if I'm honest with you. But we can check that. I don't have tier 3 support gems yet, so I am playing these characters as they go. I am not juicing these characters with things from my stash. These are solo self-found characters that play into the end game with the stuff they find playing the game, okay? Because I would find it like pretty disingenuous if I would not do it that way. Then I might as well not bother making guides at all. That's at least how I see that. Disingenuous, yeah. I think that's the pronunciation, but I'm not entirely sure. Thanks for the warrior guide. I knew you said these times was going to help me a lot. I'm happy I could help you. You choose really a harsh starter with warrior, sir. Also, someone asked, where am I from? I'm from Germany. I'm not playing through the night. I woke up at 3 a.m. in the morning to make that endgame YouTube video. And now we have it currently 9:17. And we are enjoying our time with the Path of Exile. 9 intelligence. That's super sad. Out of my inventory, you little shit. Yeah, flasks are unarmed, so if it's adding extra projectiles to the bow, the wildfire is not on the bow. The wildfire works on projectile skills. Again, we don't just know if it's going to work on this one. It's not called wildfire, it's called wild shards or something like that. It's a tier 3 skill that has a 20% chance to make 8 projectiles in a circle. Yeah. But I don't think that will be worth it, because the 3 projectiles are strong enough. So I don't think more projectiles would be better. What you need right now is you need more damage to crit harder. I mean, I already have 23% crit chance, I said it. And more crit bonus would be right now what is absolutely preferred. Because the more crit bonus, I can just hit harder. And you notice versus bosses when they suddenly take a huge chunk of crit damage. Okay, we get this. We're moving currently towards attack speed. You could try with a gem that adds 2 projectiles. Oh, that's what we're playing already. So the scatter shot is 100% working, but scatter shot and the 8 arrow thingy, they don't necessarily work on the same skill. There was one skill that could take scatter shot, but it couldn't take the 8 projectile thingy. It was weird. What was that again? It was the poison arrow. The poison arrow from the skeletal snipers couldn't take both. Pillar of the Cage God for an Exalt, all char level like the monk till endgame. You could do that, but for that you would have to trade. Again, I'm averse to trading, so yes, there is a Pillar of the Cage God, and then you just have one build to go through. But again, you get a trade for that. It's a really fun strategy, and it's absolutely stupid how well that works. We might have to do a level run with that. So we might do our warrior level run like that. It could be something funny because it would be 2 builds in one. The problem with that is when I level, I want to play the right way. Okay? So when I play a character, I want the character to level with the skills that the class actually has. Because like if I play a warrior, I want to use warrior skills. I don't want to use monk skills to level. Oh, another unexpected disconnect. That's the second one today. Anyone else? I mean, let's swap the EU servers to the Milan servers. Not sure if it's down to the server today, but that's plenty weird. Same here. Well, I mean, they're certainly back in office, but I'm not sure what they did or what's happening here. And we all know GGG is back in the offices, guys. Get ready for the nerf to hit. We're counting down. We're currently expecting a patch to go out. I mean, next week, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe? I would expect them to be relatively quick about it, because even though they have been on vacation, let's be fair, they have been keeping tabs. Like, you can't tell me that the PoE devs, that Jonathan, he's been like full vacation mode. He's been not looking at the forums. He's been not monitoring what's going on. There's like, no one can tell me that they're not doing that. They're probably all expected to be like fully juiced up and knowledgeable about the current happenings as soon as they come back from vacation. Like, and if you don't know, you're just gonna get slapped across the face. Nerf hammer's hanging over the platform. It's going to be really interesting because I hope it's going to be a nerf hammer. So I really hope a lot of things will get nerfed. That are supposed to get nerfed, right? But I also hope that at the same time, a lot of things that are weak are going to be uplifted. Because if it's just going to be a big nerf wave, then What do you think is going to get nerfed? Well, there's some things that are clearly overtuned. There's currently a way how to... Again, like, I think cast on minion death can do like 1,000,000 comets. It's a new cast on minion death fun fiesta. The problem with that new cast on minion death fun fiesta is that I'm pretty sure that it's clearly not what GGG wants to see. Even though the people made it very creative, right? I mean, that's that. Then we know that Poison Ranger is currently overtuned. I mean, there is even a bug for this one. Well, we don't know if it's a bug, so this is like the big question right now. We do not know if what is happening here with this character is currently a bug or intended. Because what we're doing is we have a quiver that gives us a percentage bonus damage off bow skills. So the quiver says 33% increased damage with bow skills. Now, the thing is that the Frozen Concoction is not a bow skill per se. At least not in the definition. But that multiplier is working. Now is the question, is it just worded badly? Should the concoction be a bow skill and profit from it? Or is it not supposed to profit from it? That being said, even if that was gone, I wouldn't lose much damage out. So it's not like that would be anything to ruin the build. The build would be working exactly that way. And I'm even playing without the unique that makes the build OP, right? Because there's one unique that makes this build OP. And we're not playing with. Wither Hail. It's the bow called. Poor Engineer. Sacral Quiver. Physical damage, increased critical damage from bow attacks. Ooh. That should also work. They need to buff crossbows and warrior. Well, they need to fix armor. Step number 1, fix armor. I mean, that like, literally, it's better to go for energy shield with a warrior than going for actual armor is questionable. Wow, that's 109 max life on that ring. That's pretty juicy. Evasion and energy shield, that's a lot. I want that.
Goodbye.
Gear.
Need something. No need to. Hello.
Now we're sitting at 200 energy shield. That's good. Again, why do I want the energy shield? Because the Ghost Dance, when I get hit, restores instantly 67 energy shield. And we have a couple of Ghost Dance charges that will keep us alive. So that is working nicely hand in hand. Now, the first stop you go for is always Kath after the Trader Passage. Why is that? Because in Kath, you get bonus skill points. Very useful. We have a leveling guide for this build. It's already out! Brother in Christ. Dropped yesterday. The 4-level build has been the fastest campaign playthrough yet for many of my characters, has been the easiest campaign playthrough yet. It does not need any specific item pieces that you have to have handcrafted before. It does not rely on uniques. It is, as always, a solo self-found fun fiesta. Okay, we are right here. That's great because we currently have 116 decks. And the bonus decks that we'll get gives us another 15% attack speed, 10% attack speed, 20% in the long run. One other thing, my items when dropped don't show. I have to over them for show. You have to always highlight items. It's under options, interface. Is it game? There's something always highlight items. Always highlight this one under interface in a gameplay. If you press always highlight, then everything on the ground will always be highlighted. Otherwise, he might just blend out as you know, like some loot that you don't want to have blended out. Right click Z. Now I prefer always highlight because if you have to press Z, you have to actually think about it. I mean, you can still press the button to hide, but like you want everything to be highlighted from the beginning. My first character certainly missed a lot of stuff because of that. Out of my way, nerds. What's your favorite build so far? This one. Next to the Merc and the Warrior. The Monk has actually dropped in my favor, not because it's boring to play, just because other builds are more fun to play. Any news on when they will fix the crashes that caused by Windows Update? Well, they have been on vacation, sir. There has been New Year and everything. So obviously no news on any fixes on anything they'll do. The next news you'll get is next week. They'll probably show their first life signs, like we're back in the office and we're kicking. And we'll probably get the first announcements on what they're planning to nerf buff very soon. And I'm expecting a bunch of mini patches to be rushed out that certainly are able to neuter the game. That's what I kind of see coming currently. Oop. I forgot about the vacation part. Oh, don't worry. I constantly forget that people also don't work on Sundays. Now, when I write people and they're like, why are they not answering me? Well, it's Sunday. That is no reason to not work. God damn. When someone wrote me a WhatsApp message yesterday evening and I wake up at 3 a.m. and the first thing I do is, oh, it's 3 a.m. Let's write them back. I mean, they also wrote me in the evening when I was sleeping already. Because they won't nerf Lightning Deadeye. I don't see a reason to nerf Lightning Deadeye, as Lightning Deadeye is performing as strong as he should. And the very overpowered Lightning Deadeye builds are like late in the game when they should be strong. I think there's a big difference to understand that something is endgame strong or something is already campaign strong breaking the game. Because nothing should be campaign strong breaking the game like Monk, for example, does. But Monk is also just strong. I don't think Monk is too strong, personally. But yeah, that's for them to investigate and decide, like, what level of strength are they wishing for. Right? All comes down how the vision of GGG is in regards of many things. When we already know that they want the game to be hard, they don't want the game to be easier. But obviously, if some people find out crazy combos, do they then have to nerf the crazy combos, or are the crazy combos working as intended? Because that's always the big question. For example, there was the Vine Arrow build that used to do trillions of damage. Well, the Vine Arrow build was never meant to work that way. So they obviously nerfed it because it was just not working as it should. Now, if someone finds, though, a very good build with like a cast on death comment or anything, and it's just working as intended, Well, maybe that's then that it. Maybe they found something that should be working as intended. Unless GGG obviously decides that this is not as it was intended. Did anything change for in your life the last 4 years? I mean, I've had 2 children. I built a house. Maybe lost some weight and gained some weight. Still kicking. But that's good, I guess. Hey, where's the lady? Huh? Where's she? Where's the lady that's supposed to open the door? Where'd she go? You're supposed to open the gate mechanism. She's just gone. Maybe I can get her back by teleporting around. That's never happened to me before. I need to respawn a checkpoint. Thank you for telling me, because I've never had that happen. Okay, there she is. Yeah. Interesting bug. Like, if she's not coming back, we're not opening that door. That's for sure. Do you need to kill these? No, but how could you not? Probably stuck somewhere. Yep, first time this happened to me. This is my 6th playthrough now. It's funny, right? Like 6 playthrough, not a single, or 5 playthroughs, not a single issue. And then on your 6th, you're like, oh, I found a bug. At this point, we're just early accessing. Sorceress is broken. I mean, Sorceress in itself ain't broken. It's just the Archmage ability that is overtuned. And there's no questions asked about that. So the strength of Archmage dictates how Sorceress should be played and how Sorceress scales, that there is no other way to play anything else. And that is what clearly GGG stated. They don't want this, right? They don't want something to perform so well that nothing else seems to be an option. So I do believe, yes, we can expect that Archmage on the Sorc will get nerfed, because frankly, that just seems absolutely overtuned. But I guess anyone playing Sorc is expecting this too. Like, you're not playing Sorc right now, and you're like, oh yeah, this will certainly stay as it is. Like, you're not that disillusional, are you? Hopefully.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. We must not escape.
Look at him run.
Why can't you find level 2 support gems? Level 2 support gems is from Act 3 onwards. So you gotta wait until Act 3 to start finding them.
This is no natural sandstone. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
Archmage exists from Period 1. It doesn't matter. It's overtuned right now. I mean, in Period 1 it was okay, but not here. Like, Period 1 is no comparison quadrant for this game.
If you are the trait, my way, I shall sans guide you.
Okay, let's put in.
We would
Tell your tale.
take your time.
And they're really good quiver. Energy shield, evasion rating boots. They would need to be exceptional to replace what we have. Not just Sword can exploit Archmage. Oh, I have seen a lot of other classes playing Archmage as well. I've seen a Witch play Archmage too. So obviously everyone can play Archmage and go crazy. Yeah, our Archmage is too strong, matter of fact. Just the way how it scales. Now, are they going to ruin it? No, but are they going to cut into the power level? For sure. Why don't they do in-game auction house instead of websites? Will be much better and less scammers.
Cart.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you that would satisfy you.
In my sights.
I mean, at this point, they obviously just took the PoE 1 system for PoE 2 because it was easier. So that's, I mean, certainly a reason for what we have right now is because it was just easier to do, right? Like, oh no, we get PoE 2 releasing. How do we do the trading? Oh yeah, we'll just take the system that we have already because we don't have to put any effort into that. And we can focus on other parts of the development. It's pretty clear as day as me. I'm a cyber bully. I'm a cyber bully. I'm a big fat cyber bully. Okay, attack speed, dexterity, and then attack speed, dexterity, guys. That will allow me to throw the bottles even faster. Trading makes the game so much easier. Yes, it does. And I personally feel like I don't earn my progress if I'm trading. It feels like I took a shortcut. Now, as always, not everyone has a lot of time, and some people want these shortcuts, and also people suck. So I think saying trading is for wussies is just wrong. Like, you have to understand that people suck, and just get better is not an option for everyone. Some people just straight away suck at video games. And for them, trading is an option to overcome them sucking. And getting better is not an option for these people. Simple.
Once a bustling city.
Ascend to power, you don't do this one. Why would you do this? The travel to the Trader's Passage, you don't do that one in Cruel. There's nothing to do there. Like, you could kill the Balbala again, but it wouldn't do anything. So just ignore that quest. And by the way, this is not meant as an insult to anyone. We just know, in fact, there are people that play League of Legends, for example, and they're in Bronze 5, and they have been in Bronze 5 for 5 years, and they'll always be in Bronze 5. And they'll never leave Bronze 5. And it's not because their teammates are bad or something like that. It's just some people are just not good at video games. And they still like playing them, and that's okay. I mean, you're also not good at the, bedroom roleplay thingy. And you're still doing it. So... know how it is. Sometimes we do things, even though we know we're not the best at them. Only that trading doesn't help with your problem. I'm a bit new to action RPG, currently playing PoE. Find it hard to decide on gear item for my character. There is no blank statement here. You have to identify what's helping your character become stronger and more defensive. And there is already a problem here because you have to choose a route. So for example, for my ranger, let me just give you an example for my ranger. For my ranger, I could be looking now for only evasion items to get maximum evasion. I don't want to do this because I'm playing a skill called Ghost Dance that gives me back energy shield with Ghost Dance charges in comparison to how much evasion rating I have. So the more evasion rating I have, the more energy shield I get back. And that's why I'm going to mix energy shield and evasion rating for maximum defense. But if I do this, I need to also find items in that direction. Now, if you're looking for what stats do you want on your items, it's obviously the perfect resistances. So you are a 75, 75, 75 at the end. During the campaign, it doesn't really matter. During the campaign, you just pick up what's better, what has more energy shield evasion rating, what has more max life, something in that direction. But again, like in the end game, it's going to be then tricky because you're obviously looking for max life. You're looking for the right resistances. You're looking for the right amount of energy shield and so on. Yeah. One tip we can give you is if you hover over an item and press Alt, do you see the T's here? This is tier 3, 4, 7, 3, 2, 3. It goes from tier 1 to tier 8 and I think also up to tier 10. And now if an item already has a tier 1 stat, like, for example, oh wow, that almost had me. For example, this one here, the 22% increased evasion and energy shield is only a tier 3 stat. Later, if I find an expert item, I want this at least to be tier 5, if not tier 8. So if it's not that high, then I don't have a good item. It's going to do much for me. Wait, shit. I think this is where it goes further. I made a mistake. I missed the next area. Ah, they're tier 12 items. See, there you go. Cannot go up all that way. But I think that makes that sense. How do you maintain the mana flash charges using the concoction skill? Oh, very simple. I have something called skill. Here, Arcane Alchemy, more charges per second. Arcane Water of Life, more charges per second. Then I have my flask that has charges per second. And on top of having my flask that gains charges per second, I do also, matter of fact, have a second Ascendancy, not the third one. That gives me more flask charges gained. And that helps to maintain this. Just go into the PoE2 DB site. That's a good one, Reptile, actually. There's a website that shows you all the prefixes, affixes, suffixes, and so on, and how high they can be. Like, obviously, not really an answer, because you don't want on every item find to go on there to find out if this is good. Like, what the person was asking for, a more native understanding to what is good. How do I find out if the item that just drops is helpful, or if that's, like, something, rather. And it comes a lot with experience to identify what's helpful and what's not. Final Testament. I've never found that one before. I don't even know why. Right now, for example, we are in the Cruel playthrough. And in the Cruel playthrough, we're only doing one thing. We are picking up mostly advanced gear. So if an item on the ground says advanced, and it is also, like this is, for example, armor evasion rating, I don't want this. I'm looking for energy shield evasion rating. So if I'm picking up a piece of advanced gear, it is properly an upgrade. If it's not advanced, it's going to be a lower tier of item. And then later on, we're looking only for expert gear. Because you're not going to pick up a limescale code, you're going to pick up an expert limescale code. Where you don't want it. You get too much gold? You can go item gambling. If you really have too much gold. You've done this build, it's not broken, it's just good. Well, I mean, maybe you didn't do it as good as we're planning to do it, sir. Now you're saying you did this build, but do you know what we're planning to do? Whee! No offense, though. You know, there's so much difference between each build. I mean, even if we use the exact same skills alone, the passive tree will make such a difference. This is the funny part about Path of Exile, right? You can have 3 creators, and all 3 creators are using the same set of skills, but depending on which kind of passive tree they're going for. See, like this one right now, vastly better already than the other item, has 235 evasion rating and 92 energy shield over the other energy shield and evasion rating, because it doesn't have the 120 max life, so that's obviously a bummer, but like this would turn out to be a higher defensive item. Can the boss be damaged before the life bar appears? It can.
Not the most peaceful way to go.
Item gambling doesn't work in the end game. I have gotten already expert gear from it. You can also get uniques from it. So item gambling seems to be working plenty well. Might be wrong about it. So far, my results have been satisfying. Oh wait, that was the weaker helmet. Yeah, I remember. Forgot to sell it. 500 evasion rating this early. Huh. Interesting. Wow, interesting. Like seriously. Okay. Maybe I should put that in the bench for maybe keeping. For maybe keeping. We got an Exalted. We're gonna slap a Regal on and use that Exalted that we found. So 1 Regal. Oh, that was a Chaos Orb, not an Exalted. Oops. Kind of worked. Opponent, you get too many materials. Let's just waste something. Thank you very much. Why wouldn't we? Oh, that reminds me, we need to check if we can put on a jewel. Increase effect of your mark skills. Nah, not really. Jewel? Something with cold damage. Cold resistance. Increase cold damage. Boom. I wonder if cast speed shouldn't work. Cast speed shouldn't work. Magnitude of ailments you inflict. That's kind of funny. And increased chance to ignite. Sure, let's go. My bonus cold damage is just straight away. Like, we have 3,300 and more damage now. Ta-da. Level 2 support gem. No, she gives me level 3. Yes, okay. Level 3 would be elemental focus maybe, but that wouldn't work. That would not work as well. We could do elemental focus on the Herald of Eyes. We have super critical. Super critical would reduce the crit chance, but gives us another 100% critical strike damage bonus. That is actually insane. But we would wait for the Force Gem for this, and we don't have the Force Gem. Herald of Ice had Maim. You know what? Herald of Ice is actually getting elemental focus. Just give it more damage. No, wait. Hypothermia does also have something. Wasn't it Cursed Ground? Mastery? Nothing really. Now, we're going to do the Herald of Ice. And since we have found tons of Jeweler Orbs, we can do this. Surprisingly, we have found like 3 Jeweler's Orbs with this character already. It feels like a little bit hacking. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, that's another 150 like that. Like how many Jeweler's Orbs we have found with just playing through? Scepter Ivory? You can put a skill on a melee weapon that gives you flash charges on kill. Huh. And then ignore the flash charges nodes. Yeah, but in order to do that, that's not really worth it. I don't see that being worth it. I mean, getting the flash charge nodes seems to be the easiest solution for this right now, as it just works splendid. Why do you look at me sometimes that I owe you money? Well, because you haven't liked the YouTube stream yet. I mean, come on, chat. There's 500 of you here and you haven't dropped a like. Boost the algorithm, choo. Spend that Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday. Did we spend yesterday almost doing nothing? Yes, we did. It was the first day of nothing in a while, as we have formerly renovated the children rooms, and finally I've had a weekend in the past month, I guess, where we actually didn't do, like, apart from staying alive and the standard cleaning, much. It hasn't happened in a bit. Curse you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the leveling guides. I'm happy to put them out. Ooh, Exalted Orb. Let's go.
Quite nice.
I'm quite lucky on my drops to get on mid. 222, don't be witched. Regarding your Titan build, I followed your initial guide, but you uploaded a new video. Should I refund all the passes to depth for the new one? They're mostly the same, learn more. Mostly the same. I did redo my passives around level 65. So up to level 65, you can go with the starter guide, and then you could think about like redoing some things. The biggest redo is just the start of the Titan, right? Because the like later, when you have reached that point and you have the shield already out, you don't need the other supportive nodes anymore. You can go some other ways to boost your stuff. So we're mostly redoing, like we're staying also with this passive tree that I'm doing here right now, because this passive tree is working good for leveling. Now, in no means will I stay with the exact passive tree for the long run, because a lot of the early nodes might just work like while you're leveling, but later into the game they're not as useful anymore, right? And that's for a lot of classes like that. For example, my monk was picking up like some some huge amounts of evasion early and energy shield, and then later maybe you're going to swap that over to other nodes that are further down the tree that you couldn't take in, in the beginning. I know you can get a divine and not as lucky as Pony with a 3 divines in campaign. Yep, getting those divines in campaign has been absolutely illegal. Especially those divines I get in the campaign have been without magic find, pretty much. Another exalted.
Don't mind if I do.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I mean, at least I'm finding my divines live on stream chat, and I'm not suddenly having 50 divines when I come back online, so, you know. I guess we can be happy about that. It's not like, oh, hey, I have come back. I have grinded all Saturday, and I have found 50 divines. Yeah. Oh, no, this is just sand in my eye. I'm not winking. Goodness, he's being bullied. Oh no, they're being bullied, chat. Oh no, what's happening? Poor dog. Poor dog is being bullied. Someone send help.
They won't be needing these anymore.
Okay, we got the attack speed. Now we're currently sitting at 376.66 DPS and a 0.61 seconds attack time. And if I pick up this one, we are sitting at 0.58 seconds because we're low. We have more DPS. Now we just need more dexterity to push this further. What about a melee merc? I mean, like, the grenade merc is kind of like a melee merc because you're running around and dropping these grenades on players' feeds.
Take your as you.
Spirit gem. Do I level up Wind Dancer? Sure, should probably level up Ghost Dance because Ghost Dance. Nah, we need to level up goddamn Herald of Ice because it's way more damage. Just finish same boss on your monk build. That boss is an absolute bully boss in Act 1 and Act 2 Cruel. And this is also why I'm like really confused. People keep telling me they are bored of playing through Act 1 to 3 Cruel again. What I don't understand is, and hear me out, you struggle through Act 1 to 3, and then you come back and you can bully every single boss.
This valley is not natural.
Now, for me personally,
It's been
this is like a good old Elden Ring run where you found an OP build and suddenly you are the boss, not the enemies anymore. And it gives me immense joy to return back to enemies that maybe gave you a hard time, and now I am giving them a hard time. So I never understand how people are so unexcited about playing through again, as it just adds such another layer of fun. Maybe people don't see it this way because their builds suck. So, maybe. Who knows? I mean, if my build sucks in the first playthrough and still sucks in the second playthrough, then I guess I wouldn't have fun as well. Not interested in a crit build with this character. What do you think I'm doing? I'm critting, sir. I have 23% crit chance already. I find that pretty good. We will pick up more crit hit, don't worry. But all the crit hit is also useless without attack speed, so you kind of need both.
whoever chose this as their burial.
We'll pick up more crit hit, and then we'll see where we're going in the long run. This is no Ascendancy run. We have already ascended, sir. With level 23, and if I could have done it with 21, probably 20 already. Up fair, most likely 19 too. Because the character was that stupid good. I wish I was making that up. Titan bosses would ever give you a hard time, well then just wait a second and then start laughing when you see what this build does to the Titan boss. This map, you're smelling backtracking action. No, you pretty much go out around. So like the way how you solve this map is just going around on the outside, and you activate every single checkpoint, and then you just have to find the Titan hand, but the Titan hand is usually next to one specific checkpoint. So there's really no backtracking on this map. It's all just one big circle that you're going for. Yeah, there's always a seal in the middle, obviously. But that one, like, makes as much sense as the others. Like, you go to it and then you teleport to the valley. The map always had one of the more convenient designs. I don't like the Titan itself. So the Titan area itself is pretty annoying, because the Titan area itself has the, like, one way leads away from the Titan and one way leads to the Titan, and that's a bit annoying. What's the best class to rush level 11 with? Need a few uncut spirit gems.
Nowhere to run.
Ranger, probably. Yeah, Ranger. You just do the Orb of Storm Lightning Ranger and nothing is like in your way. Like Orb of Storm Lightning Ranger is literally broken. Into the Titan Grotto. Law. This is the Pathfinder. This is the Pathfinder, or the Ranger into the Pathfinder Ascendancy. This is the Frozen sequel with the Frozen sequel all the way. Short-haired Elsa going for a reckoning. Oh, give me that. I've been picking up so many socketed items on this run. It's crazy. That's what I meant, by the way. There's one way where you find the checkpoint and you instantly know you're at least on the halfway right way. There's one way where you don't find the checkpoint and then you're screwed.
In my sight.
What do you think is the strongest class? Strongest? Well, if it comes down to campaign playthrough, like you definitely have the monk there. I mean, the monk, as soon as he gets the ice strike, for example, at level 14, really turns into an absolute no-brainer class where you don't even have to try anymore. You just hold down your ice strike, you get a bell, and you're good to go. And if you get the right unique, like the Titan's strength, Grip of the Titans quarterstaff, like it really becomes trivial because you really don't have to do anything else anymore. You don't even have to pick up like good things in your passive tree. Like it's just picking up stat nodes and doing maximum damage. So that's kind of silly goose. Then I'd say the Merc. The Merc is just great because he's so simple to play. You drop grenades explode faster, and then you just drop flashbangs against the bosses and disable them from doing anything to you. And that's truly nice. I mean, imagine just being able to say, nah, you shall not attack me at all, sir. Did it fix the Titan tool in the area? Nope. What's the plan for this third Ascendancy? You mean the next 2 points are probably going to be bonus passive points. So you can get here another 6 passive points. I don't see anything else we should be using. Hello, Mr. Titan. Good to meet you. That was it.
Strength is wasted on a brute such
We're getting a lot of server disconnects today. Us too. We've had 2 disconnects already today.
to the touch.
Straw sandals. What do they do? They're new. Increase movement speed in, reduce energy shield recharge rate, faster start of... Wow, 100% faster start of energy shield recharge. That's nice. That's nice. Wow. I mean, considering the standard start is, what, 8 seconds, and you can reduce it to 4 seconds straight away with just a pair of boots? Damn. Do you think Warrior becomes better in the endgame? My Warrior is level 81 and is super fun. Like, Warrior has been my main favorite character so far. I know that comes as a surprise to many, but it's just straight up love. Warrior and I were BFF of FFS. We're big homies.
This, if my thing.
Thank you for the horn. I'm gonna pick up the new one. By the way, I have one relic that I accidentally picked up. To teleport back to the Valley of Titans quickly. So yeah, disconnects seem to be very common today. Since I swapped servers, guys, I haven't had a disconnect. So I went from my Frankfurt server over to the Milan server. That seems to have helped. At least in my case. I can't say if that will help in your case. But for me, that solved so far the disconnect problem. The Frankfurt server seemed to be asked. I'm not sure like what server you're playing on that's being asked for you. Yeah. How to deal with bosses on Minion Witch? They die quickly, so you lose all your damage output. Well, you can move your monsters around. You know that, right? So you can move them to wherever you want to move them out of the boss damage fields.
It is time.
On top of being able to move them, just use their damage while they're there, but also find ways to deal damage while they're not there, aka Raging Spirits.
I am hesitant. You have your orders.
Yeah. There's no real secret to it. Get good. Pick up enough minion life. Okay, Milan worked. So far, Milan has worked very good for me. You can move the minions, yes. So under your skills, let me wait until he is loaded. Options. Input.
Why not just bury them?
Further up. Bound skill, dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Here, direct minions. There you go. I have a bound to my mouse key, so you can just tell them to go somewhere. And if you're, for example, fighting the giant, the Colossus, you can just put your minions somewhere where the Colossus doesn't do his attacks. Or if you know that the boss always like does a certain slam attack in that direction, or from that point on, you can just move your minions away. That helps immense to prevent them from like sometimes insta dying as soon as they get resummoned. Also, like making your minions just get resummoned faster is usually the trick to have them pop out sooner. Yeah, and if you get leveled to minion skills, that will always help you. Like a helmet with level 2 minion skills and that kind of stuff will always make your minions survive longer. It can feel a bit tedious. I mean, for the campaign playthrough, the real trick was just make them rest faster. So instead of having them take a long time to revive, you just make them revive way faster. And then it doesn't matter if they die because they come back and instantly can use their ability again. So that has helped me personally the most. To make it work. Killing the pinnacle boss is the main goal in the end game. Well, technically, okay, you have one quest, aka find the citadels, and after finding the citadels and getting all 3 seals, then you're gonna go into that burning monolith in the middle, and then you're gonna fight whatever is in the burning monolith. And that's technically what you want to do. Now, obviously, no one tells you what your goal in the end game is, because your goal could just be having fun. The real end goal would probably be getting level 100 too, because that is the final level, level 100, and it doesn't go further. So if you get there, you have also won the game. You have concluded, you've done it. Breach boss is a good boss. I haven't fought him yet, as I haven't like done enough endgame to actually get to the breach boss. Yikes. But I heard he's fun. For the Ancient Vow mission, is it just RNG to find the other relics? The relics are dropping in Kath and in the other area. So you get the area with the Mammoth boss and the Death of Summoner boss, and you got the other area with the snakes, and that's where the bows drop. And it's random if they drop or not. So you might get them really fast, or you might not get them. Most of my characters at this point do not have that quest done, as I really can't be asked to like just wait until both drop and then just do it. So most of the time I just put the relic into the Titan Shrine and then not give a flying fart. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really do much anyways, right? So that's one of the most neglectable ones. I feel like these ones they currently made with where you need 2 items to drop. They have to make certain bosses that guarantee dropping them. For example, the Snake Queen in the Kath area, she should just straight away drop that. I don't see a single reason why I have to find it. Why she cannot drop it for me. Why do I have to kill X amounts of monsters until I maybe get it from the ground? Nah. Give me 2 mobs that I have to kill. They have them done. Won the game? I mean, like, it doesn't matter how far the game will go, Phil Woods. If you're level 100, you're done. Technically, there's nothing further more to go. Level 100 is already an insane grind. If you have beaten every pinnacle boss, if you have beaten every breach boss and so on, you're also done. At least, like, from what you can achieve. What you then will do further is totally up to you. I mean, if you want to farm your hearts out, like, that's it. But there's technically hard things to do. There's a start and there's an end point. Now, if you do obviously want to kill the breach boss 8 times to get every single point in your tree, I mean, like, be my guest, do that. No one is going to stop you. It's a free country. The charge stuff is crazy fun. Yes, the charge stuff is the best thing. You just get a goddamn lightsaber. You can start slicing and dicing people. I feel like I want to be able to use charge staff with other classes too. That would be great. If the warrior could use charge staff somehow to activate their stuff. Hate the Goliath Heart. The Goliath Heart is bullshit. For the Goliath Heart, there should just simply be a mini boss Goliath that you kill and you get his heart done. I do feel like they have a lot of these areas where there's just an unnecessary level of grind in there. Because once I found out how to traverse an area, I'm going to spend minimal time in the area. But if there's then a need to kill XXX monsters to finally get the respective item I'm looking for, to just be able to then go to the next area, it doesn't feel like fun. It feels tedious and annoying. Because I am trying to maximize or maximize my game fun by being smarter about my movements, and the game hampers that. People keep talking about splinters, but whenever you do breaches, you only get catalysts. There are splinters coming. They are not super rare, but rare to a degree. What bow are you running and what quiver? Okay, so my bow is just a simple bow that I have since level 20, 25 or something. And the main thing my bow does is it gives me plus in projectile skills and elemental damage. So the elemental damage works actually for the concoction because it's elemental damage with attacks and the concoction is an attack. So that is where the bow multiplies. And the bonus skill ranks obviously are working. Then on top of that, my quiver is having flat, cold, and fire damage. That gets multiplied up by better quiver bonuses. And my quiver has 33% damage with bow skills. Now, we don't know if this should or should not work, but the 33% bonus damage with bow skills does actually multiply upwards the concoction. So that's amazing. I've tried other quivers that have more flat damage stats, but if they don't have the bow skill multiplier on it, they're not worth it. The Widow is the most powerful bow you can use. Yeah, if you have the Widow. Again, like, the Widow is a great unique bow that makes this build stronger. And there's no doubt that it's the best bow to use for this build. But either you have it, you have made it with chance charts, or you don't. Unless you're willing to trade. And since I'm a solo self-found character, I could force it now with chance shards to actually turn crude bows into the Widow Hill. But I don't want to. I want to see how powerful is the build without the unique bow. Because with the unique bow, I would be instantly twice as powerful, in case you want to know. Because what does the unique bow do? It gives my quiver 240% more efficiency. You can imagine that's insane. It's 1 exalt. It doesn't matter that it's 1 exalt, my friend. Just trading is not the answer you're looking for to all of your problems. Okay? Problems don't get fixed by just trading.
Warm nights.
It's not how it works. There was another level 3 support. We could play more around with level 3 supports at this point.
Here, take your time.
We leveled up. That is another 500 evasion rating. We seem to be getting all the 500 evasion rating stuff. It's crazy. Okay, that's more evasion rating and energy shield, but we got a decent one already. I kind of want to turn this one, though, and see what comes out of it, but I'm most likely not going to do it. That is a lot for a helmet. That's a lot for a helmet. Yeah, let's turn this.
Who goes there?
It's good resistance. Rarity of items found. Thank you very much.
My wares are warm nights.
Last letter of Chambrin. Thank you very much. That gives us the... Okay, more dex, more dex. That straight up is more DPS, up to 4.2k. Whoop whoop. Control left click on the hood boy saves you a click to identify. We know, but that's really not the one click to save yourself time.
That makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Many people don't get that it's meaningful, so this is the biggest point, guys. You can trade to boost your progression, but if you trade to boost your progression, you're robbing yourself of the feeling of getting stronger by playing the game. Now, you might not be looking for that feeling, but that is how I personally feel about it. I want to get stronger on my own merit, right? I want to get stronger with the things I do. And therefore, I find stuff, I use stuff, I upgrade stuff. I use the scuffed crafting system, obviously. And that gives me a feeling of actually progressing on my own feed without just pressing the trade button. Will we run out of charges here, by the way? Yes, we will. We have 6 charges left. But that's also why we have kept the skill, the Frost Salvo. So you have something to use in between, just in case you get yourself out of the flash charges. Love your view on trading. A lot of people enjoy trading. There's nothing wrong with it. It just irks me, gives me the ick when people just say, when people say just trade. Like, you have a problem and the answer is just trade, but it's not the answer. Not the magical solution to all your problems. Swap the servers, Borzi. We are currently playing on the Milan servers, no disconnects. Okay? Go for the Milan servers, ladies and gentlemen. At least for me, it's working perfectly fine. We had disconnects on Frankfurt like crazy.
No matter what, I always do.
It's when you have shit luck slamming gear. The worst, like, so when would I trade? As let's say I'm a casual player, I'm trying to have fun, right? If you're stuck in your progression because you can't, for the love of God, find a new weapon. Now, I'll say that most people that can't find a new weapon probably didn't check the vendor often enough. I mean, we know that the vendor refreshes every level up. So I'm pretty sure the people that keep telling me I can't find a weapon, I really can't get this, I'm so unlucky. I'm also certain, I'll say certain, that these people usually don't check the vendor enough. And then they're like, man, I'm really unlucky, but they also check like every 3 levels the vendor. Now, if you truly do check every level, there will be something for you. Now, there can always be that snag where you are really not getting forward because you have a shitty weapon. And it does happen, for sure. And that's where I'm like with you, sure. In that situation, trading might be useful. But then again, I've played now with 6 characters to this point, and I've never had that issue. So I don't know what to say. I've never had the issue where I was lacking a weapon, where I was not getting something from the vendors, where it either dropped in the world or I picked it just up for a couple of gold coins. Done. So I'm not sure. I think it's mostly really that issue of people just not checking the vendors enough. Now, we're not talking about late game, because late game it can be annoying to find the perfect expert weapon. So late game is different. If you're level 70 and you're just absolutely not getting the weapon you're looking for, that's the thing. So campaign, no. Campaign, like, you always get something. Late game is completely different. Like my current bow, I'm planning to use my crossbow for my merc, I found on my warrior. My bow for my ranger, I found on my monk. The quarterstaff for my monk, I found on my warrior. So make out of that what you want, right? Like, all my endgame expert weapons I found on different characters. I did not find them on the main character. I found them because I played the other chars to pick it up. So that's certainly something. I would probably play until level 75, and you notice it's not going further forward. Make another character, level it to level 75 as well, and then maybe you find something for your other char. I have a full set already. I have a full endgame set of equipment for this ranger. Like, I have a full set of, like, this is really good stuff that will help me to progress more meaningful. I have a full set of evasion rating energy shield gear that I was planning to use on my monk that I most likely will use on this character here as well. So yeah, I have a bunch of rings that I'm planning to use. I have a bunch of amulets. So in the end game, we're definitely going to be using the stuff from other chars to just get this further forward. I haven't beaten any pinnacle, but I've played all the classes. Me too, sir. I have not beaten a pinnacle. I've not found a single citadel. I've not beaten the breach boss, nor even found the breach boss. And I have not even done a tier 15 map because I've simply not been interested in doing this. So it's not a skill issue. Maybe it is, and I'm just lying. It's just a simple no interest issue, and rather like make new classes and play into the end game. My warrior is the first one where I genuinely thought about pushing him further, but I kind of want to wait a bit on the warrior for the next patch to just see what's there to come. Because we all know they might be doing something about armor, and then I'm definitely going to do another warrior playthrough as soon as they have fixed armor to kind of see how much different it feels now. Oh wow, I did not expect to die to the lightning there. So I did not expect to die to your stupid lightning there. But I guess hitting one single death in the Dreadnought is pretty good. Obviously not for a hardcore player, but again, as a hardcore player, you would take your time. I guess a little bit more time at least. Also, having minus 2% lightning resistance doesn't help there. But like, we know why we die. It's not like a surprise. It's not like, oh no, how could this ever happen? It's more like, why didn't it happen sooner? It's not like that we're playing particularly careful. Ooh. Sorry, don't mind if I pick up these boots. And then we get 2 more skill points, and that's going to be evasion rating and then 30% evasion rating. And this 30% evasion rating is now going to bring us up to 59%, and it's also going to give us more dexterity and everything. So we're getting more attack speed, so we're getting more DPS. Why do you choose Ice Shattering Concoction and not Poison? Because Ice Shattering is literally working better, Trixon. It's working better than Poison, vastly better.
No matter. You'll find my king.
I mean, Poison needs to kill people over time, and it does that fast. But I just freeze, shatter, explode everyone with Herald of Ice.
To this nuisance.
The second of Dora. Bow before your king.
Like, I have everything permanently frozen, everything knocked out, nothing can really damage me. Every boss gets instant frozen, they get critted, they die.
Desert justice.
Or would you go Poison?
Out of time. End this.
Go, my queen.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Manuel, happy you enjoyed the monk guide.
Don't have time for this.
So let's curse him again. Curse. Throw the ice bombs on him. Freeze him instantly. Why is his weapon invisible? That's a good question. Curse him again. Like, you really gotta make sure to have the curse up, because the curse is so useful. Before you ask, why are we this close to him? The main reason for that is we're playing a shotgun skill right now in our passive tree that gives us vastly more crit damage and damage if we actually stand close to them. Is that maybe risky? Yeah, but who cares?
The second of Dora. Bow before your king.
What do you speculate GGG will be nerfing next? Probably Mage. I mean, if you're watching YouTube videos right now, you see the million damage spark, the gazillion damage spark, the 2 gazillion, trillion, bajillion, uber damage spark. So spark. I mean, like, have you been on YouTube? That's the one thing. Also, I don't think they'll actually do much about Monk, because I don't feel... So, Monk is really, really strong, yes. But is it too strong, or is it just as strong as that character is supposed to be? I feel like, you know, they wanted to make Melee strong, and Monk now is strong. Melee is finally strong. So shouldn't we be happy? Isn't this what we wanted? I mean, last time I checked, everyone was asking for Melee to be strong. Oh, you're dead. Cool. The issue with trades is sellers showing one price and they want something else. What's going to happen is that someone shows 1 Exalt and then you try to trade with him. And then he's going to be like, oh no, I did actually mean 5 Exalts. And then when you say okay, they're going to be like, oh, but I meant 10. And they hope that you go along with it. Trading is full of evil people. Do you think they'll nerf stat stacking gambling? The thing with stat stacking gambling is, and we talked about this earlier, it's not an actual issue. Okay? What is what is stem statting gambling, Chad? It's like gambling legionnaire stacking stats like crazy. The thing is, in order to have the gambling legionnaire go completely crazy, I mean, the amount of insane gear you need is just not something you find on the road, right? You're not gonna make gambling stat stacker crazy with just the standard stuff that you found. The main way how he becomes crazy is through trait. And if there's no native way to reproduce these results that people have been finding, I don't think there should be anything done about it. Like, if no one is able to reproduce this apart from spending tons of currency on trading, it's not a problem. Not an actual real problem.
Sands guide you.
What is a stat stacking gambling? So there is the ascendancy called a gambling legionnaire. And people have been, due to the way how the gambling legionnaire works, I haven't looked too deep into it, they have been stacking stats like crazy. So I think there's a gambling legionnaire that's also using the archmage to then stack a lot of mana to get like more mana than it should humanly ever be possible.
Going to do about it.
Kind of. And some other shenanigans. So it goes quite out of control. But again, to get this to go crazy, okay, it takes a while. If you say it can apply to Spark then, because you need to make it do... Nah, Spark is really easy to scale even with basic gear. Okay. So, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, like,
Until then.
Spark is really easy to stack. Like honestly, to get already tons of mana, I mean, you're not going to get like the 10 million DPS out of it, but getting like really high levels of DPS with solo self-found gear is absolutely possible. And like illegal high levels of DPS.
First a barren desert, now a festering swamp. Oh, how I miss the forest. Return to the earth.
Okay, we're Act 3, Chad. We're level 55. As soon as we're level 60, I think we're going to instant ascend the third time. Because I just want to see us bully the boss. And I don't think the boss will be a single issue. We have also enough honor due to having like quite some energy shield. Probably want to find like another upgraded chest piece before we go. We should be able to get this done like in an hour 30 probably. And then we're already in the end game. So if you wanted to see this build do the mapping stage, we're on it. I started playing Mana Stacking Legionnaire and it only started to feel good after spending 4 Divines. And 4 Divines is a lot already. I mean, all my builds are solo self-found, non-trading, like there is with what I found or with what I found with other characters in the end. So if you see something of my builds actually work in the end game, you can be assured that it's working in the end game because you can find these items. I'm also trying to not use any uniques as well. I mean, you can just trade for uniques, but there's no guarantee you will ever find a certain unique, right? And I'm not sure if I like this about Path of Exile, because I'm so used in Diablo to tell people, hey, you need this unique chest to make the build. And if you want to get that unique chest, you just got to farm boss XYZ, right? So it's like so easy. Like, you want that chest, just farm the boss. Obviously, that's something that doesn't work in Path of Exile, but I don't know if I like that. I really enjoy that we can all, like, you want this, put in the effort, put in the farm, get it. I don't know how you feel about it. I miss it to a degree. What was killing you there? It was probably some kind of elemental damage, chaos damage. I mean, the lady does chaos damage. I think she exploded and killed me with an undeath effect. I don't generally know what killed me. My resistances are non-existent. That's like, if you die, it's mostly to that. Like, no resistances. What build are we running now? We're running a Shattering Concoction Pathfinder. So we are throwing our... We're throwing our ice bombs out to destroy everything. While we're just zooming through the map and we're building up multiple layers of defense to not have happen what just happened to us. As soon as we're in the end game, we're going to boost our resistances to 75, 75, 75. And with the right amount of gear, we should be getting quite undying. Might be my most defensive character yet, next to my monk. There should be a prompt of what killed you. I would like to have an on-death report for sure. That kind of says you died to 5,000 chaos damage. Why are resistances so low but gear are designed? Well, you get minus resistance for every further act you do, so your resistances gradually become lower, lower, and lower. And I don't care about making my resistances work in the early game. Like, as I hit the end game, we care about making resistances work, but until then, I will do my damnedest to avoid in any capacity to look at it. Now, if you're playing a hardcore character, that's different. But I am not a hardcore character. I play softcore, so I run around with the least amount of resistance possible. I have energy shield and life to obviously keep me alive and evasion rating because you have to, so you have to have certain amount of defense. But the resistance topic gets ignored. I mean, imagine having to like at least have 50 resistance throughout the campaign most of the time. Combat locks would be amazing. Yeah, for some reason, ARPGs developers seem to be very stingy with combat locks for some reason. Even though World of Warcraft have had them since forever. It's not an action RPG, I know. I did not just call World of Warcraft an action RPG. But, like, you know, we have had them forever. Neverwinter Nights back in the days had them too, so you could see everything. They said they want to release in 2025. I'm pretty sure we're going to hear more on the release schedule in January. Because right now they have made their first experiences, right? They have put the game out. They have seen what it takes to kind of keep it up. We had now Christmas and everything, so all the holidays are over. And they have a full 6-month stretch in front of them of really juicing out the game. If they would be smart. Okay, listen, Chad. You know what would be really, 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 really smart? If they would release the game shortly before the 2nd year anniversary of Diablo 4. Because we all know Diablo 4 is going to have the next year anniversary on the 6th again. 6th of January. 6th of July. So if they manage to make like a big meaningful update at the end of May. Oh, that would be like here, this one. Right? Ah, 6th of June. Sorry, not July. You're correct. My mistake. But yeah, that would be a power move for sure. Like here, Diablo, we got our meaningful update. Deal with it. Well, I'm pretty excited for season 7 though. Don't get me wrong. Like I am sitting on hot coals to see what Diablo has been cooking up because they have been very silent. Let's be fair. I mean, it was smart from Diablo to stay silent because with all the noise that PoE has been creating, there was just no need to create noise on yourself. Like trying to create noise to counter noise doesn't make sense. Like just wait now until, you know, some of the hype has blown over. And let's be real, the hype for PoE hasn't died. But we already see a huge waves of people being dissatisfied with a lot of things. We see a huge wave of people finally like losing the glazing phase. You know, they're accepting that there are some issues and that these issues need to be fixed while still enjoying the game. So that's slowly dying down. And Diablo really has a chance to make a statement with season 7 once again. They had to stay silent after, yeah, I mean, Rod Ferguson posting about the Diablo, like, we don't have to talk about this. That was a social media disaster. And I am absolutely, like, I don't understand how someone that has been in the industry for so long, that is media trained. I mean, the man is not just some peon that is working at Path of Exile, that's working at Diablo, right? He's that general manager of the Diablo franchise who is most likely media trained, I'm pretty sure he's like after that statement, he's been called to HR to be like, could you delete that tweet, sir? I see a lot of statements of can't go back Diablo after playing PoE 2. Well, people say this right now, and it's obviously legit to say that. But let's be real here for a second. You own Diablo already. So if Diablo brings out a patch, you just install the patch and then you try it. And if you don't like it, you just keep playing PoE 2. And if you do like it, you enjoy it for 2-3 weeks and then you go back to PoE 2. Like, people are already falling for the common trap of, I can't play any other game anymore because I'm now a PoE 2 player. Right? I'm going to play both. And I'm going to play both when they have the best patches available. Prediction, we already know it's 21st of January. But people like to, for some reason, put themselves in the position where they are one game players. And forget that other games exist. And then they turn into very hateful monkeys that only turn more hateful over time. Not noticing that they're being the problem and nothing else around them. It's usually the standard thing that likes to happen in these situations. D4 and PoE 2 are just pale imitation of the real game. That's Tetris after all. You mean Slay the Spire #2, ladies and gentlemen? Personally, my most anticipated game for 2025, Slay the Spire #2. When that comes out, I'm gone, okay? I'm sorry. I'm happy you enjoyed my my life for Ner'zhul and for the Spire. What do you think about full lightning sword? You mean the spark sword that everyone and their mom is playing? It's good. Jacked, thank you for the Prime subscription. Jacked, howdy. I like the spark sword. Sword is great. Yeah, and it has cool ways to ramp up your damage, and the way how you equip your character is also very fun. So Spark Sork is one of the more fun characters to flash out in my eyes. Ashes of Creation. Well, you know Ashes of Creation is already dead, right? No, sorry. It's like Ashes of Creation is for me one of these great scams of the century. I don't expect that game to ever really get released until it has milked you all dry beyond belief. Recently, funnily watched a video on Ashes of Creation where, like, it was about what's all going wrong with Ashes of Creation. And how all the existing creators are leaving that game behind. I don't want to destroy your hype. It was just interesting that you're mentioning Ashes, because I've seen the exact opposite. Would you say playing PoE 1 before you play PoE 2? Absolutely fucking not. PoE 1 is not a bad game, but PoE 1 and PoE 2 are not the same. They share the same name, but they're vastly different games. In the whole setup, get up, play style, how they work, the pacing, difficulty, systems, all of it. Apart from the endgame, that's exactly the same, more or less. But yeah, two different games. For me personally, I never liked Path of Exile much. And I have been now I have already more hours in Path of Exile 2 than I ever had in Path of Exile 1. And Path of Exile 1 has been out for a couple of years more, right? So no, definitely not. This game is very, I might like it. It seems weird to say this game is beginner friendly, as it's harder than Path of Exile 1, but it's way more accessible than Path of Exile 1. It's way easier to understand. The systems are also more on point, personally, I feel. So I definitely think this one is more user-friendly. Despite being harder, but again, the hardness is like part of the game in a meaningful way. And there are ways to overcome the hardness with just being better. Hey, did I just get the same sandals again? No, that's different shoes. Okay. Increased movement speed, energy shield, dex. Your speed is unaffected by slows. I can see people just playing this, right? Like, I gotta zoom! The zoom! Don't stop me! Oh no! Wouldn't these boots be amazing for the final Ascendancy? Wait. In the final Ascendancy, in the first one, there's a phase where he slows you down and you have to like, wouldn't these be absolutely super good for that? You're playing against the Time Master, and he's like, he puts 6 points that you have to run through, and he slows you down so you can't run through these points. And I'm not sure if these shoes would negate that effect. Oh, we gotta try that out. I mean, that would make perfect sense if it would work, technically. That's why people message you like crazy when you sold them. That would absolutely make sense. Oh yeah, and it should also negate the boons that slow you. That's true. In the Trials of Sekimas, guys, there's afflictions and boons, and there's afflictions that steal your movement speed away. But if I have the boots, now what? But the boots shouldn't work against the afflictions that steal movement speed away, though, because they are not slowing you; they're stealing your movement speed. That's different. So we are too happy too early, because like minus movement speed is not a slow. That's just minus movement speed. Shouldn't negate them. Would be funny though if it did. Shopper, where are you, Sebastian? Caraway? Does SFF change the game in any other way than turning off trading and stash sharing? You're still sharing stash with your own characters because it's all what you found yourself. Oh, what? 14 to 26 fire damage to attacks? That's a lot.
You won't find better than
that's a lot.
May fortune favor you.
Wonder if that one could turn out better than mine. Because that's a lot of raw stats to get multiplied up. It's twice the amount of raw stats that we have right now. We're gonna juice that quiver and see what comes out of it. I don't like the dexterity, but bonus dex also doesn't hurt. Your server down, play Milan. Milan is the server you're looking for. I did the 4th with 77 movement speed, okay.
Everything here looks like it wants to kill me.
So Frankfurt seems to be taking a nosedive. I'm struggling with money to buy stuff from vendors level 20 at the moment. That's normal. You have to pick up everything you find on the ground to sell to the vendor. Don't disenchant gear. Always sell everything that you find. And also don't just buy too much. Like, I would focus on buying weapons in case you're playing a weapon-based class. If you're playing a caster, it's a bit easier because, like, you usually have always a wand that does something for you. With casters, I never really bothered to look at what the wand does. But yeah, for your weapon-based classes, make sure you spend your money on that. Don't spend your money on shoes, chests, boots, gloves, anything, rings, whatsoever. Focus on that. Okay, 2 more. We're gonna go for this. And now I need critical hit. Critical. That would be damage bonus against enemies full life. Damage bonus. That would be critical hit against enemies full life. No. Base enemies is useless. Crit chance for attacks. Rare or uniques. Huh. Bonus with bows. That's useless. No. That would be critical hit chance with attacks. Wow. I mean, technically, it's just go for that. We get here, if you haven't dealt a crit recently, but we do a lot of crits. I mean, I would love to get to this point. So if I could go straight up through this to this area, because this is crit hit chance, crit hit chance, crit hit chance, crit hit chance, crit hit damage, but damage, hit chance, damage, the bonus. This one is insane. So I guess if we wanted to be crazy, I would make my way all the way over there. Because that's the biggest single-handed super crit gainer that you can possibly get.
I suppose I should talk to Alva about
The damage versus full life is a meaningful damage increase. Surprisingly, it is. Because the damage versus full life allows you to just hit harder with the standard concoction. That, like, on hit, you would just blast everything into pieces. And that works really good for, like, your Herald of Ice, super explosions, wombo combo happening. Do fully agree with you. Oh shit, I don't hope that the bog is down there. There's a world where the bog is down there, but I really don't hope it is because I don't want to go all the way. So we can find the termite nest, because the termite nest always has a divine for me on Cruel. So is the Herald that crits or the concoction? So the concoctions are critting. The Herald just does bonus damage, but he can crit too, so yay. But this is the concoction. The concoction already has a 23% crit chance, which goes really good. And we have a significant crit damage bonus. So our concoctions are sitting at 23% crit chance, and we're sitting at 400% critical strike damage bonus. So you can imagine that there is quite some damage baked into this. That's working. The poison concoction doesn't crit. Well, I mean, that's poison for you. We're playing Shattering. And the good thing about Shattering Concoction is, in case you didn't know this, Shattering Concoction starts with a higher base crit. So here, Shattering Concoction has instantly plus 11% critical hit chance, just baked into it. That's amazing. Just begins strong. That's why it's so natural to go for crit with this, and that's why I went straight away for crit with this, as it's just working so well. Now, I'm pretty sure I could also just juice up my attack further instead of going for crit. So you get to see what's like the, what do I say this now? What's the middle ground to take there? What's better, if I just fully juice out the crit, or if I go a little bit for both, like more damage? Because at this point, wait, you could also go for this node up here. Wait, this one. This is damage with unarmed attacks and attack speed. Because that's what we do. We do damage with unarmed attacks. Do you plan on adding more active skills to the build? There is a thought I'm having, and that would be creating frenzy charges. And these frenzy charges I want to use with the spiraling arrow. Now, I am not sure about this, if I even need it, but it would be nice to have. The problem is, if you want to use any kind of other skill, you need to have a good damaging bow. And that's the problem with this build. Technically, there's one unique bow that is so overpowering for this build that you always want to have it. So the unique bow would triple the effectiveness of your quiver, x 240%, so 3 times the efficiency. That's amazing. But you might not have that bow and have to rely on another bow. But right now my bow is, for example, Shin. My bow is very weak, but it is not weak for the build, not weak for what we're doing. So another skill wouldn't have the damage potential it could potentially have. Yeah. That's what the weapon swap is there for. Yeah, we could mess with a weapon swap technically, but I don't really use the weapon swap much, if I'm honest with you. most of the time I cannot be asked. But yes, we could use the weapon swap for that. Oops. Oops, sometimes I just ignore damage. So yes, weapon swap could be an option to get myself a very good bow to then use the spiraling arrow, but I just don't know if I want to. If it even makes the build better. Like would it even help me to improve what we're doing here right now? That's the big question, as always. Sure, it would certainly do something. But I mean, like, aren't we just doing enough already? Right? Aren't we doing enough already?
Disgusting thing.
What's the unique bow? Wither hail, wither hill, wither window, widow hail, something, yada 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 yada.
You have
You could use the spirit skill that consumes charges to buff you. Which one? I mean, we could easily do combat frenzy, obviously, to create frenzy charges. Because if we freeze, we get frenzy charges, so that is possible. Easily. But I'm not sure what to use the frenzy charges for. So right now, if I then had, like, that was to consume the frenzy charges, to make the frenzy charges. And what you could technically go for is you could choose to play the Spiral Volley. Spiral Volley says attack time, fires 25 arrows, chains once per frenzy charge consumed, 20% more damage per frenzy charge consumed, 100% more damage if a frenzy charge was consumed. So that's easy, right? I could just add this to it. Then you have Charge Infusion. That's a spirit gem. Let me check. Charge Infusion. Okay, consumes one of each charge every 444 seconds, 15% more critical hit chance while you have a power charge, 13% more defense while you have an endurance charge, and 9% more skill speed while you have a frenzy charge. Well, that would give me more skill speed. But that's it. Because I wouldn't be able to create power charges. I'm only able to either make power charges or to make frenzy charges. Now I could though make power charges and consistently get the critical hit easy. I'm just not sure if that's worth it for the gameplay loop. I'll probably forget, by the way, that I have these unique boots. Wait, let me pull the unique boots out before I forget they exist. Because I want to put them in my ranger gear, just in case. Oh my goodness. Okay, like, just stay in there before I click too many buttons again.
My tribe could use that.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's boost up the quiver. Increase damage with bow skills. Oh no! Oh no! Chat, okay, are you ready for this? 4,000 DPS. What is less? I'm surprised. Because of the cold damage, probably. I was assuming that my 42% would turn out better, but it's the cold damage. Total damage, but the cold damage. Yeah, it's the cold damage. I am bamboozled that you would turn out worse. But why? I have no clue why that tooltip would show less. Because we're in all metrics more. Like, seriously. I mean, the only thing I could think about is the accuracy rating, because the accuracy rating gives us also more DPS. If you look at the attack time here, because the accuracy rating makes us slightly faster. So that is responsible for a little bit of DPS. I think I'm going to take the other bow, though, because I might just put the other one away. Should lead to a better result down the line, most likely, with what we're doing. I mean, we're also missing critical hit chance for attacks. That's probably what it is, because critical hit chance actually does factor into DPS. For some reason, I don't know why, but crit hit chance factors into DPS. Yeah. Even though I feel like it shouldn't, because how can something that is sometimes happening be part of DPS, right? When you're not always doing that damage, you're sometimes doing that damage. How can it be part of your DPS?
In my sights.
That's where you can't always trust the damage calculations. Unless you would have 100% crit chance, but we all know that ain't happening. It's because crit damage and crit damage is multiplicative. Yeah, but again, like, you don't have 100% crit damage, so what gives? Since you can't always hit it, well, what are you gonna do? I believe they added totems to Warrior. Didn't Warrior always have totems? I mean, it's definitely going to fit more to the Druid playstyle, and I hope that the Druid adds more totems to it. I would really like to have a totem playstyle where I can put out tons of totems, like more than one. I like 5 different kinds of totems, and then be like, look at me! I am the captain now! Totems! I like that. Me and my friends tried to speedrun new charts from Act 1 to 3. Target was 2.5 hours for Act 1, but it took us 4 hours. It's harder in multiplayer by a bit because the bosses have more life. Like with this ranger here, the optimized ranger on Lightning Orb, we took 1 hour and 14 minutes for Act 1. I could done it faster. So Act 1 should always be like a 2-hour aim, kinda. But yeah, bosses are twice as sturdy in team play. So you have to do twice as much damage, but you're also 2 people, so technically you should be able to do twice as much damage. That being said, if you run out of mana because you play a very mana-hungry build, for example, this build right now with the charges is able to kill a boss before it runs out of charges. Now, though, if the boss had way more charges, right? Could I kill him before I run out of charges? Interesting question. I'm not sure if I want to add bonus frost damage to this. Like right now, there's a bunch of potential still just straight up damage multipliers that I could go for, right? There's a bunch of damage around to just take. Like even here, like it increased elemental damage with attacks into 1 more gem. It should probably be taken. Especially because of the jewel slot. If we then had good jewels. I mean, right now what you want is jewels that multiply cold damage, because if you had jewels that multiply cold damage, you would get vastly more damage. It's more than twice as much health with multiple people. Yeah, it feels like that playing with more people is just not good. So don't play with your friends. Short things short, long things long. Don't play with your friends. The game doesn't like that. The game doesn't want you to have fun with your friends. Ridiculous. I mean, imagine having fun with your friends. You're an idiot. How could you? Oh, I could have needed a crit there. We would have won. Sorry, Bright. I like the whole Chimera boss design. He looks so cute. Whew. The only friend you need is PoE 2. Exactly. Exactly. Someone that understands. We need to be level 58. We're not 58 yet. Aren't you supposed to get better loot with more players? Yeah, but do you need that? I mean, most of the loot you get is from vendors anyways. Like, raise your hand, Chan, and tell me most of the upgrades you have gotten while playing through the campaign have been from the vendor. You get a new level, you go to the vendor, you get a new weapon, and so on. There's rarely the moment where you're like, oh no, wow, the weapon on the ground is so good. It's exactly what I've been looking. Nah, it doesn't happen. Do you run past the waypoint? Yeah, I mean, we'll get to the waypoint in a second. I clicked on the orb of transmutation. Don't you lie to me. Not like that we need the waypoint straight away. I guess the only advantage of playing with friends is that your friends could get what you want. So let's say you play a warrior, your friend plays a merc, or you play a merc and your friend plays a warrior, that he could find that one crossbow that would make your character OP, and you could find that one hammer that makes his character OP. I guess that's the real advantage of playing with friends. I mean, if you were my friend, I could give you the craziest shit right now, Chan. The crazy. If you were my friendless, bro, what do you need? I got it all. I got a unique chest with 1700 armor that prevents you from getting critical strike ever again. It's pretty hot. Probably never going to use it, just sitting in my stash. Bored? Good to see you there, brother. It's been a while since the PUBG days. Thank you for still checking out my stuff. Only thing about the campaign is skill gems. Yep. Oh, that was a nice crit. He just got destroyed. I definitely need more crit hit. I think getting that one crit hit note that I'm aiming for is mandatory. Like, it's surprisingly how few crit hit notes there actually are that you can take meaningful as a ranger. I was assuming there would be more. But if you really look at it, there's not that much going on to get you your crit hit. What are we doing? We're looking for our friend, the Black Jaw. Hello, Mr. Ratman. I would have assumed that we find him already. Should I go out or sit and play games? Can you do both? Like, first go out and then sit and play games? And I can't wait to be done streaming today. Not because I hate you, Chad. But it has been snowing overnight, and it's just enough snow that my kids could go sleighing. So I need to, like, as soon as the stream is over, I hope that there's enough snow left to take them for a little magical wonder ride. Oh, I never found 3 soul cores. That's exceptional. He could be down here and to the left. Gesundheit! Oh, he's getting ill again. Okay, Blackjaw, I have arrived. Playing the monk almost like you're built to the T, and I'm the same area looking for the same boss. He's always hidden. Oh, you almost one hit me there. Let me just a couple of back hit you too. You annoying twad. Meaning. Okay, that was number 1 checkpoint. Then we're gonna go for... I not activated the checkpoint. Oh no! It's okay. I don't want it anyways. I've no interest in your paltry thingies. You're German? Yes, I'm German. From Germany. And it has snowed in Germany, at least where I live, overnight. Which means some outside time today. Do you think Herald of Ice with this build? Pretty much from the beginning on, sir. Ooh. Damn nice. Okay, so that is 30 spirit 2. But less resistances. I mean, at this point, I might actually take the resistances to have some kind of resistance going on. I'm gonna definitely need a better ring. Gotta juice up gotta juice up like some of these prismatic rings to give me just more here. We're in need of resis, Chad. We don't have any. Those characters I brought to the end game from breezing through Act 1, from breathing through Act 3 Cruel to being in Tagipt in T1 white maps. I mean, like, if you have 0 resistances, yes, you'll get destroyed in maps. Like, you need resistances. It also comes down to what character you're playing, how much you're juicing the maps up. But yes, the mapping stage, like, you're pretty much going from, as you say, Act 3, Cruel, breathing through and having 0 issues, to a hard wall of the mapping stage. It's not that bad depending on how good the quality of your equipment actually is. Sometimes you have good quality of equipment, sometimes you have bad quality of equipment. But you're obviously going in with a bunch of advanced gear or your rings and amulets. I mean, my amulet right now is a level 20 to 35 amulet pretty much, right? And I'm level 60 almost. My rings are like, that one was a level 29 ring. So I think the biggest difference is already getting like better rings and amulet. Like I often catch myself just having terrible stuff. The same goes for my gloves and my boots. My gloves and my boots are often 30 levels behind my progression. Because I had movement speed boots and then I didn't care about upgrading them anymore, because if you have movement speed boots one single time, who cares? Any tips for grinding gear at the beginning of the end game? Well, you definitely want to check your vendor, and the vendor from the hideout is different from the vendor in the end game refuge. So these are the same vendors, but they don't have the same things in their vendor stash. Like, main thing is definitely finding out your resources, and, well, you're gonna die some at the beginning, I guess, until you have, like, finally your resistances figured out. It's always annoying, that stage. Just like this area, where we have to find the soul core. The soul core is once again elusive. But not the good kind of elusive. I get a lot of things to change on my Merc on, and the wall started at level 15 maps. Yeah. I mean, 15 maps are different to what there is before. You, like... everything up to tier 10 is a relative breath through, but after tier 10, well, not directly after tier 10, but for example, my Merc could simply not do tier 15 maps, because my Merc will have to find a new crossbow first. And unless I get an expert bombardment crossbow, I'm going to be missing out on so much damage that despite the build being solid, I cannot add much more damage to the build just simply by my skills and passives. I am in need of a better crossbow. And unless I get that one with my main character, other character, or over trading, if I then would be trading, yeah, my progression on the Merc is kind of stopped. Feels like not hitting one good time dodge, you might die. Yeah, that's how the endgame sometimes feels. I mean, you could help that without be trading too, sir. I mean, it's not like I couldn't just trade to fix the issues, right? But that's the point of not trading. I mean, it's understandable though, exactly, but that's also the reason why you should make multiple characters. So instead of being frustrated now with your Merc and only doing low tier maps, not getting much experience and not getting forward, you can as well just make a new character and then play up to that point as your Merc is right now, and maybe get with that new character something for your Merc. So that's how I personally feel about it. That's why I like multiple characters in this game, because like you're really supporting each other. Like right in Diablo, this is not possible to a degree, because if I play a Druid in Diablo, I drop Druid uniques, and if I play my Necro, I drop Necro uniques. So I couldn't even support my Necro with my Druid and vice versa, technically. And that's like in PoE, you really, like, they really want you to have multiple characters at the end that each support each other. Trading seems inevitable for the endgame. That depends on what you're planning in the endgame and how much time you plan to invest. The biggest issue is, the thing is that people expect to do tier 15 maps straight away. I mean, they see all these creators doing tier 15 maps. I want to do tier 15 maps too. Right? People just get to the end game and they want to without it, they want to like, meow. That won't happen though, obviously. You won't be breathing through.
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
There is Soulcore. She's friendly.
Hello, Mr. Soulcore. Nice to meet you.
Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct.
From his facial expression, he reminds me a bit of the mummy from The Mummy. In case you're an old fart. Oh, I should have maybe restored my potions before I did this. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna win, but I would have restored my potions before we did that. Kind of went in with not full potions. Almost was a problem. Ultimate life flask. The final life flask. I have a gargantuan, but I need an ultimate one. Oh, level 60. Great. I wonder if the increased charges gained is only for this one, or if the increased charges gained is also counting for my other flask. Does that help each other? You don't even bother dodging now. Why would I dodge? I have enough stats. I have enough evasion and energy shield to not dodge. That's how you set up your character. You have to set it up that it doesn't matter. Bonus armor, life, not worth it. I finished Act 3 crew. I'm going to go tier 15 instantly without a question. Fiumater, thank you for the 69 centuries of support. Fiumater, Dankeschön. Thank you for the Prime support. Chat, if you did find your Prime Gaming subscription, don't forget to use it on Twitch. Thank you very much.
What do you need? Anything. I'll take it.
One had Spirit and wasn't bad, but it wasn't also good. We're getting more and more loot that we will never use. Do 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 do. More and more that we will never use. Ibrahim? Howdy. What's the name of your right-click skill? Shattering Concoction. The main skill we're using to overwhelm our opponents. Jewel. We have, oh, that one is not even identified. Show me the money. Increase accuracy rating, area of effect, knockback. Really have to like upgrade all of these at some point. That's another melee on, wow, another rage one, cool. Nothing meaningful. Increase elemental damage, huh? But that one, wait, no, that one converts skill mana cost to life cost. No, that one had a problem. I hated you. There was one of the ones I always want to use, but I forget why I don't use it. This is not really working. Increase damage with bows. Damage with bows does not do anything for our damage, sadly. So that's useless. Increase critical hit chance for attack and increase attack damage. Increase elemental ailment threshold and increase damage with hits against rare or unique enemies. Thank you. I mean, that one is good. We're at 5,000, almost 5,000 deeps. Ta-da! Ta-da! Done. Are you going Shuddering or Poison Kongs first after campaign? We're going to say Shuddering. The game suffers from cognitive dissonance. People want a lot of gameplay, but they also want to be powerful instantly. It's very funny to me that the people that are always looking for the best of the best of the best builds, the people that want to be powerful instantly, as you say, the people that want to be fast, strong, quick everywhere, are also the same people that will complain if there's not enough content. You know? These are, in fact, often the same people. Like, I want to play the meta ultra super S tier build. Oh no, I have beaten every single piece of content available. Wow, this game sucks because it doesn't have enough content.
Only the Baal lasted half as long as their contraptions.
Yeah. And for some reason, these are always the same people. Well, there's nothing wrong to always play the strongest thing, but if you always hunt for the most broken OP shit and then wonder why you're not facing a challenge and everything seems a little bit too easy. How are we gonna tell them, chat? Are you not playing the super broken build now? Well, this is my 6th character now, sir. And as I said, I could pick up a unique bow to make this build even stronger, to make it quite like crazy. So we're playing this even as a weak solo self-found version. The difference is between me and these people that I'm not complaining. Browser. Because I know what I'm doing, right? I'm playing something strong, so I'll move faster, harder, stronger through any piece of content. And that's okay. As intended. The problem is not wanting to do that. The problem is then complaining when you're kind of like have nothing else anymore to do because you're kind of donezo. And you did it to yourself. That's why I play always in a vastly suboptimal way. Yeah, people really don't understand that sometimes you're just nerfing yourself for more fun, right? That playing in a weaker way is not because you're particularly difficult or you're a special kind of breed. It's more that you're just trying to have more fun. Because struggle can be fun. I wouldn't say Spark is OP. Oh, Spark is certainly too strong, but it's not Spark that's too strong. Spark is reasonable strong. It's Archmage. I mean, once you hit Archmage, your build just gets 800 times better. I mean, it's also your final level 14 skill there at the end still, though. Archmage is just the super juice that makes things get completely out of control. That's where stuff just overcalculates and you don't even have to ask questions anymore. It's just like, what the fuck, Archmage? So it's certainly not in itself OP. That's weak. Get out of my eyes. Which of your capacity turned the opponent's bar green? What? Oh, like if the opponent bar turns green, I have a gem that has a 10% chance to poison. So if they turn green, it's just because I have a very, very low chance to poison. And I, like, here. So I have one gem. There's a 10% chance to poison on hit. It's unnecessary. I just have it because why not? So there you go. The dude is stuck in the wall, Chad. Dude man Mac Broke G is stuck in the wall. I played Spark till 85, didn't feel OP. Was just price out gear. Maybe you played it bad. Don't get me wrong. And what we have seen from Spark, and I think so far the opinion of everyone that has played Spark really far into the end game, is that Spark or Archmage itself, it's not Spark again, it's that Archmage is overtuned. That's pretty much everyone that has like played Archmage, every one of the people that have like really maxed it out and went crazy with it, like they're all expecting Archmage to be nerfed. Just be aware of that. It's like the only thing we're saying, like it might never get nerfed, who knows? But it seems like. But there's a good chance we can see that being nerfed. That doesn't mean it will be ruined, right? Is Blood Mage much worse than Infernalist? I have seen some very interesting Blood Mage outgoers. The problem is that like the first Ascendancy of Blood Mage is just not that helpful. So as you ascend the first time as a Blood Mage, you are pretty much not getting stronger, you're getting weaker. Because your skills are suddenly costing blood, and you need to land crits and kill enemies to get the...
That's quite nice.
To get the... Blood remnants to then heal yourself up. And like it literally is recommended as a blood witch that instead of instantly ascending, you would actually wait for your ascension to not neuter yourself. So yeah. Is Life Leech working correctly by now? That's a good question. I know my warrior is life leeching, and I seem to be life leeching. I do also get a lot of life on kill and that kind of stuff, so seems to be something. I think it's wait till 3rd Ascendancy for Black Mage till it's viable. Yeah, and that's obviously not good, right? I mean, like, for an Ascendancy, it should always give you more power. I mean, for this character, I get level 21 or 22, straight away get the Frozen Concoction, and that's it. That's my playstyle. Frozen Concoction, demolishing everything. Left, right, and center. No mercy. Obliteration fiesta. Right? Did that with a demon build, ascended too early and can't stay in demon form. Well, demon form you can at least skill away from, Chris Mowers. So you don't have to stay in demon form. You could move away from demon form. Whereas with the blood ascendancy, that's like it. You can't put any points anywhere else. Like, you have to go for the Renmans early. That's your thing. There's no, oh, I'll go to the left or I'll go to the right. There is no left and right. There's just
What have you learned?
Here, so wait, let me show you so you can see. Okay, what? So the difference is you got Witch and Witch as a Blood Mage, okay? And if you then ascend with the Witch, I hope that's okay that we're doing these detours, Chad. You find it interesting enough. So, you start here, and then it's increased maximum life and sanguinomancy, where you then get the life remnants. And then you could go for other stuff later on, like 10% of spell damage leeches life. Well, if your spells cost life and you leech life, that's fantastic. So with 4 points, you're already better off. And then increased critical strike damage bonus or whatever, right? Or life loss prevented, you know? That's also amazing. So that's kind of like how you instantly make it better. And if you compare this now to the Infernalist Witch, so let's go up. So with the Infernalist Witch, you have the options to either straight away go for more crit damage bonus, become ignited when you deal a crit hit, taking 50% of your life as energy shield as fire damage per second, or you get your Hellhound, or you get your demonic form, or you go for the Pyromantic Pact for turning your mana into fire mana and then having some fun, or you just simply turn the damage you take into chaos and fire damage. So, yeah. You have options that instantly make you stronger. You have things that will improve your character straight away. And not like further down the line. And you obviously want to get stronger straight away.
You drain. Oh.
Why else would you ascend? Why else would you bother doing that to yourself? Oh, that's a lot of bow damage. I wonder which kind of quiver I do kind of want. I'm not sure.
Stay wary.
Okay, another skill gem. I was thinking about using the Spiral Volley. But again, I don't see how I'm ever going to use the Spiral Volley in a meaningful way. That really says like, oh yeah, Spiral Volley, so good. I don't think that will happen. I never used the skill, so I gotta like roll it a bit and see if it feels good in any way. The Fire Witch tree is that big. The Fire Witch tree is amazing. There's a lot of choices and different playstyles going on, which is kind of cool. And the Infernal Hound is good for any build. You just get like a tanky, igniting, fun Infernal Hound. That's just doing good stuff for your build. Yeah, how does this work? It seems to be like so few DPS. I mean, this with 1,000 DPS, while my concoction is 5,000 DPS. So if it, like, oh, and obviously we have no supports in it right now, but like, right, if I would be using this to kill something, it would be just taking where my concoction is like this, and then this, and then this. And obviously we don't have any supports on it, so let's not ignore that. You want to do extra lightning damage? How about I do extra frost damage, huh? Shitter.
What luck?
Sorry. They were mean to me. Level are we? We're 58. We're higher level than our warrior. Why was our warrior at the end of the campaign such a low level, chat? Well, that's actually simple because we took our warrior and we just leaped through everything. And when I mean through when I like say through everything, I mean that. Like he was like in this situation where I'm like frost bombing these guys to actually kill them because why not? The warrior was just leaping. That's it. It's a continuous stream of leaps. And not even caring about fighting anyone. Okay, this should not be connecting. We need to go further down. Okay, let's try to get critical hit. Chance. Oh, I can't write chances, it seems. Yeah, that was for bleeding. That was for bonus and recently. So this would be the easiest crit hit chance for me to get. But I really want to go for this tree. What did you have? That was with daggers. Daggers my ass. Traps. I mean, it might be just easiest to take this bonus here, just to have it. Oh, we need to go down. Yeah. Evasion rating energy shield. That's what we're using. More of these masks because they're amazing. A big fan of like evasion shield energy rating mixed gear. I always like that. It's cute. Even working on Sunday. Yeah. Welcome to Content Creation Live. But you don't care if it's Sunday. YouTube viewers don't care if it's Sunday. They just want content no matter the day. Do you have much issues with PoE 2 throttling your CPU to 100% during loading screen, freezing your computer? No, but I also have a very good CPU. I have a X3D 7800, so reasonably decent CPU. It really has a lot of redundancies to make sure that we don't get capped in any way. 9,800 X3D and a 4090. Well, then, like, your 4090 sucks. What can I say? I mean, seriously, like, I don't know why it's happening to you and not to me, sir. I can only tell you no issues. Might be a Windows update that's causing this. There was a problem with the Windows update, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So if that is your specific brand of issue, well, we don't know. Get wrecked. Oh, penetrating quiver. I'll take that. Ah! Loot on the ground. I needed to take it first. Seriously, did you expect me to fight something off? Nah, loot. I would do it again. I regret nothing. Right? Regret absolutely nothing. Good. Yeah, there was one Windows 11 update that kind of slowed down everything, like loading times and so on. I think I do have the Windows 11 update actually on, but I'm not hampered enough to care about re-rolling that update. Like, it's okay. I'll live. Don't tell me I had to go one further down. There's a chance where I had to go one further down. No! Like, it's always to the bottom right, just in case you wonder. How do we know it's always the bottom right? Never anywhere else. What character do you think has the least death? I mean, this character, and second is my warrior. Surprisingly, the warrior has absolutely not died. And if armor was working correctly, he would die even less. So I am certainly interested in making another warrior playthrough on the Warbringer Ascendancy as soon as they fix armor or do anything about armor. What means fix it? Just do anything about it. Then I'll do another one. It's gonna be interesting. You have so bad experience with the 7900 XT. It's been very good for me. I'm quite happy. The only reason I would swap away from AMD is for my streaming PC, because the NVIDIA CPU can handle a bit more streams. Like, mine can currently handle 4 different streams, video streams, like to Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and a recording. So that's 4 video streams. And I would like to do 5 video streams, or 6 actually. So, yeah. Bit of a technical limitation there. Maybe I should buy myself like a 40... What's the cheapest 40 series card, Chad? 4060, right? Maybe I should buy myself a 4060 and replace it. Do that probably for the streamer PC. Physical damage, cold damage, projectile speed, critical bonus damage for attacks. Wow. Nope. 100% chance to pierce an enemy? 100%? That's useless. That's actually, like, sadly, that's useless. It doesn't do anything for what we need. It's being discontinued. Yeah, but I don't need like it to be continued. I just need the video streams and the current patch. Then I'm more than happy. Might be easy. Ooh, +1 to all projectile skills, but the 9 to 20 cannot live up to the 14 to 26. The 1 projectile skills is nasty. Oh, that's 23% crit hit chance. Ay, you're giving me juicy things, sir. We all rowdy. Okay, we can take another spirit ability, by the way, finally, ladies and gentlemen. And the thought was that we could now take the level 14 bum. Let me take those spirit gems. So we have a choice, guys. We could take Alchemist Boons. That Alchemist Boons will give me more flash charges that I truly never run out of flash charges. But I felt like, why? Why would I take Alchemist Boon? It doesn't do anything for us. So I don't know. I would rather take something else. Right? Maybe cast on crit, cast on freeze, something in that direction. But none of these is like, interestingly enough, we could take another layer of defense. We could try to get ourselves enough for Arctic Armor to play Arctic Armor 2, because that would be funny. I mean, we're probably just going to put on the Alchemist Boon just to have it on, not because we need it on. So, ta-da, there you go. And then we're going to whip out some tier 2 support gems to get ourselves precision, because I need more accuracy rating. Why that? That's surprisingly simple, because the more rating in this case would give us more attack speed. Because we're currently playing more attack speed per AC rating. And my AC rating is only sitting at 2000, but per 150 AC rating, it's 1% attack speed. Or 250? I think per 250, it's 1% attack speed. It's like quite scuffed, but still worth it. Oh shit, I was supposed to not go there. What spirit spells are you using? I mean, right now it's Wind Dancer together with Herald of Ice, Ghost Dance, and Alchemist Boon. You really want the Ghost Dance because Ghost Dance is restoring energy shield in comparison to how much evasion you have. And right now I restore 137 energy shield if I'm being hit. I will obviously get myself more evasion rating that I restore more energy shield. So the big plan is later on to have like so much tons of energy shield that we're just very good to go. Oh, that was the wrong one. Did I not unlock the Apex of Filth? What's the best stash tabs to get apart from premium? Technically, you want to have all of them. The Delirium, Currency, Unique, Essences. I mean, my Essence tab is empty, as you can see, so it's not really good. Flask one is useless as well. I just have some flasks for the YOLOs or when I accidentally clicked on the button. But yeah, you definitely want Currency. Unique's is nice because it's just nicely staggered up and it looks good. Like, I like the collection screen. The real ones is just really Currency, probably Delirium, but my Delirium is relatively empty as well. So it's not like they're super crazy full. Does that make sense to you? Don't forget that you can also create folders in your stash, guys, to move multiple tabs into. That's something I didn't actually utilize that much until very late. So I made everything a bit more convoluted than it had to be. So I'm really not sure what kind of quiver I want to pick up currently with the character. As we're looking for, like, we're obviously looking for damage, more damage. But it seems like that a fire quiver is technically the best, as it will always have flat damage bonus. But that 100% pierce was obviously useless. I guess maybe an attack speed quiver could be good. Because if you get a quiver that gives you basically 16% attack speed, that's better than a 3 to 5 more flat damage. Especially if your quiver is then more useful with the 100% more useful on your quiver, giving you twice the amount of attack speed. That's quite nice. The currency in the gem stashes, yeah. I mean, the gem stash is just convenience as the currency is just convenience. As all the stashes are just simply convenience. I mean, I want to play the game more than I want to spend time in my stashes. And yet, despite having all these premium stashes, I will still have to, at some point, like, devote like an hour or so to order everything and really go through the whole shebang, because right now it's a mess. Why we're not picking up the mushrooms? The mushrooms is only another belt, so it's not worth it. I appreciate you putting that in, GGG, but if you're only going to do it for another belt, I don't want it. Okay, level 60 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. We should be in the next 30 minutes, roughly 30 minutes, in the end game. So then we can start mapping. We can start pushing out the whole resistances of the character. And then you can see the full potential. And we can also think about how to flesh this fully out. Because obviously we haven't completely decided yet how this is going to look. If we're going to introduce some cast on crit to cast, I don't know, some frost bolts. If we want to use some other curses. If we want to be doing cast on freeze. What other spirit abilities could be useful? If we just need more crit, I mean, the forced gem would obviously be insane for the freezing salvo. And the interesting part, the interesting part about the concoction is that the forced gem and the fifth gem are bound to level. So I don't know when you actually get the fourth. I think it might be level 60 or 70. Then you just get the forced gem there. That's it. I keep dying. The DPS is good. Well, you need more defense, sir. I mean, staying alive is the hardest part in the game, intentionally. So figuring out your defenses can be tricky. Like, you gotta find out if it's gonna be like, what do you want to do? Do you want to do energy shield? Do you want to do armor, evasion rating, a mix of them all? Like how fast does it recharge? There's like many things to actually look at. I can finally use a potion. Increased recovery rate, reduced charges used. Wow, that's great. Let's go. Whee! Reduced charge per use, recovers mana from life when... Removes 50% of mana recovered from life when used. Hee. I need that one the other way around for my warrior. Resistances are key. Yes, if your resistances are not at least 70, 70, 70, I don't want to hear you dying in the end game to anything, because you are dying since you don't have resistances. That is for sure the fact there. So you better have the resistances up, or we're going to be throwing hands. Okay, critical hit chance. Let me actually talk to the hooded one. Refund this one up here to get the next 10%. So that has us now sitting at, what is it at, chat? 23.04%. And if we haven't critical hitted in the last 4 seconds, we can get another 50% bonus. That's good in between of mobs, because sometimes you go 4 seconds without killing something. You can't die, you just gotta get a double-bladed lightsaber, yeah, then you're good to go. You're out of danger forever now. Double-bladed lightsaber carries, solves problems. Wow, do we already have it 3 hours later, chat? Holy Christ. That is very good to see about Path of Exile right now. I'm not sure if you suffer from the same issue, but to this day, whenever I play Path of Exile, time just flies by. The hours are just absolutely vanishing, which is good. It has no tedious or boredom now set in. So this is all very enjoyable grind so far. It's probably the only thing, like when people say they don't know if they want to return back to Diablo. That's the only thing I'm a bit not excited about, that the Diablo test of endgame is running your head against the time-gated dungeon, the pit, over and over again. I guess I prefer running my head against tier 15 maps and trying to kill pinnacle bosses and breach bosses and whatsoever. I think it's a bit more enjoyable. So that's probably the only thing that I'm a bit miffed about. Already not looking forward to with Season 7. That's going to be like a big part of my Season 7 again. Just doing that. It's okay, you know? It doesn't have me like too much in shambles, but it's just something to note. I mean, who knows if they're going to change some things up with Season 7. They had a lot of time now, right, to cook things up in the background. Maybe with the news of Path of Exile 2, they thought about some last-second improvements. I don't think so. But I truly see if Diablo is learning anything from Path of Exile, which they actually can't. That's the very funny part. That's a whole different discussion, though, that like anything that Path of Exile has done, Diablo cannot integrate in meaningful ways because it would actually ruin their direction they're going for. That's a whole different discussion, but yeah, we would see in Season 8 or even only in Season 9, so that's really far away from seeing like any learnings being implemented. When you do maps, do you just run past normal trash to find the rare packs? No, I kill everything. You have to understand that you're doing maps to level up, Chippy, okay? So if the map, like if you're level 65 and you do a map with level 65 opponents, then you're obviously going to kill everything as you want to level up. Like mapping is not just for getting the maps done and getting to the bosses and finding the citadels. Yes, sure, you want to do that too, but you want to also level up, especially if you found a good map. I mean, let's say you found a map that has like 400% drop chance for keystones. you're going to do every single mob on that map to get more keystones. Let's say you found a map with bonus percentage of XP, which can actually happen, and some other stuff. You want to do that map to the fullest, right, and kill every single opponent. Especially if you also found a map with rather easy opponents to kill, you want to totally go through every single mob. Because that's important, like the quality of opponents you're facing. Sometimes there's really annoying chaos damage opponents, and sometimes they're just very easy opponents. Sometimes there's a lot of rangers. Yeah. How can you have a third slot for gems on your concoction skill? Level 12, like level 40. If your character hits level 40, you get another slot.
Can't kill what you can't.
Let's keep him cursed. Are we dodging or evading anything? Nah. Just like, beat him off, chat. Beat him off like he's never been beaten off before. That's what I said. I'm not taking it back.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Okay. Skill gems. How much int do I need to make the curse better? 133. Holy. Yeah, that's not happening.
Symbols for blood and offering. Wait, it's not a blood.
Will there ever be a loot filter for console? That would be you asking GGGGGGGGG, and they could maybe tell you. And with maybe, I truly mean maybe. Where can you find your current build for this character? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for the current build and how we get here, we have the step-by-step guide up. It's called Pathfinder. This is broken with a lot of freeze and a lot of damage, and it's the Shattering Concoction is OP, because it is, actually. So that's the video. Has everything in there.
We're back in the encampment?
How goes it? How? Hey?
Oswaldo. Wow, that's a lot of fire damage bonus. The sad part is, chat, that this fire damage bonus, right, is completely useless. So the fire damage you're getting there does not in any capacity, in any conceivable way, get added to... I need to get rid of these gloves. I really only have them because they have increased rarity of items found. That's literally why we're keeping these gloves, no other reason. Increased rarity of items found. No, you don't say so.
Don't get it.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, so listen, Chad. Increased critical strike damage bonus. Dags, physical damage, lightning damage. Yeah, let's go. So, listen. Yeah. Good. So, let me upgrade this bow for a second. That's sad. Wait, no, let me double check. Okay, so like all the stats on the bow don't matter. The only thing you're looking forward to is level 2 projectile skills. It could be slightly better because of the AC rating. Nope, sadly not. Ah, because of the elemental damage. Sorry, I forgot about the elemental damage. Yeah. Is there any class that's not broken? Well, every class has something broken that you can find. You just gotta look for it. I mean, like, broken is obviously the magnitude of breakiness. It's important to look at the magnitude of breakiness. How broken is it really? Wait, what are we missing? We're missing our curse because, let me check, we don't have enough intelligence anymore. Oh, the hooded one. Refund my passives. Give me some more intelligence. There you go. Curse back. Is Monk your favorite class? My favorite class is Merc. That gets followed up by Warrior. Right now, the Ranger. And then Monk. And you would be surprised that Warrior is actually my top 3. But he is... Like, I don't know how that happened. I hate melee in ARPGs. I think melee in ARPGs is stupid. But for some reason, playing that Warrior has been... nothing but fun. I cannot explain this to you because it's horrible. The survivability in the end game, you have to find so many workarounds until it works, and it's kind of shitty and like super annoying. But hey, what I'm really looking forward to is making a warrior with this note. This note says, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Let's repeat this. What I'm really looking forward to is making a warrior with this note. It says, excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to energy shield. An energy shield does not recharge. This means if you have a very high life regeneration, as far as I understand, that will continuously recharge your energy shield. So let's say you have 200 life regen. Your energy shield will consistently just overcharge. And I kind of like the idea of this. Like, make a warrior with like tons of life regeneration that then might be able to go crazy. By the way, we're level 60. And my question was if level 60 would grant us the... No, level 60 does not give us the 4th slot. So that should be then level 70 probably. Can you show you for full build? What are you looking for? Ask your questions. I can answer them while we're just beating our way through this area. Is it 65? Well, thank you for updating me. I wasn't 100% sure which one it's going to be. Give me your heart, you big buggers. So kill all the big guys you see. Like the small guys you actually don't care about. Like as like when you're dating, right? Small guys don't matter, chat. Short kings don't represent, sorry. It's only the big guys that matter. Because they have ginormous hearts. Overgrown ginormous hearts that will kill them before they turn 50. But they can be sacrificed on an altar for bonus skill points. I struggle with Pathfinder at the beginning of Act 3. I just die. That you shouldn't. I mean, if you picked up gear with at least 50% evasion and some energy shield, you should be more than tanky enough. Ah, level 65 for forethought, 90 for last. Okay, that's good to know.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course.
It's often a gear issue if you die, that you probably, like, either your rings trash, amulet trash, like many things that could be causing this.
I will pay back.
Okay, go close to the wall.
Blood you have spilled.
Because you want her to, like, walk into your circle of... Okay, lady, you stand in this circle and you're not getting out. I want to see that. Nope, I won't. I won't. Nope. Good. I'm not sure how good Cult Mastery would be. I put in Cult Mastery over the Cold Infusion. That's less damage, surprisingly, or unsurprisingly. But I could use it on Hypothermia, but that's also not doing anything. Crush grenades do a lot of damage. They do. But they're shattering concoctions, sir. We don't grenade in here. Oh, big guys, big guys, big guys. More big guys. Give me your sacrificial heart right now. This is, by the way, what I meant, chat, about going through an area. So I exactly know where to go in this area, that I spend the least amount of time in this area, right? That I'm going the fastest through this area. That we're not, like, killing too many things unnecessarily, that we're getting to the bosses where we want to be. And since I know how to get through this area very efficiently, I'm obviously not killing enough to always get that sacrificial heart. But if there was now like at least a fixed boss that would give me that sacrificial heart, I could search that out. Your Bone Witch is hard to level, not many skills to use. That is a general problem with bleed-based builds. I mean, obviously physical damage can cause bleed, but there's just not many skills to use for your bleed-based build to then live that bleed fantasy. We can hope that daggers will increase that with the introduction of daggers on the shadow, we get more skills. I mean, generally speaking, it's not only that we get more skills, it's also the more spirit skills, because this is something to not forget, chat. So all these new classes, the druid, the shadow, the legionnaire, I don't even know what else is to come, right? So all these lads, they're coming with their own respective spirit skills too. And that will boost everyone, because if we get all these cool spirit skills, there will be even more interesting crossover things you can probably do. So we're truly just playing half the game if you consider what might all be possible. That's what I'm personally the most excited for, to like really dabble with all of this and see what for crazy combinations could be possible potentially. Right? Hey Taglio, good to see you there. Can increase the quality of the concoction. You should be able to, but I don't think it's working right now. Like if you hover over the concoction and press Alt, it shows that there is an available upgrade path. Here, concoction upgrade will get more cold exposure, so do more damage, but I don't think it's working. Haven't checked though. Hello, Giant Heart. One of the many things that are not working correctly in the game as of right now. So yeah, no heart now, chat. You see my problem? So we're gonna go through this area and kill more things, but we're also now getting more critical hit chance, and that's another 80%. But it's not, so this is very important in the game, guys. This is 80% more on my 23%, right? It's not plus 80% bonus critical strike chance, because I see a lot of people making this assumption error often. They assume that like your crit chance is going vastly up. It's not. Oh wow, I did not expect that lightning to kill me. Yikes. It's just some boost, right? It's 23 times 80. And if you wonder why the sound is gone, welcome to Act 3, where they just steal your sound away. Always at this area, by the way, at least for me. Like if you, I don't know, walk in a certain way, click a skill in a certain way, that's it. Goodbye sound effects. We'll lock out and lock back in again in a jiffy. I mean, I'm hoping to find the sacrificial heart. We could lock out and lock back in again. Okay, let's go. Ice Strike Invoker getting nerfed too. No one can say that. In my personal opinion, yes, Monk is heavily, like, strong. But it fits in how we feel, how strong we feel the Monk should be. Because Monk is not necessarily so much stronger than other classes. Monk is, like, really strong, but reasonably really strong with the other things that are also reasonably really strong. So I don't feel like Monk is like falling completely out of the window where you're like, oh my god, Monk's like blowing everything else out of the water. No. Only thing they should look at is that you can't put 3 to 4 belts at the same time. I wasn't even aware that you could put 3 to 4 belts at the same time. I know 2 belts was possible. I haven't looked at more belts yet. Okay, let me put that heart in. 2 more skill points. Different skill ranks. Okay, so well, that's shitty with the different skill ranks. That seems like abusing.
Just like gutting an animal, in a sense.
Path of Exile freeze monks is broken. I don't think it's broken. It's like strong, but not broken. Let's buff our Herald bonuses. Monk is super strong. Monk is super strong. I mean, like, Ice Strike is powerful. With the bell, it's like obnoxiously powerful. Now, I wouldn't say everything on Monk is obviously super strong.
Ah, yes. Another arrogant man erects a statue in his own
You just don't do any mechanics. Everything is frozen. Yeah, but the same for me. I mean, if you think like freeze, you might say freeze in itself is a problem, that you can just freeze things so quick. But that's what freeze is there for, to freeze things. They already heavily nerfed freeze. They made it so freeze can't perma-freeze. Now, obviously, freeze allows you to avoid doing certain mechanics, yes. On the other hand, like, shock allows you to do another 90% bonus damage or 120% multiplicative bonus damage, depending on, like, how much shock you can apply. Welcome to Archmage. Oh, welcome to, like, Mage Ascendancy going crazy. Rain? There's a weird mutation of the area. I'm not entirely sure where to go. Oh, great. It's lagging. I play Pathfinder Poison build. It's very strong as well, level 75 at the moment. Yeah, we haven't dabbled with poison because I just don't like poison too much.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do it.
I wanted to have frozen bombs left, right, and center. Okay, it shouldn't go further. Let's go back. Doriani recently in a very weird position. He was like very middle-ish and up. Like, I have never had him in that position before. This was the easier Doriani. Okay, level 61, chat, and we are ready for the end game. Whew.
At the eve of the end,
Any idea what to use the Orb of Chance on? I think a Stellar Amulet can give you the Everlasting Gaze, and that one you can sell for a couple of divines. So if you just want to make yourself profit, just make yourself Everlasting Gazes and sell them, because that's where the real money right now is.
only path to survival.
Anyone just notice the camera going crazy for a millisecond? Something is weird about the capture card or the cable. I haven't figured out what it is right now. Could you just walk into the middle? I mean, he's still like doing all his, like he's dead already, okay? So we've already put him over. He's still doing all his things.
Save my people.
Must save my people!
It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No,
Ah, as for Everlasting Ace is for the Azure Talisman, exactly.
I've been preparing for you for years.
Oh, I did not expect that to one-hit me. Oh. Ow. Ow.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. Nothing can stand against us.
Okay, that was simple.
I must save my people.
I must save my people!
Here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Doriani's just trying to be the hero, right? Why are you so shitting weak then, Doriani, huh? Gotta step up your game.
Aziri will soon begin her ascension.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was not prepared, Chad. Okay, I was not prepared. I am very sorry. I deserved that one. I was making fun of him and he just laser pooped me in the face.
So,
I deserve that.
at the eve of the end,
He stepped up his game. He did step up his game, that's true.
finally come for
It was well deserved. Luckily, there's no video proof of this happening, so we're good to go, Chad. Right? I mean, imagine there was like some kind of video proof that would show off how poorly that went for us.
nothing can stand against us.
Okay, that doesn't exist. Hey, can I kill him before he turns into a robot? What? That laser should never one-hit me. What the hell? Call it. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Call it, good to see you there. Appreciate it. Just tried a tier 14 map with 1 corrupted and 325 drop rate. Hey, it's the favorite part in the game when you make a cool map. And there's like a ritual on and a boss and all that kind of stuff. And you're like very excited to actually play the map. And you're like super looking forward to it. And then you just die in the first second because, I don't know. Like some random pool of chaos damage happened under your butthole. And it just steals all your existing life away. Okay, good. Wait, you should be going in the middle, sir. Like, I never understand when he like refuses to go in the middle to trigger his like robot form. What's your problem now, brother?
Here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No,
We're waiting.
we'll succeed. I cannot let my efforts be in vain.
Don't forget to put down the curse, chat.
Nothing will stand in my way. I've had enough of you. I've been preparing for you for years.
Okay, welcome to the end game, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Did the Ice Strike Monk, by the way, kill this 4 times as fast? He did. Chat. He did. The one disadvantage of this build is that the only way how I can scale the damage is over very specific bows and very specific quivers, right? So I cannot scale my damage by just finding a weapon with more damage, right? Finding a more physical damage quarterstaff. I need a very specific bow with very specific things. That's probably one disadvantage of the build, I would say, comparison to the other builds that just have an easier upgrade path happening. 15% increased movement speed. Don't mind if I get that.
There is an ancient.
Okay, chat, we are level 60 though. Do you think we can do the 3rd Ascendancy? What do you think? 61? Can we do it? I should have a token. Who wants to see? Have you tried the bow that scales the quiver? I do not have the bow that scales the quiver. Nor do I want it, because then it would be... How do I say this now? If I use the bow that scales the quiver, that's the OP solution, and I'm not sure if you have it yourself. So I cannot start using things that would skew the validity of the guide, if that makes sense. Like recently, I saw a video, and this video was amazing, chat. Okay, like give me a second. I'll show you a cool video. See if I can find it. Easy leveling with any class. So this was the video from, sorry, German ads. This is a video from Mr. Pelsteron, okay, good creator, and he made like a video on how to level with any class. The problem is, to level this way, you need the Pillar of the Cage Gods, you need a certain unique helmet, you need a certain unique ring, and a certain unique something. And if you have all these things together, then you can level easier than ever with any character. And you don't have to look for anything, because the Pillar of the Cage God makes it that easy. Now, the video is fantastic if you want to trade, and if you want to do these kind of things, right? But there's just like, right, this is not how I wish to make my guides. Valid information, but never how I would like to set up any kind of my builds. It's very funny though that there is a way how you can level with any character the exact same way with just a certain few uniques, as these uniques are just so overpowering. I find that very interesting.
So, you've come to your senses. About time.
Maximum mana, nah, that's not happening. We're not playing with that anymore. That's armor, mana, strength, charges, quality. Boop, 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 boop. Are you from Germany? Nah. Who would say something atrocious like that? Can you upgrade the quality of a quiver? I've never tried. I don't think you can. No? No? No. Good. I was just making sure I'm not stupid and I missed something amazing there. Okay, that is, ladies and gentlemen, now the official start of the endgame. We made it all the way here. We are fantastic. We have done it. Now there's one very important thing to do first, and that would be... I will have to get myself...
Cold as ice.
What was the last time I ascended on Warrior, correct? Yeah, I have to get my relics out of the altar. On what level did you do the second trial? 41. The Trials of Chaos were done on level 41. It was relatively simple. We got the bird boss, the very annoying bird boss, and then we just threw so many concoctions on him that he just was like, nah, I quit. I don't want any more. This is it. Like, fuck you. Can't believe I've been watching this for 3 hours. Must say some of the best interactions among streamers, and that on YouTube, right? Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. Yeah, like, I appreciate it. We try to not only show things, we try to talk things too. Okay, so these are my things that I need to make any trial run be a joke. I Poison Your Mom is the name of the ranger. Oh no, I made a mistake. I need to go out again. Sorry. Because there's one single thing I sadly have to do. Guess what I have to do now, Chan? I have to go on my warrior. And these might not be the rings I'm looking for, but technically I need to take these 2 rings and give it to my dude. Like, I mean, first and foremost, this ring is insane for the character because it's increased cold damage, max life, but it's also 43% rarity found. I hate that I'm doing this right now. I really hate it. Like, it's like... But these 2 rings have a grand total of 67% rarity of items found. And I would just be an absolute plonker to not use them. I would be stupid. I would be like moronic. Severely handicapped. Merely big dingus. But these 2 rings, not only do they solve most of my resistances, ASAP, but most importantly, they just give me, again, 21% and 43% magic find with 9% magic find and 25% magic find. Ta-da! 100% magic find. Fuck you, PoE. Okay, now let's see. I got a 4 trial one. I got a 3 trial one. 71 is too high. I think I have a 60 something somewhere. A 3 trial one on 70 I don't want to do. A 65. Even 65 would be a bit greedy. 67. I'm not sure what happened to this one, by the way. Can someone explain this? Because I don't know what's with this 67 one. Why it does have all these things happening. Like, none of my other tokens has this. Only this one has all of this happening. Is this one I aborted and I can go back to? Because I don't know what happened to this one. It's in progress. Ah, that explains it. Because I don't remember having one in progress. That's the problem. Okay, we have a 65 and we are 61. Should we do it or should we do a map beforehand? You can choose, guys. Okay, so should we do this or should we do a map before? Started using the frost build. It feels better than the lightning. The lightning wasn't bad, but the frost was really like stupid good. The persistence is better on the bell. Usually 1 bit. I mean, 65 shouldn't be an issue usually. But then again, we could do like go up to 63 really quick to just get like a new chess piece. That would be insane. Do I want to be reasonable or unreasonable? That's the big question. Well, what do we want to be? Let's do 2 maps first. Okay, let's do 2 maps. Let's be a real gamer. We got the barrier already, but let's be a reasonable gamer for a second. I could do a breach. Breach should be a lot of XP straight away. Level 65 monsters, that's 4 levels higher. This will be easier at first. Yeah, but we're not really going to struggle. That's the whole point, because the build is not meant to struggle. Ever. There's the whole premise of the build was we don't struggle with this. Oh, there's the breach already. So people have been asking, how would this work with a breach? And, well, let's clear everything around the breach quickly. Oh, there's another one. This might be... Oh, this is a 66. Almost get a lower level 1, too. That's crazy. That's reasonably lucky to get it that early. Like, for real. Okay, so with the ring, we also added another few thousand DPS to this. Ah, chaos damage. Don't you chaos damage me, sir. So what we need right now is an expert quiver that has exactly the things we want to boost our damage. Come on. So what we need is a bit more attack speed, I guess. So you see like that 100% magic find coming in handy already, Chad? Good. Very good start.
I must seal any rifts I find. They can only bring doom.
That 100% magic find is doing work. So what did we get here? It is a plated mace. I don't think I have that one. That's new. The damage to rares fields off. That is something we're working on with more crit chance. That's literally what will. That's just the back and forth, the difference. Like more crit chance is going to fix that. Consider my amulet is trash as well. So my amulet, the only thing it's doing is giving me spirit because I'm using a bunch of different spirit abilities. But what you obviously want to have is a amulet with 2 ranks 2 or 3 ranks 2 or 4 ranks 2 projectile skills. As soon as you get an amulet like this, your damage will just like... I mean, with 4 ranks, your damage would double. With 2 ranks, it's going to be another 50% bonus damage. Just like for you to get a picture on what we're looking at here. What is the damage gain? Cold damage, increased attack speed, energy generation is doubled. So that mace you would be using for a cast on build. So that could be used for like cast on blah. And then you just run around with that and do some funny cast on stuff. Maybe. When I get more attack speed to throw faster, we are already sitting at 0.54 seconds attack time. Attack per second is 1.85. So we're good. Like our attack speed is high. We have 201 dex. We have the node for more attack speed per dex. We have the node for more attack speed per AC rating. We have tons of attack speed, sir. So the only time where we really hold down our attack speed button is versus bosses and versus elites. Otherwise, I'm tapping this button. I mean, I should also probably rebind the button because right now I have it on right click. I should probably hold this on Q because then I could like keep walking and actually doing things, because that's the problem right now. The main reason I have it on right click is to save my wrists from hurting, but I could attack faster and walk faster by holding it down. So, but it will in the long run hurt my wrist, and I just wanted to not do that because like this was a very nice playstyle to save my wrist. So now if I hold down the left mouse button and I press Q, then I don't have to alternate between left mouse button and holding down the attack skill, because otherwise, like when I have it on Q, it's like left right click, it's left click, right click, left click, right click, right? But again, I wanna like save my wrist. That's mainly, in case you've been wondering. Okay, these have been 2 levels. No, 1 level already here. And we wanted to go for... Wait, that's another 15% critical hit for attacks? Huh, interesting. Because that would also give us more attack speed. This might almost be worth it. This is 15% crit plus. And it would give us a lot of AC rating. And AC rating is at the same time attack speed. This is not even a terrible thought process there. Any reason for using click on move instead of WASD? Yes, my wrists. I cannot do WASD. It will cripple me in the long run. And I don't wish to sound dramatic, but that's it. See, right now we are technically done with the map, and I have no reason to keep doing the map because we're done. But on the other hand, I am just trying to level up and get more XP and more drops right now. So it doesn't also hurt to just keep like doing the rest of the map, as the enemies are level 65. They're tons higher. So why would I not like get more XP? Now, that being said, I could probably do a tier 2 or tier 3 map already. Maybe even tier 4 or tier 5 straight away to just get even more XP. As these would be like, what, level 66, 67 opponents for even more. I don't think we have gotten like any time close to dying, so that should be decent enough. Deadeye is better than Monk. I highly disagree. Especially since Monk is way easier to equip than Deadeye. Monk has the big advantage of being able to use any quarterstaff, while Deadeye has the disadvantage of only being able to use dual string bows. If you're not having a dual string bow, you're kind of cooked. So every time you drop a bow, you're not even looking at it unless it's dual string. Which is a bit annoying just for when it comes down to choosing the loot that drops for you and the ones you want to keep. So yeah, that's a bit something to look out for, right? Do you have Kapal Tunnel? No, I don't have Kapal Tunnel. But I am just sitting on my PC a very, very, very long time, and it hurts down here and hurts up here. And I do quite some stretching exercises to prevent myself from hurting too much. But obviously, as someone who spends way too much time on computers, you might always come to the point where you are just hurt. Okay, that one is new. I didn't have that one before. Evasion rating energy shield. We don't do physical damage, so you don't even have to look at any kind of leech abilities, as you're not doing any kind of physical damage at all. Okay. That is maximum life 105. Wow, that's pretty nice. The only problem is that bleed duration that's useless, right? If this had like bonus energy shield rating or whatever, that would be amazing. Wow. Wow. Well, so that one went quite good. Apart from not having any resistances, which is annoying, but that bonus spirit allows me to finally get rid of the amulet too. So if I now find a good amulet, that would be great. I mean, that's a reasonable chest piece to just feel a good amount of tankier. Especially, we could now use some of these armor scraps just to boost it a little bit higher. I mean, we're soon going to replace it, obviously. But that gives me like a level of tankiness now that's quite nice. And it boosts also my Ghost Shroud here. So my Ghost Dance is up to 171 per Ghost Dance consumed. That's good.
Yes,
A shift in my training can't hurt.
go on.
Sell these two.
Indeed.
That was the 65. That was the 66. The 66 goes away. Let's check if there's anything new on the vendors. 400 evasion rating, but we don't want it. That quiver is increased arrow speed, but increased arrow speed is absolutely useless. Huh. I'm looking for like new boots. I'm made for walking, because my boots are weak. That one is already better out of the house, but it doesn't have chaos resistance, and that maximum mana is annoying. The only reason I keep my boots is because they do actually have chaos resistance, and I kind of like that. Okay, I need an amulet that doesn't have increased rarity of items found, because I really don't need it. Do I have projectile skills on an amulet? And I have a bunch of quivers, because why wouldn't I have a bunch of quivers, right? You always need to keep a bunch of them. Nothing too interesting. See, like, none of my amulets just, like, have anything I need. That reminds me, though, I can go for gems, tier 3 gems. Let's see what we can do. Well, we can pick up more spirit abilities if we wanted to. Alchemist Boon. Can go for clarity, but I don't need clarity on it. We can do cannibalism. Life recovered on kill while the supported skill is active. I guess? Like, why wouldn't I take it? I have the spirit right now to make it work. We had Ghost Dance that had Herbalism, Vitality. I could also take another Spirit skill if I wanted to. Comet Frenzy, that was my idea. Spreads the most damaging poison. We don't do poison. What does Plague Bearer actually do? No, we don't do poison damage. The Herald of Thunder, if we would do any kind of lightning damage, but for that we would actually have to shock. We can upgrade our Ghost Dance, that's for sure. Let's get another 13 Spirit Gem. There's nothing really we won. There's no Elemental Invocation, Lingering Illusion. There's nothing really. Barrier Invocation. Nothing really. Grim Feast. I mean, you could do Grim Feast if I had enough intelligence for it. I could do a lower level Grim Feast. Then I would truly be actually OP. So Grim Feast would be funny because Ghost Dance gives me energy shield back on hit and Grim Feast gives me energy shield back when I kill things. So that would truly create like a level of like, I don't give a fuck about taking damage at all. You know? Like it would be like, screw you. I'm just not going to die anymore. Ba ba bum. Now I just need a little bit more energy shield to make this work. By the way, Colette, thank you again for the Prime sub. Might have missed that. Chat, if you did have a Prime sub to use, do use it. Also, thank you, YouTube, for all the likes you've spent. It's quite crazy because we do have almost more YouTube viewers, again, than Twitch viewers with Path of Exile. And I don't even know what to say about that, Chad. I mean, actually, like, we have like 680 Twitch viewers and 660 YouTube viewers. That's crazy. Because we're Twitch streamer, you know? We're Twitch streamer, technically. What we are. Okay, let's do our third Ascendancy, okay? Thank you very much for Salty and Limo for the boast for the subscriptions. Hope you're doing good. Is 100% rarity a breakpoint? Yes. Someone on YouTube did some testing. Sorry, I don't have his the video right now. And the conclusion is that at least 30% rarity is good. 100% is nice. Everything over 100% does not seem to do that much more. So you want at least to have 30. And then afterwards, everything more is just decent. When I was an active violinist in my younger days, wrist pain due to overexercise was a normal thing. Cut off the arm of a wool under sweater and wear it on your lower arm and wrist. Keep it warm. Eric, I do actually have sleeves for my arm. Like when I was actively playing more FPS games, I used to wear sleeves for exactly that reason. Henish, thank you for the subscription as well. Henish, good to see you there. I'm right now playing ARPGs. Everything is under control. I'm fine. Okay, let's speed run this whole thing. We sadly don't have really good movement speed boots, but should be good. We got 3,500 honor, chat. And we have 75% honor resistance. We also have bonus movement speed from our relics. And it's working very good. What's the build here? The build here is a ranger on the Pathfinder Ascendancy with Shattering Concoction. We technically have the arrow too, but we mostly have that in just for show. Not because it actually does do anything. You have no evasion. That would be unfortunate. Well, 50% reduced honor restored because we shouldn't be taking any honor damage in any capacity. So that's fine. Unless I'm just walking into things like an idiot, which will happen. Do you use Herald of Thunder? Before I ascended, I did use Herald of Thunder. No, I did use Wind Dancer. Herald of Thunder was not needed to deal more damage. Can you roll through the fire? You can. So as long as you're moving fast enough to move away from the fire, you don't have to wait for those fire beams. You can just roll through them. In case you didn't know that. Go back for the orb. Got 9 uniques drop. The bow dropped as well. GG. The Widow Hail bow is quite useful for this. But, so the fun part is, Mark, thank you for your subscription on YouTube. Thank you for the membership. That's really kind of you. Appreciate it. So the fun part is that we are not using the unique bow, but we're still doing incredible damage. Main reason is if you have bonus projectile skill bows, that helps a lot. But we currently have a bow that has projectile skills and 61% bonus to elemental damage. And since, well, we are doing elemental damage, that bow surprisingly is adding tons of damage to us right now. Really putting us at very good values. Making it that we can survive quite nicely. Well, that's a lot of bronze keys currently. We need a boon. Yeah, we want a boon. Give me bonus movement speed. Or bonus damage. I mean, there's a boon that you deal 50% more damage. That one I want. Hello, my friend. Appreciate it. Expert face mask. We're getting some good expert gear here already. That's level 65. Evasion, maximum life, mana, critical hit chance, and cold resistance. I like the cold resistance instead of lightning and fire. It's a bit sad, but also getting the 72 max life. So that might replace what I have here right now. I mean, I'm probably gonna... Can I throw 1 exalt on it? Probably not, right? It already has 6, right? I cannot throw an exalt on it anymore. Unlucky. Why am I throwing relics out? I have the perfect relics. I really don't care anymore. I can't wait for PoE 3, bro. It's the same with Diablo 5. Where is it? What I could do for monsters deal 30% more damage because it really doesn't matter. Then again, I just want to face tank the last boss. And with a freeze, the last boss should be a joke. We all know that's true. Which Ascendancy are you doing? Pathfinder. We are a Shattering Concoction build, and, well, in order to use the Shattering Concoction, you need to be a Pathfinder. Otherwise, you don't even have that skill. So this is not the Deadeye Ranger. This is the other Ranger. We already have a Deadeye Ranger. We played a Lightning Magnetic Salvo Fun Ranger. It was really cool. I had a good time. But if I have to compare these two right now, the Concoction one wins. In terms of everything, to be fair. Chaos damage, any good for the build? I do frost damage, so you won frost damage, not chaos damage. Lose 30 water on room completion. I don't have much sacred water, but I guess it's fine. Don't forget to drop your curse. Your curse is useful. Oops, I'm just hitting the ring here. Advanced Serpent Scale Armor. Don't need that, but Padded Shoes? Nah, that was Armor and Energy Shield. That is... Wow, that's a lot of evasion rating. Early. I don't need it. Michael, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. Michael, thank you for your subscriptions. When we need Energy Shield, that's important. And funny story is that we right now have 600 Energy Shield, as you can see. Because that's the good thing about Grim Feast. Grim Feast allows you to overcharge your Energy Shield, which pretty much puts you in the position that you could get double Energy Shield. It's kind of nice. This is the third already. Yes. Oh, sorry. That's what you were asking. This is the third. Yes, we are currently level 62, and we decided that 62 is enough to do it. The area is actually a level 65 area because I didn't have a lower token. So we're doing a slightly over-leveled area, but it shouldn't be coming as a problem. Because the build is that stupid. But it helps being able to freeze everyone. Because how's anyone going to kill you if they're just permanently frozen? Salted Orb. Male Subatons. That's a crossbow shit. Thought it's a bow. Male Subatons, but they're high quality, so let's take them with us. Grimfeast is OP as fuck. Yeah, I think they might take away the overcharge. That's probably what they might take away, that you can get like twice the energy shield, because it seems like stupid. Trials of Sekimas is by nature punishing for melee. Yeah, you would think that, right? Have you ever done it as melee? I did it with my warrior, and do you know how my third Trials of Sekimas looked? And I don't want to lie, I just face tanked the Scorpion. I just stood in front of the Scorpion, face tanked him, and killed him with perfect strikes. That's it, done. I mean, obviously I needed 75% honor resistance for this, and that is the whole thing. If you don't have the honor resistance, you will get punished, yes. If you have the honor resistance, you're good to go. And that's literally the secret sauce, just have honor resistance. Okay, monsters have less maximum life. That one is scam. I might imagine monsters have less maximum life. Hello? We need to break this one down afterwards, after the run. That was also quality. That one's just bad. And this one we maybe want... Nah, this one we maybe wanted to keep. Okay, we got a Mysterious Cache. We got a... Mysterious Cache. Got a Body Armor Cache. Nothing interesting. Second Ascendancy. Before we go further, chat, let me quickly open the map, and then we're gonna go and grab something from the upstairs and go for a pee. Michael, thank you for the brand new membership on YouTube too. Yep. I'll quickly run for the toilet, guys. We haven't been to the toilet now in the past 4 hours, so I guess it's time for everyone. Quick stretch. Get your arms out. Get your arms out. Oh, I'll be right back. Then we're probably running straight away to... Yeah, mini-map is hidden. No, monsters. Yeah, sure, monsters are faster. I don't care. I'll be right back. So yeah, the main thing how to really go through the trials is having honor resistance. And if you don't have honor resistance, you are simply screwed. That's it, right? No secrets. no kind of like whatevers. Can you show the passive tree quickly? We're currently that one we can delete. We went for quiver, bonus movement speed, evasion, attack speed, more evasion, dex. We're gonna go for herald right now for more herald efficiency, crit bonuses, more crit and damage to enemies close, elemental damage and a gem, into more skill speed and more attack speed as well, with the mana recharge and the mana flask recharge, plus even more crit hit, as we're trying to get as much crit hit as possible, because crit hit is the key to the damage that the build does. Can you roll through this fire? Yep, you can. Just for your information. So you don't have to wait for that fire to disperse or anything, right? For you to find like the good opening. You can just roll through it. Helps immense if you're not standing there waiting for things to happen. Well, I used to wait like a dummy too. And the bombs still hit me at times, occasionally. No restored honor. Maximum honor. Shrine that restore honor. Shrine that restores honor is what we're going to go for. It's less honor restored, but we have enough. Deansy, thank you for your subscription too. Deansy, sorry for missing. How do you think the second Ascendancy boss are going to go, Chad? We're going to lose a lot of honor at the second Ascendancy boss, or is it going to go good? Kruko, thank you for the 68 months as well. Welcome back to the long time. Soon you reach that one special month that we all laugh about. If you succeed, where are your next Ascendancy points going? Probably very simple for more passive points. Because the Pathfinder Ascendancy has a very weird one to just get 6 more passive points, and that's it. And it's actually good. I know it doesn't seem good, it doesn't feel good, it's kind of weird. But, yeah. Valentino, did you check out the new guide? Because the new guide is actually using... what was it called again? The new guide is also using Orb of Storms, which is amazing. 6 new passive points is nuts. I knew! It doesn't sound crazy, right? After 69 months, you get an unsub. Yep. You know how it is? Hourglass trial, let's go for that because it should be easy. We're only in our second run, right? Yeah, this is not the third already. I'm sorry. In my brain, we're already like further ahead. Randomly stumbled upon you during PUBG, and now you're back. Well, I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. When we just got Christmas and New Year behind us, the children are happy, so I cannot complain. You know how it is. Everyone got good presents. And now kindergarten is about to start again, so the children return to normal life after their extended break. And they're not used to it anymore, so it's going to be interesting to bully them out of bed tomorrow. And I'm awake anyway, so that's not going to be the challenge. Ah, he's there. I was looking for the boss. Where's the goddamn boss here? Ooh. Another ashen staff. I've like too many of these already. Yeah. That's another chance chart incoming. Can you make a detailed monk ranger endgame? The monk is pretty much endgame. It's just an equipment question at that point. Nothing is going to change about the monk anymore. Just done. How many kids do you have now? We are at 2, and that's also enough. 2 is a fantastic number. Most of my friends decided to go for 3, and since then we haven't heard very much from them. Which doesn't surprise me. I mean, 3 kids is pretty demanding. But it kind of shows that the third kid often breaks the system, right? Everything works, like you can keep up with your social life and everything with two. And all the people that decided to get a third have been drowning.
In my sights.
So it's like 2 is a perfect number, you know? Don't fall for the trap. For some reason, all my friends try to bully me though into having a third kid. They're like, you should get a third kid. It's fantastic. Yeah, I can see that. I totally see that. How you're all doing fantastic with your third kid. Okay, random boon, remove, restore for 20 honor, take physical damage. You know what? We're gonna get a random minor boon and take some physical damage. Who cares? I got honor resistance, but I get increased honor restored. Don't really need that. Let's go through the 2 in the middle and then be just done with it. With 7 children, you had to buy a bus. Yeah, I can see that. With 7 children, a bus sounds advisable. Maybe like one of those American school buses and then be good about it. Right? Like one of your friends thought 2 is enough, but he got twins. Well, that's different because you're having like the twins straight away, so you don't have to like tear it out. I mean, it's harsh. I can see that. But they're gonna be at least out of the whole phases together, kind of, you know? Like when they lose diapers, it's diapers together. Not that you have 2 children already, and then you're gonna get a third one, and you're gonna go through a whole baby phase again.
In my sights.
I wouldn't mind a third child for the sake of a third child, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like that your life has become normal again to a degree, right? Children are now 4 and 6. Everything is kind of working. They're slowly starting to sleep alone in their beds, you know? And now starting over again. Ay, ay, ay. You have mods to highlight the items. We have a loot filter from Neversink that makes everything look a bit cooler. Okay, let's kill him first. Oh wow, I did not expect you to almost one-hit me there. Yeah, you know what? You two are still annoying. Doesn't change. They just stay annoying. Definitely my warrior was tankier at this point, that's for certain. Oh, I am out of blast charges. That's unlucky. Well, we can fix that. Okay, you're dead. Wait, why does he get so much life back? I forget that one. Does he really get this much life back? He didn't the last time. What am I missing? Last time I killed them at the same time. Oh yeah, that might be it. Did I kill them at the same time? Oh, ow. Might have been it. I wondered. Yeah, you have to kill both at the same time. Yeah. I'm like, I just like the warrior had a way easier time here. Also, my warrior was level 65, so that's that. Bit more of a hassle than I anticipated. It's fine though. Hoarder's Cash, thank you very much. Mysterious. Royal, thank you. Expert guarded helmet, nah. Order. Mysterious. Mysterious. Inscribed ultimatum. That's kind of funny. I'll put the unique stuff away. Emerald is damage penetrates lightning resistance. That would be good for my Sork. That's a jeweler's orb. Cool, cool. I like it. Let's see. Monk obliterated those two. Monk did this at level 70 though. We went relatively late with Monk. You have no armor. Oh no.
I shall put you down.
Not sure if we want to hunt the boss. We do. Okay, level 65 area. We're slowly feeling it, huh? Very salted. I'll take it. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to mess with that big guy. That's fine. We don't have to. Let's let it blow over at this point. Oh. Need some more armor restored, that's for sure. Our monsters have 30% less maximum health, not more. I'm having so much fun with this build right now. That's great to hear, sir. Okay, we need to restore honor, so let's do a chalice trial. You got pigeonholed into no evasion as a ranger. Yeah, then it's over. Some of the boons and banes seem truly skewed at times because we got, like, some are absolutely non-mattering, while others just ruin your life. Supreme. Right? It's like, oh yeah, that one, I don't even care that it exists. And then there are others that's like, oh my lord, I want a refund. Right? Can we go again? Because this is really, really bad. Good.
Great challenge overcome.
The no armor one is a joke. You're like, oh no, no armor? Are you? Ah, no, yikes. Ah, man, no armor? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now.
Relish your mortality.
That one is certainly a freebie, but I feel like the no armor, no evasion shouldn't exist. As you know, they can just ruin a run. So I'm totally with you there. Like the no armor evasion, they just seem too harsh of a choice. Because if you get unfortunately pigeonholed into them, it can just happen like that these are your only choices. It might just simply be that your run is over. I mean, my warrior, for example, like had a lot of honor resistance plus armor, and honor resistance plus armor makes you take no honor damage. In case you didn't actually know that, like since your opponents do fizz damage, if the fizz damage gets reduced by your armor, then obviously the like you would take less honor damage as well. Where's the acid? At what level do you get the concoction as soon as you ascend? Instantly. You ascend, boom, instantly. There you go. Okay, how much honor are we getting back? 400? Nah. I need 2,500 to feel safe. You're taking kind of quick, sir. Would I like to walk up to him to crit him harder and do more damage? Yes. Can I do that? Nah.
That'll come in handy.
Too risky. Don't want to die. Cultist crown. Oh, what? I wanted to say what happened. You didn't die. You just didn't die from that, did you? You confused me there for a millisecond, sir, because I thought you might have just died from that one single wibbity wobbity. Oh, I'm weird. I treat everyone the same, like I have no defense. My biggest problem is that after doing the trials, I treat maps like the trials and I run around like dodging everything, trying to not get hit. Like if I'm still stuck there, trying to make the most out of it. Or you could already play normal again, right? I like the no energy shield on the warrior. Yes, I'm absolutely with you. Like when you play warrior and you get the no energy shield one, you're like, oh no. Oh, that's so bad. How did this happen? And then next up you get the no evasion. And since you're not playing energy shield or evasion, you're like, ah, yeah. Oh, wow. That's like, you hit me so hard there. I am so nerfed. This one's going to be difficult because the dude here has like quite some formidable defense. Like with the bonus energy shield and everything going on. So you're very annoying, sir. Chalice trials and underleveled always feel like very risky. We're good. Got this. Okay, I take everything back, by the way, about the alchemist stuff, chat. We need the alchemist stuff. We couldn't go without it. So I was thinking that we wouldn't need the alchemist boon, but we need it to stay on top. Really. Okay, now let's go to the merchant. That's going to be amazing. And then you and your minions deal 40% more damage, or monsters deal 30% more. I mean, like, let's have monsters deal 30% more, because what's the worst thing that could happen, huh? That monsters deal 30% more damage? Nah, that's okay. So when I get close to those to deal more damage, as you can see, when I'm like really inside of them, we're hurting them more than ever. Bad. Wow, 25% movement speed. That's something. Okay, meow. I mean, like 25% is a sizable number. That's not 10, that's not 50, that's 25. That's huge.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, the tower got frozen. I'm still confused about that. I don't even know what happened there. Okay.
Rest a while.
The unique quiver is called. Oh, you and your minions deal 50% more damage. The unique bow is called Widow Hail. Widow something. Widow Hail. Yeah. So we're sitting at 10,000 damage with the concoction now, chat. 25% movement speed plus because we just found the new boots. So I would say we're good. Meow! Faster, 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 faster! Can't be stopped. Do do do. Great boots. Fantastic find. Long range. I like that they do have a sizable range. Like you can throw them really far.
Good riddance.
A unique quiver? No, there's no unique quiver. I'm sorry. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Scorpion. We have a 2,800 honor. We get 75% honor resistance. We have a 72% evasion.
Scorpion sting.
Oh, that first crit was nasty. That's 25% attack speed. Oh no, my greatest weakness, a strafing ranger. What should I do? Nah, he's strafing around me.
If you can find them.
Poor Scorpion. Like seriously. There's pretty mean, I'm not gonna lie. Let's check out the bow. Sorry, I'm nothing good. Oh no, I wanted to open the Prime Silver Royal Cache and I, like, somehow did not open that. Elemental damage with attacks, that's not even bad, but still not good enough. What are we checking here? If any one of them meets good requirements. Expert Wax Jacket. And I doubt that one of them will come out better than what I have here. The Cultist Bow. Okay. We have our points. So with our points, we would now get a bonus passive skill point and another 5 bonus passive skill points. Because these are 6 passive skill points, that's 6 more levels. That's, I felt like that's maybe kind of cool. Wait, I'm disconnected from server, it says. Okay. Let's hope this didn't break, because there's a world where this broke and I didn't actually ascend Chan. I ascended, okay. Whew. That would have been quite annoying, I'll tell you that one. So, if you need more Berea tokens, you go for this node in your Atlas tree to have a 40% higher chance to drop them on desert biomes, okay? That's how I do it. How goes the Pathfinder? Incredible. Not just good. The Pathfinder goes incredible. Some would even say illegal. Because I bet it's going really good. Ranger, we're gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep this.
Hello. Time is not on our side.
Tier 14, tier 15. Cannot use that anyways. Okay, let's do a tier 3 map just because we can, not because we should. Okay, 6 more points. With 6 more points, we're moving ourselves. Like, we want to arrive here. 1, 2, 3. Anything on the way? Fizz damage is useless. Projectile damage would work. And this would technically work to increase our damage by another 30%. For the time being. Because why not? 7,000 seems good.
Go on.
Let's do a breach. And then let's do a boss afterwards. I'm Frozen Lightning Jedi. That's what you should be. I'm glad you're covering PoE. I used to watch you like crazy when I played D4. When we're doing PoE, we're going to do D4 again when D4 is relevant. And then we're going to do more PoE and then D4 and then PoE D4. So this year you can certainly be expecting a lot of both games from me. Plus, obviously, all the exciting new game releases we're getting. I am personally, I don't know what you're waiting for this year, but I am waiting for Slay the Spire 2. So that is something I have heavily on my list. We are looking at Kingdom Come Deliverance. I am not entirely sure if I'm going to cover that game. I'm quite excited on one hand. On the other hand, I'm not really sure if I want to play through another game right now or if there's even much interesting stuff happening for me. Right? That's going to be a game for me to truly enjoy and play. So I get it. Oh wow, I did not expect that level of damage from you, sir. Penetrating quiver. Isn't Kingdom Come kind of time consuming? Yeah, but we'll just put in like 40 hours in 3 days or so and then be done with it. So I'm not entirely sure. Like it might be just a stint for a few days to like play through the game quickly and put some guides out. Who knows? And that's how it goes in the life of a guide creator. You see new games that are interesting, you get to play them to make guides, and then move on to the next game already. Sometimes that's all it goes. Wouldn't project... Okay, chat, bear with me here for a second. Wouldn't projectile speed increase the DPS considering that I'm obviously throwing them really fast, okay? But if I have more projectile speed, the time they take to arrive on the floor is shorter. And therefore, I should also do damage faster? Am I just stupid, or... because, you know, I throw these on the ground. So if they move faster, then not only me throwing them does more damage, also them arriving faster does more damage. Minuscule. Okay, that one with your resistances and everything, you're annoying. I hate you. I hope you die. Yeah, that one was a tough one. A toxic quiver. Huh. Good. Any other game you're looking forward to, guys? You're already throwing them faster. I know. I have to say, like, I'm not really in the picture with all the releases this year. Like, I know that Path of Exile and Diablo are going to steal most of my time. And it's going to be harsh to, like, schedule all the releases in between. But still, like, we got to play whatever comes our way. I'm waiting for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 guide. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I got to check out, like, what kind of guides people were making for Kingdom Come 1s. To see if it's like, if there's any interesting things to make for me. Like, sadly, as a creator, like or as someone who does guide related YouTube content, like if a game doesn't have guide potential, then I'm not playing the game. That sounds a bit sad, and might be for some, but that's just the reality of how it works, right? If I play, the game time needs to be having a reason. Like, I'm not playing Path of Exile right now, correct? I'm playing the Pathfinder to make an updated Pathfinder guide for you. So to kind of talk about, like, how to flesh this out into the end game. And we're obviously, like, doing the third Ascendancy and the fourth Ascendancy to also make guides out of that. So these are like all things, like, I'm playing with a purpose, if that makes sense. I'm not just playing. Project Zomboid gets cool updates. Oh yeah, Project Zomboid has like a lot of interesting stuff going on, but I haven't like never touched the game. I've only heard of it so far and seen some of my fellow creators play it. Haven't dabbled with it myself. Oh no, not one of those again. Especially not like when he's half hidden like in a doorway. Wait, let me go around. Let me go around for a second, chat. Thank you very much. Because otherwise, like, my 3 flasks won't be hitting, and I'm like consistently trying to get him like hit with all 3 at the same time. While they're like, doorway, doorway, doorway. Hey, by the way, doorway. Okay, that was a really simple tier 3 map, but we haven't done the breach yet, chat. So we still have to do that. Oh, wrong boots, by the way. Did I just pick them up again? No, I didn't. I thought I just walked over them. So the breach was in the bottom right, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go there. Just got my first divine. I haven't seen a divine in a long... It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years. Monster Hunter, Light No Fire. Light No Fire is hopefully going to be great. Monster Hunter, like, I don't know what it is about Monster Hunter, but I was never interested. I think Monster Hunter is one of these games, either you like it from like Monster Hunter 1 on, or it just ain't your thing. You know what? I need cast speed for my curse. Because right now in these situations where there's an elite and a lot of monsters, I need to like quickly be able to cast my curse every now and then. To just get it like on, right? By the way, for the people asking how's it going in a breach, this is how it's going in a breach. Okay. That was a good rush. Definitely don't do the Monster Hunter movie. No. I have heard nothing good about the Monster Hunter movie, that's for sure. I'm trying to mix Herald of Ice and Thunder with a similar build. The problem is getting the lightning damage into this, because you would have to have a quiver with lightning damage in order to do that. That's like your only way how you get some lightning damage bonus. Fire damage, damage with bow skills. That one is not bad. It's not going to be more. It's actually 1,000 less. I could try to get projectile skills on it, so it's like not a bad one. So we gotta see if we maybe get like 2 or 3. Oh, another disconnect. How do I know it's another disconnect? If he's... Nah, it's not another disconnect. It was just bugged. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Level 2 projectile skills and dex. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at the damage now. So the 2 level 2 projectile skills. Look at the difference, okay? Boom. 11,000. How much levels are going crazy on this one? That's why you want levels on things, okay? I hope it makes sense to you why these levels are so important. I like these shoes, but they don't have movement speed, which is sad.
What can I do for you?
What do we do now? A tier 5 chat? I mean, that was a tier 4 map. Do we do a tier 5 now because it's so easy? Because we're just blasting. Tier 5. Is the players are cursed with enfeeble? Really? Cursed with elemental weakness. Yeah, sure. Let's do this on a boss map, because what's the worst thing that could happen? We had a pretty nice upgrade there too. We did. Does a loot disappear that appears within, or does it remain when it resides? The loot always, like, you don't have to pick up the loot straight away. So the loot survives the collapse of the breach. Breach collapses, loot's still there. Honestly, that node here that gave me movement speed and projectile, that is pretty good. I like it. Those 6 bonus points from the Ascendancy were quite nasty. You know what the fun part is? That we have 0 defensive nodes. So I have attack speed nodes, I have damage nodes, I have movement speed nodes, I have skill speed nodes, I have like the bonus charges obviously. And then mostly crit. But we don't actually have a single defensive node. Like not like a bonus like super energy shield or something like that. Interesting. Anyone experiencing the buffer underflow arrow? If you have the buffer underflow arrow, the only thing you can do is wait until your character gets reset to a waypoint. Right now, the number one thing you can do is, in order to not go crazy, play a different character. I had the buffer underflow error on my monk playthrough, and we pretty much had to wait a whole hour until my monk got reset. I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't lock in. My character would instantly crash. So I played a different char while the monk was dead in the water. And then he just got teleported back after some time and ended up like at the other side of the map, and the buffer underflow was gone. That was how it worked. This monster can probably one-hit me. That's a bit of an unlucky one here. We need more max life to avoid that. Come on. Further. Don't be like that. Why use the ice flask opposed to poison or fire with gas arrow? I mean, you see how fast we're going through things because it just works and is pretty damn good. I mean, we're instant freezing, we're doing insane crit damage, we're destroying everything, so why not? Right now we have 11,000 DPS. We have 400% critical strike damage bonus. Yes, 400%. It's working. What can I say? The advantage of the Frost Potion is, I think it gets the most crit bonus. So the crit chance of, for me, is already sitting at 32.64%, okay? And my bonus is 335%. So I'm more or less critting a lot. And I get more bonus the closer I am to my opponents. So that would be even more bonus and even more damage. So my DPS is actually higher than the DPS you see. Because my DPS rises with proximity if I'm close to someone. Which is quite nice. Leon, thank you for your subscription and support, Leon. That's very kind. What level are the opponents here? They're level 17. And we are level 65. Okay. We still need to fix our resistances, as our resistances are just terrible right now. I hate that part of the game. Like, we are minus 13 fire. But I mean, obviously we have like elemental 15% less currently. But my resistances are generally not that good. And we're also not having any sockets going on, so there's a lot we can improve. But I currently don't want to waste any socket orbs or any socket things, as I don't have a good helmet. I should probably look in my box of riches if there's anything. Since I'm level 65, I should be able to wield some stuff that I couldn't wield before. I think we're gonna jump to tier 6 maps already, right? I mean, that was a tier 5 map here right now, and we absolutely had no issue. So I guess after finishing a tier 5er, we should go over to a tier 6er. By the way, this is also why Frost, you saw all these poison opponents, right? And you're just like, so how about you don't attack? How about you don't attack? You don't do a single one on me. So no matter how dangerous opponents are, if you can just shut them all down without like a single issue, like, just screw everyone, right? No care, because you do damage to me.
What luck?
How do you highlight the loot you want? It is not highlighting the loot I want. It's just highlighting specific drops. It's a loot filter. But again, it is not a prioritizing loot filter. It's just literally there. Okay? And done. There's a good push through. How much cringe chance is enough? Got 31 on my monk, and some guys say 90 to 100% is mandatory. I don't know how someone reaches 100% crit chance in this game. If I'm honest with you, I do not know how that should be possible. Unless you have very, 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 very specific gear, and even then I don't see it. Getting 100% crit is just not a thing in this game. Like, you have to consider that when you see something like 80% more crit, it's not plus 80% crit, it's 80% crit of your existing crit. So if you have 20% crit, it's just 80% of that. So you're getting some bonus. Okay, what do we have? Maximum mana, life, cold, lightning resistance. That would be great, but my build has chaos resistance, and that's also the main reason why I'm keeping my build, because of the chaos resistance. By the way, we forget one thing, guys, that we were actually pushing for the heralds here to get more damage from the heralds, so I gotta refund my passive on the side here for this one to put it here. Congratulations. The energy shield, evasion rating, expert linen wraps look kind of sad, but let's see. Maybe 1 to 20 lightning damage is not bad. That can put shock on the opponent. Leech fizz as mana is bad. Life per hit. Physical damage, maximum life. Nothing, to be honest. Like, the other one is just 25% rarity of items found. So that's better. Not interested. Prismatic ring with 10% is kind of nice. We're not going to juice this one. We're just going to keep it. Maybe for a different character. Maybe for my warrior. 16 skills. We can't use them yet. Oh. 15 stack is full. 6-star map. Got a greater jeweler's orb, but we're not there yet. Ah, we're 65, chat. We got a new rank in concoction because that's when it hits 65 what it gets. So we can decide now to add a huge amount of damage to the concoction because, well, a 3rd support gem is quite crazy. So what we could do is we could go for a bonus level. Multiple things we get. We can do Primal Armament. Primal Armament would be another 25% bonus damage. Then we could go for Cult Mastery. So this one would be just more elemental damage. We could go for Cult Mastery. I'm thinking about going for Super Critical. Super Critical would be another 100% critical strike damage bonus. I think that might be the best multiplicative damage I could hit. Like, it's 20% less crit, right? But if you put Super Critical on this, we would get our crit chance slightly down. But getting like another 100% crit bonus seems reasonable to me. Kind of like the idea. Here, it goes up to 800%. Okay. It seems decent. So might be quite something. Okay, what we need right now is a new helmet that is vastly better than what we have. We need something to fix our resistances. I mean, our fire resistance is non-existent. The other resistances are kind of somewhat there. We need a very good chest piece. Did I not have something? Let me check. So my helmet is giving me fire resistance and lightning resistance. Okay, we can't really exchange this. In my ranger tab, I had another helmet. That one was the same roughly. That cult resistance, we can't use this. My monk tab had some other stuff. That was for the shoes. That was 30% increased movement speed. Wow, damn. That's 32% lightning resistance. That would at least put my lightning resistance all the way up. But I would lose 24% cold. That's 30% movement speed though, and vastly more energy shield as well. So I like that. I'd actually use them for now. If I'm faster than everyone, then I don't have to fear anything. So we're going to put a socket on it. And I'd say that socket is going to carry fire resistance right now, as that fire resistance is just so horribly low. Let's just put that in. And we can just socket the gloves for the time being and also put fire resistance in. Just like so I'm happy and I don't have to worry so much. So that looks like better. And then we can do the tier 6 map that I picked up. Maps, and where was the tier 6? That was the tier 6. Got another breach. I mean, I'm probably should do the tower to precursor tablet something. So give me a wonder map to just run fast through. Tablet things. Your guide's been very helpful to me as a new player. Thank you. I've actually been completely focusing on new players. I've completely abandoned making absolutely end stage builds. Because I gotta be honest, there's no joy in me for that. Like, trying to compete with people that no life this game is no fun. Like literally, like if I'm looking at making absolute end stage guides, right? You're competing with people that, like, I have 200 hours in the game right now, 220 hours, and I'm trying to compete with people that have like 400 plus hours in the game already since the release. It's like, I'm fine. I'll rather focus like on the starters, right? Help starter players to make better builds, help starter players to have more fun in the game. I think that's more healthy for my own sanity. It's also more fun. Like, for example, making this Pathfinder here, I can't wait to show you the full like fleshed out Pathfinder. Like, I think tomorrow is going to be more Pathfinder endgame. So today we have already pushed him relatively far, and I think tomorrow is going to be a follow-up endgame stream, because I want to see how high we can push the Pathfinder without ever like running into an issue. Because right now we get into mapping stage and we haven't like died essentially a single time, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. I'm getting old. But yeah, we've been just zooming, so it's been quite the experience. Game on Xbox? Yes, game on Xbox. Is the game going to be free to play on release date? Yes, 100% free to play on release date. Now, that being said, it's already very much worth the money. I mean, I have, as I said, already 214 hours in the game. I have not seen everything in the game. I have not leveled up every character. I have not tried every Ascendancy. There's so much still that I can do, might do, could do, have fun doing. So there's a bunch of things possible. 5 maps in range are irradiated. Let's choose that one. Irradiating maps gives it a bonus levels. Oh, wow, that's bonus XP. Did I just see bonus XP? 7% bonus XP gain. That's crazy. So now 7 maps in this area get one plus to their mobs, right? But it also gives me more XP. That's cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. Death. Oh, my death are really low for this character. So you would be surprised. I'm genuinely surprised myself, my friend. So we're only sitting at 28 death. And that's mostly because I'm stupid and I do stupid things. You know, when I'm like, should we do this completely under-leveled? Yeah, probably we should, because why not? When we're currently doing level 70 as a level 65 or whatever level we are. So I could also just do like tier 3 maps or something more even leveled stuff until I'm higher leveled. I could wait until my resistances are fully out resistance before doing things, but why? Because lightning could kill me. Yeah, unlucky. See, that was me now dying to lightning, even though we have 62% lightning resistance. Unlucky. Let's do another 6er. Oh, you know what? An alchemist orb. I haven't used one in a while. Oh, 310% straight away. Cool. Let's do the next breach here. Oh, that has everything. I like that. Wait, let me read what the thing has first. And that's why hate can happen. Peace. What class you had the most fun with? Merc. Oh wow, it's straight away next to us here. That's crazy. I've clearly had the most fun with Merc. Unquestionable. Is this shit the gameplay loop, how Merc works? That's just an absolute joy to play with. Okay, let's see. We have... Once I've increased movement speed, attack speed, cast speed. That's fine. Oh, I did not mean to put it there. Why can I not go in this direction? Okay. Monsters are hexproof. What is hexproof? Means they're unaffected by curses. Yeah, that's totally fine. Monsters have chance to avoid being chilled. No. Yeah, that's terrible right now. There's a terrible bunch of explosions. Okay, cool. That was a sad one, for sure. Well, at least we get some excavated chests here. But otherwise, that one was sad. good. Those 30% movement speed boots are truly something. Oh, another waystone. Thank you very much. I'm still like living in waystone hell, in case you missed it, Chan. So my warrior has been in this huge issue where he like couldn't play endgame anymore because I was running out of waystones. You know, the standard issue that you might have at some point. It was really boring. I had to do like low-level waystones. Jewel gloves or energy shield, but I want the mixed gloves. I want the one and only gloves. Blood Mage life is sad. Yeah, Blood Witch is not great. We will level up a Blood Witch though, so don't worry. The Blood Witch is on my things I want to do. The ultimate goal would be every single Ascendancy, every single possible thing leveled. That's the ultimate goal for the channel. And a guide for all of them. So not only leveled, also a guide for every single Ascendancy. With a unique build for all of them. It's the ultimate plan. Just in case you wonder. Dude, when those crits are critting, like they're just eating them up. Tell me what you want, Chan. That is so bullshit. I mean, at least I finished the map, but it's so bullshit that that thing killed me on distance. Will you cover every class when it's available? Yes, I mean, we won't stop before we have like something for every class. So that was always the goal. That will always be the ultimate end stage goal. That we really have all the classes covered and everything on the channel. That when you go on the channel, you'll find a guide for everything. Like there's always going to be something for you to play with. And you have a guarantee for quality. That was a sad ending. I want to go for this one. Go for that one. I want to do this. Oh, level 72 opponents. Totally doing that. I'm trying Toxic Archer right now. See, I wanted to try Toxic Archer too. The reality is that you can't level a Toxic Archer. So that's probably the most annoying thing. Like, you obviously, like, you looked at Archer and you were like, sure, there's Poison Burst Arrow. And you're like, we can probably play Poison Burst Arrow, can't we? No, you can't. I don't know why, like, I often question why skills exist. Because you look at them and you're like, okay, cool, so you're here, but you're useless. So why do you even exist? Like, you know, GGG obviously had an idea making the Poison Burst Arrow, but if it's pretty much impossible to use it for leveling. The good thing is your XP bar goes up like 1 block per mob. I know. That's also the only reason why we're doing this so aggressive here right now. Because I just know how much we're going up. I mean, if I wasn't freezing so heavily, this would not work this way. But since I'm freezing so heavily, it just helps a lot to shortcut a lot of these things. So where are we moving right now? We're moving over to that monk thingy, but I also want to have these here to give me tons of energy shield. Because my goal, like the ultimate goal is to end around with 2,000 energy shield. So 2,000 life, 2,000 energy shield. That would be where I feel comfortable with. What tier was that map? A 5er again. So yeah, dude, like this is also why I said like arrive in the end game. No matter how underleveled, because in the end game, you can decide what kind of level mobs you want to be fighting against. And I choose to fight some higher level mobs, but that inevitably allows me to... Oh, you know what? That thing is casting Chaos Barrage and we're gone. As if I'm staying at a strong box that casting Chaos Barrage. Might as well just still shoot me right in the face, huh? I don't know how you did that. Oh, extra cold damage. Is that how you did so much damage to me? Even then, I'm questioning that. Totally pooped myself, by the way. Absolutely pooped myself. I mean, how are you not going to poop yourself? Oh, it's a tier 8 map. Look at that, chat. We're making progress. Holy. I mean, soon I can start doing tier 9 maps to actually push my Atlas further. When I can already tell you that the progress is vastly superior to the Warrior progress, but we are, like, I guess we knew this. Right? This doesn't come as a surprise. $117% more rarity of contained items. Well, don't mind if I do that one now, I guess. Another tier 8? Okay, sure. Let's not get greedy, chat. Let's not get greedy. Damn. Pony's just getting things left, right, and center, chat. Whew. That loot is coming. I mean, it helps that we have 100% magic find. That's probably helps a lot. I took the 2 rings that my warrior has and straight up equipped them. Because I have 2 rings that together have like 60+% magic find. But one of those rings also has 15% cold damage multiplier. And you can imagine that a cold damage multiplier on my... well, Frozen Concoction, which is doing only cold damage, is surprisingly decent. I guess I don't have to spell it out for you. You understand. You're smart. Still using the Lightning Poison Deadeye. Deadeye is just amazing. Like, especially with the, as you say, with the Tailwind. So I do miss Tailwind, but since I got like 30% more movement speed boots, I guess that's my Tailwind now. Oh god, that burning ground almost killing me because we have 11% fire resistance. Okay, we truly have to clear this whole map though. I mean, it's a like what was it? It's 72 monsters. It's bonus XP because this map here is irradiated, chat, in case you missed it. So that would give it higher monster levels. But it's not only irradiated, it is also like giving me 9% more XP or so per kill. So this one truly needs to be farmed down. Like every last thing he needs. Oh shit. Great, let's have this puking dude here jump on us and like just try to puke us straight away, huh? I'm currently waiting for my potions to refill. Right, potion refill. This is the first time we're actually out of potions. So what's happening here right now? We ran out of potions to throw. So we need to wait for our charges to refill. That we can then hurt the opponent meaningful. Well, we can just use our standard bow too. To hit him. So maybe I could have looked at them to wait for all of them to refill. Because that's what's happening right now. See, like it's already fully refilled again. Also, I still keep using the Frost Salvo. It's just a nice thing to thread in between. To never run out of charges. And if you do run out of charges, to just have backup tool. you think this class will be okay playing co-op? Oh, absolutely. When you're going to be running around freezing everything for you and your friend. Like, nothing will be able to attack you. And get a friend who's focusing on lightning so he can apply shock to the enemy. And then you would have shock on them, which would multiply your damage up. I mean, 2 rangers would probably be a menace, right? Any tip for hoarding waystone maps? Don't die. There's no there's no secret to it. Like, you just gotta stop dying in maps so that you finish all the maps and can clear them 100% to get more maps. I mean, right now this is a tier 7 map, I think, right? So I need to really go through and kill every single thing on this map right now, as it also has like a 340% chance to drop more. And yeah, that's where I really, like, I have no choice. Like, do I want to clear this complete map? Maybe not, but who cares? I need to. I have no choice. I have no, like, there's no way I'm not going to, like, really look into every nook and cranny. Regal all your maps? Well, the higher ones. I am lucky that I have enough regals because I found a divine orb. So the divine orb I traded for 700 regals. Yep, you heard right. It's kind of funny. Was a good currency exchange there. Truly allowed me to never run out. Does Warrior have an ice tree too? Not really. Not really. Warrior is fire related. If you want to go for an element with Warrior. But obviously you can play a warrior with a quarterstaff and just do ice strike from the monk. That's it. No one is forcing you to play warrior with a mace, only that you can barely then use any other skills. Okay, that's level 68 already. We're truly speedrunning the level 80 right now. I cannot say how long the warrior took for this, guys, while this is just speedrunning. Okay, what do we have here with the bows? Fizz damage, nothing. Break it down. We get another jewel. We actually get to look for increased crit hit chance for spells. Nah. Crit hit chance for spells wouldn't work. That is 111 maximum life. Reduced shock duration on you. I like the 111 max life, but sadly can't use it. Let's put the tier 8 to the side. Put all our gear back in the stash. We should totally look for resistances, but we're being greedy as fuck, so that's bad actually. Frozen Salvo can be upgraded, and Alchemist Boon, Wind Dancer, making me more sturdy. How much int do I have? I have 106 int, so that wouldn't work. We're probably gonna do a tier 6 map right now to not overdo it completely. Yeah, I don't want to. I kind of would like to do a tier 8 just for the YOLOs, but I feel like a tier 6 should be doing well too. Where was I? Skill point. Thank you very much. That goes into Dex again. And now we have one jewel socket. So let's see. What kind of jewels do we have? Do we have a jewel with crit, Chan? Because I need crit, right? So that would be increased critical hit chance for spells. Yeah, increased critical damage bonus. I mean, that one we can exalt. Increased critical damage bonus. Increased minion accuracy is useless. Lightning damage. Critical damage bonus for attack damage. Sure, why not? Critical hit chance for spells is bad, because we're not using spells. Critical hit spell bonus. No, let's see what we can do to these here right now. Let's regal them. And exalt them. Okay, you got crit damage with crossbows. That is stupid. Duration of ailments. That was critical damage bonus. Minion accuracy. Magnitude of ignite. Maximum energy shield is stun threshold. Chance to shock. Increased damage. Energy shield recharge rate. All of them are just horrible. I hate every single jewel in that regard. Like seriously, how can you be a bunch of useless nerds like that? Okay, then let's see. What other jewels do we have? We have a bunch that only have one, like penetrates higher resistance. That was elemental damage, but useless. Chance to shock. Penetration, recharge, crit chance with spells, pin build up. Like, they all don't have like a second thingy here right now, so you can just give them a second to see if they're going to turn out anywhat useful. Knockback, currency, life on kill. Life on kill is actually not bad. Could keep you alive. Near life, chance to shock. Fire resistance. I like the fire resistance one. You know what though? You know what that will be useful.
Yes.
Okay, what do we have? Let's see. So empowered attacks deal bonus damage. Mark effects. Damage recouped as alive. Chance to shock evasion rating. Evasion rating is not bad. Damage with bows doesn't do anything for us. Increased damage with crossbows. Offering has increased. Mana regeneration. Projectile speed. Stun build up. Spell damage. Pin build up. And the ailments. Crit chance and totem damage. You know what? We're going to take the 14% evasion rating. Projectile damage, thank you very much. And increased duration of ignite, shock, and chill on enemies. Dankeschön! That brings us to 20,000 DPS. Good. I'm not playing on SSF, but I'm playing as if SSF. Exactly. This is solo self-found. I have no interest in trading. Trading is horrible. Trading is cheating! You heard it here first. I'm not taking it back. By the way, probably the worst map of them all. Some creators already have made map tier lists, but these map tier lists, they don't contain anything you don't know. Some maps are just literal shit. Because the only advantage is that everything is relatively narrow, and my frost bombs are just hitting everything, so zero issues. I guess we could have done the tier 8, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do the tier 8, but there you go. Probably could have just done it. Oh, no enemies here? Cool. Like, no enemies? No? But I didn't want to fight anyone anyways, like, because seriously, who wants enemies on their map? Right? Surely, Chad. Surely. You don't want enemies on your map as well. I mean, what's that, silly goose? An opponent? Nah. We're not playing that way. His damage almost killed me. Okay, so the monster imprisoned the powerful essence. We have temporal bubble, stun resistance, magma barrier, trail of ice. How do I know what effect is happening? Because what I'm always missing here is, so that was the essence of electricity. So do I know that the essence of electricity is always going to do this electric explosion, or is it just sometimes, or is it always? Because I'm like constantly left wondering what's going to hit me. No, it's random. Okay, so like I don't know, and sometimes due to ground effects, I'll just badly see, and then I could die to it because of ground effects and badly seeing. Good. Great. Damn, we're being blessed with these waystones today. Yeah, 30% movement speed is just mean. I mean, we just rushed from like level 60. What was it? Level 62. We just rushed those 8 levels up. We're almost 70. It's crazy. Okay, we have another like 1 hour at least left, chat. How high do you think can we get in an hour with this character to see where it goes? Also, we were thinking about adding some bonus to this, so some cast on crit, some cast on freeze, but right now I just don't see a need for that yet. I mean, obviously I would like to have more damage, but more damage comes with more crit at this point. So we need more critical hit chance, and that would be good. Wait, I missed 2 elites on Narnia and Mars. Great. That's what we want to see. So 1 elite is all the way back, chat, where I came from, and the other elite is all the way in the other direction, where I didn't come from. So that's great. Okay. Good. They didn't drop anything interesting, though, sadly. I missed 3 elites. Great. Cast on crit costs 100 spirit. Well, we have 182 spirit, and we're using technically a lot of optional things. Technically, because all these optional things are helping us to stay quite alive. And what we certainly need is more energy shield. There's no way around that. More energy shield would be doing wonders for the build right now. So it's down to just finding that at this point. Okay, level 69, ladies and gentlemen. Next level achieved. Good damage stack-a-doodled. I'm still not sure if going for the crit tree I'm planning for is the wave. That's the smart thing to do. Or if I should finally, like, whoop out more resistances. More like energy shield, because there's like these energy shield evasion rating multiplying nodes. Oh wow, that crit just took him out. Holy. So I'm not entirely sure. Like, I definitely need resis. My biggest issue is always with the resis that you have like very good items that you don't want to put away. Like I right now have my... Great, that we love that lag. Please more. Harder. Oh yeah, please. Thank you very much. Sorry. 23% critical hit chance bonus for attacks. That's nice. Whew. Could you please lag a little bit harder? Yeah, I would really like to see that. Okay, we can do a tier 8, ladies and gentlemen. Those are some good juicies already. What do people do hardcore with lag like that? I get it all the time. Well, they just do, and then they just die, and then they just make a new character. No, people in hardcore, they're a special breed. Special breed of crazy. We could technically remove this to get more. Technically remove this right now. These 3 points to instantly get the bonus crit hit chance, but forever. It's bonus, hit chance, okay. And then it's bonus, bonus, into hit chance, into bonus. There's so much damage that I can pick up there. It's incredible.
What is it?
Okay, how are we getting, like, I need a killer chest piece, guys. How good can one of these energy shield evasion chest piece be? Can someone paint me a picture there? How far they actually scale and how crazy that can go upwards?
Move along now.
The problem is my gloves are like kind of set. My gloves, my rings are set. My chest is set as well for the time being, sadly, because of the spirit it does. My amulet could be something completely different, so I probably have to gamble some amulets, right? Let's just go for amulet if I can find something interesting. Something that is not what we have here right now, because it does currently do spirit, and I actually don't need the spirit that it does for me. So what we look for here, this is 38% increased evasion rating. That wouldn't be bad, technically. That is more life. This is dex, increased evasion rating, could also be something good. That was a lot of maximum life, so we could juice that up. This what AC rating, rarity, critical hit chance 26%, but it doesn't have any resistances. So I would need resistances most likely, something in that direction. We got energy shield, maximum energy shield wouldn't hurt, 36% technically. Increased evasion rating and lightning resistance could also be good. That's maximum energy shield, 51, kind of like that. We got spell skills, we got AC, we have elemental resistance is +3, but that seems so, that's maximum energy shield, but kind of sad. $33 life, let's increased armor. Let's do that one and upgrade. It says 69. It helps to like keep everything, Chan. So if you ever wonder, it helps to keep everything. Why not? What's the worst thing that could happen? Why have you been keeping everything? Who cares? I just have. Okay, that is maximum energy shield. This is, wow, that's a lot of max life and crit hit chance. Oh no. Cast speed. No, why does it have to be cast speed? Why does it have to be cast speed? Ah! Can I re-roll the cast speed with a... Oh, that was the accuracy rating. Now I'm even sadder. 16 to elemental resistance, maximum energy shield. I mean, that one wouldn't be bad, per se. So I kind of like that one. This one had evasion rating and lightning resistance. Let's see, that goes for strength. I don't need the strength. Fire resistance, increased armor, and increased spell damage. That is so useless. Why do you hate me? Critical strike damage bonus into maximum energy shield. Life regeneration, accuracy rating, and strength. Honestly, I'm just going to take that one for 16% to all elemental resistances. Then, due to my spirit shebang being weird, we have to take out the recovered life on kill. And we have to put out the... Pin wouldn't do anything. We have to just play without Wind Dancer for a while, so I can play Grim Feast. See if that does the trick. I don't think we necessarily need Wind Dancer because it doesn't really get to shine much. I don't want to do that map. Let's do a standard T8. I want to see what it is. I traded my Divine Orb for 730 regals. I know, it's crazy, right? 730 regals is very helpful. I did that too. Stash, these are the paid stashes. Like 1,200 evasion and 400 energy shield. Well, that sounds pretty good. I'd kind of like to reach that. Okay, so we're now officially at 17,000 damage. Why did we lose so much damage? We were already at 20,000. Ah, now we're at 20,000. Ah, it's because last 4 second no crit. I get it. 20,000 damage is because of no crit. That makes sense. I mean, damage is incredible though, so we're happy. Our resistances are looking somewhat decent right now. Can you put a socket into a quiver? I'm thinking about corrupting my quiver because my quiver, like, you cannot quality a quiver. So I might as well corrupt it, huh? I mean, worst case scenario, it's ruined. Can you put a socket in it? Oh. I leave so many rolls behind. I'm always curious, dude. I am in desperate need of a divine so I can stock up my exalteds because I've been gambling a lot. That's the only downside of making so many characters, that you're doing the basic gambling over and over again. Because if I wasn't, oh, I hate shrines in this game. For some reason, they tend to kill me. You know, like, I don't know how you're feeling about this, guys, but how often have you been killed by a shrine? Where you thought, hey, let me just pick up this meteor shrine really quickly. Oh, I'm dead. Like, I don't even want to talk about it. Okay? Yeah, the amount, like, Wind Dancer can't really fill up right now. I probably would get Wind Dancer back. Not that often. Like, a lot of my deaths are down to that. Maybe I'm just also bad with shrines, but the concept of shrines being able to kill you still confuses me. I thought shrines were friends. Okay, like, sure. Just 2 days ago, I had the biggest issue to drop any kind of map. And just right now, it's like, oh, maps. Do you want some maps? Like, I have heard you want to have some maps. Do you want some more maps? Maps. Wayfarer jacket. Yeah. Oh, inherent chaos resistant on a Wayfarer jacket. That would be amazing. The only issue is if I take that, I'm losing my spirit, and then I have to take my spirit amulet back, so everything I just made is useless. You know, remember that spirit amulet? I have to get it back because we need at least 146 spirits, somewhere around there. Level 70, ladies and gentlemen. Speed run. Goal would be for today 75, and then we could do our 4th ascension. My question is, 4th ascension, how much damage do you need there? Because I have not yet bothered with a 4th ascension, so generally not. I have a couple of 4th ascension Bereas, so I could try it a couple of times, but I just don't understand how much DPS would you actually need for that. Is it like a hard DPS fight, or is the 4th ascension more down to like actually surviving what he does? So does anyone have like some insight there for me? Oh, already done it. I haven't just yet bothered because usually I don't level my characters up to the point where they have the 4th ascension. I wouldn't even know what 4 points to take with the 4th one. You always get the 50% boon. I mean, the 50% damage boon should be like almost guaranteed for the 4th Ascension. Okay, more crit damage bonus. Chat, we made it all the way over here. I'm not sure if it would just straight up be better to go for defense. But in this case, I think offense is the better defense. Correct? Surely, chat. More damage is just, let me check, more damage. Oni, it's the first time in the genre, first game you play in the genre, well, GG. I'm happy you're trying it out. I would even go so far to say that Path of Exile is the first in its genre. Because let's be fair, like for all the people that play ARPGs regularly, hi, ARPG enjoyers, Path of Exile really managed to create an interesting blend between a more challenging Souls-like ARPG and ARPG. The first one that tried that and did that was No Rest for the Wicked. But No Rest for the Wicked went a bit further to like go away from the ARPG formula a bit more. Still, it worked kind of out for No Rest. I think they were a bit too ambitious though, and made it a bit too convoluted, no matter how much I like No Rest for the Wicked. And actually wait to beat the game full at some point as well. But I'm also completely out, so like getting used to that game again is going to take something, that's for sure. Oh, that could be straight up an elite. I have had that happen. You just walk past like a bunch of elites there. What will happen after the early access? So it's very simple. All our characters will forever be on an early access server. So you have to imagine like in Diablo 4, for example, there's the Eternal Realm, okay? So that's where your early access characters are. They're on this lifelong Eternal server, early access server. So you can keep playing them forever and you never have to not play them. That being said, if you then want to play leagues, like right with the new league mechanics and whatever there might be coming in the future, then you will have to go, wait, the map is already completed, yeah. I was wondering, what am I doing here? The map is already done. Oops. What's the latest leveling? Shuddering Concoction? Yes, a Shuddering Concoction. So where was I stuck? And that's where the characters are then like forever stuck, kind of. Okay, Physical Thorns is shitty. Intelligence, wow. Okay, that's Fizz attack, mana life, reduce fire resistance. Yeah, we need gloves with the resistances, and that fire resistance would at least resistance us out. I don't like the mana on it though, because the mana is like a bit wasted. So if it was anything then mana, maybe, but anything but mana, not then mana, but mana. But not like this. Not like this. Can I not just by accident find like the perfect gloves in the store? I mean, I don't want much, but could you not just have like the absolute perfect gloves, like just for me? Like, oh, surprise! I have something for you. Yeah, they're the perfect gloves. I know. You didn't count on it, but there you go, son. Do I have a tier 9 map? I have a tier 9 map, ladies and gentlemen. I have 2 tier 9 maps. Should I do tier 9 maps? Probably not. Increase monster attack speed, monster cast speed, monster movement speed, and 31% experience gain. I need a breach map. You know what? I'm going to do this on the Hidden Grotto. That's good. Why the Hidden Grotto? Because the Hidden Grotto is just generally a very good map. It is small. It's like you have really complete control over the whole area. You can see everything. You can like easily spot the mobs. There's like I like it, right? You can throw things around the corner. Oh no! Again, Pony going to a shrine and almost dying. Imagine we died there. I'm running away from the shrine. I hate you, shrine. Stop making me sad. This map has 33% XP plus. Let me get it. And we're fast tracking to level 75 right now. Okay, let's just kill everyone that's here. What? Where? And why? I don't feel like I should have died there. So that was my tier 9 map, by the way, chat. That's gone. That has 25. Oh, wait, I didn't even take the experience one. That's good. Hey, chat, remember the one with the 31% XP plus? Yeah, I didn't take that one. I took the wrong one. So let's call that a test, okay? The good thing is enemies are randomized, so we're now facing different enemies in here. Now, I need vastly improved energy shield, because the more energy shield that we're having right now, the more energy shield we're multiplying with Grim Feast, the more tanky we're getting. So that's definitely what we need to ASAP get ourselves to, like, not even have like a remote chance of dying anymore in these areas, because who likes to even consider death, right? Does this feel like 31% increased experience to you? Where's my experience bar just zooting forward? I think I'm just being mean. Oh wow, he got hit by a crit, chat. He got hit by a crit so hard, it just obliterated him. I mean, right now, again, with the super critical, guys, we have plus 800% critical strike damage bonus. Yep. So you can imagine, like, we have this under control. We have quite the significant crit damage bonus, and you're just sometimes when they just hit right, like, it's like boom, and you're gonzo. I definitely want to try out like a tier 10 boss with this, because I want to like just see how much damage I can do. But before I do a tier 10 boss, I should definitely get more energy shield. I need at least 1,000 energy shield. So my thought was, before we go here for the damage, you have two things that you could do. We could do 1, 2, 3 down and just take evasion rating, energy shield, evasion rating, energy shield. Or the same goes here, 1, 2 up, and then evasion rating, energy shield, evasion rating, energy shield, evasion rating, energy shield. That's not bad, right? Because another 30% evasion rating and energy shield would be useful for both, for evasion rating and energy shield. I mean, I could also turn evasion rating into energy shield. So instead of going for energy shield on my instead of going energy shield on my chest, I can go for turn chest evasion rating to energy shield. And then you go like for 1,000 chest or 1,500 chest. And you get like another 200 to 300 energy shield plus for free, while having a huge amount of evasion rating. That's usually the way I want to go, as that works good hand in hand. I love my 5k energy shield on what character, Neil? Okay, this is 31% XP, so we gotta kill everything. Well, we just made one level and we're on the road to the next level already. On the witch, yeah, that's beautiful. I have like only 3k energy shield on my witch, but I'm also taking damage from life before from mana before life. And with like 3k energy shield and that, we're like good to go. But if we get like the energy shield up to 1,000 or even 1,500 with the Grim Feast, we would instantly have 3,000 energy shield. And since we're not really taking this much damage, and that's the whole plan behind it, right? So we're not taking this much damage as we're freezing everything beforehand. We are pretty much like, in case we would be taking a big hit from something, we would have all the energy shield to soak that up. That's a little bit the thought there, because we could either evade it, right? Or if we're lucky, our energy shield is just sturdy enough to just soak it up. Okay. Good, good, good. What's going to happen with your stash when the full game comes out? Well, if you keep playing on your existing account, on your existing server, then you have your stash. If you now want to play the League, okay, like everyone is probably going to do because League mechanics are going to be fantastic, then you won't have your stash. Then you got to rebuild it every 3 months again. I mean, right now, when the game fully releases, you anyways want to take a character and start like the complete fresh playthrough experience from level 1, as you're gonna be going from 1 to X, right? With then the Druid, Legionnaire, Amazon, whatever, Act 4, 5, 6 added as well. Oh, it's going to be glorious. Damn, we almost made 2 levels from 1 map. I'm not leaving you before I have it, like, okay, they're like, I need to go down and get all the XP down there as well. So this is now another 10% crit hit chance, which would bring us all the way up to, let's see, we are at 28.32% critical strike hit chance, ladies and gentlemen. With the next node, it would be 35%. Again, asking myself if survivability would be better than bonus damage, as we're doing tons of damage. It would probably be better, like, if I had a good chest piece. My problem is I don't have a good chest piece with tons of evasion on it. That's it. Like, I think my highest evasion chest piece is right now 800 evasion or so. So I don't have, like, one of these crazy 1,000 evasion chest pieces. I don't have them. Okay. And the highest chest piece we have right now flying around is this one here that has 516. I mean, if it would get another 100 evasion rating, if it would get a 100% evasion rating multiplier, that would be crazy. See, he didn't get it, so that one is a dud. Right, we have here 499 evasion rating, which is obviously nothing special, so that can go away. I think my monk has anything as well. We had something down here, down the line. That was another quiver. There's another helmet with armor and evasion rating. Wow, that's a lot of physical damage and lightning damage. Would that be better than what my monk currently has? There's a world. There's a world. I've been looking for new stuff for quite a while now. So 240. Could be a clutch race because my other one has like skill ranks and everything going on. Oh, 15 to max life. Nah, that's nothing. Nothing interesting. So did we not get a single new map from this all? So we just did a tier 9 map, chat, and I didn't get shit from that. I get a tier 3 waystone. Great. We all love when that happens. That's how you're slowly running out of waystones then, when that happens, huh? Do a tier 8. $53% more monster life? Yeah, great. Let's do that. What could possibly go wrong with 53% more monster life? Increase critical. That is 2242. That's really nice. Nothing interesting. Is the build online? The build is online, but not with the completely flashed out tree that we have going on here right now, as I just haven't simply played that far. So like pretty much up to this point leveled is you can already find like until level like 50, and with an outlook in what's further. But we now like changed up some things already in the passive tree. The support gems are pretty much the same of what you expected. That's a tier 4 straight away. So the support gems are what we put online. I feel like we should definitely go over the support gems in a bit to see if we can squeeze out more damage. I feel like we have the maximum damage already with the supports available, but there might be a way to squeeze out a bit more. I think I know something. Like we should change the cold infusion for the primal armament probably. Could do that straight away. So we have cold infusion, but cold infusion could also be primal armament, as that is better, because primal armament gives us more supported skills deal more weapon elemental damage. Actually, that doesn't influence the damage at all, because the concoction doesn't do any weapon damage. Huh, interesting. That makes sense. Or it doesn't. That makes sense, or it doesn't. Okay, that's almost level 72 already, chat. This is crazy. I think I could just fly to level 85 with this without dying much. When we only have 53% evasion, we only have like quite some energy shield. But the thing is that 53% evasion together with the, like, we currently have Ghost Shroud, okay? So I get hit and I turn my evasion rating into instant energy shield regain. GG. Then at the same time, we are having the Grim Feast that whenever we kill someone and run over their corpse, they are pretty much giving us bonus energy shield as well. So our energy shield is pretty much permanently, like, full. And since we now get the bonus crit chance and the bonus crit damage, we've been ascending things, right? Absolutely sending things. I wonder how much stronger it would be with the unique right now. So again, there's the unique bow that would boost your damage even further. But I don't, like, again, it's good to see how powerful it is without the unique bow. Okay, that's another 20% crit hit chance. That brings us now to 30.24%. Yes. Okay, I think after the crit chance, it's now time to go for defense. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, is that satisfactory? Does that sound good for you? Can we do this? Now I have all the crit hit chance in the world, and I have how much critical strike damage? I have 888% critical strike damage bonus. And if everything stacks up, I'm going to be at 1000% critical strike damage bonus. So we're going to be really good. I mean, if my flasks are hitting, like if my flasks are critting, they're really destroying things. And don't forget that if I haven't crit hit recently, which is in 4 seconds, I get another 80% crit chance plus. So my 32.2% times 80%, bringing it almost up to 50% crit chance, right? To buff 50%. So we're more or less having a guaranteed crit then. Is the DPS on the tooltip? With a guaranteed crit, 26,000. Without a guaranteed crit, 22,000. So that's pretty decent. The problem is that, again, like, our only way to scale our damage is with projectile skills right now. So we can't do much more. I have to find an amulet with projectile skills. I have to find gloves with projectile skills, and then my damage will go higher. And that's pretty much what's holding you a little bit back damage-wise. So you can't just go out there and be like, oh, you know what? I'll just find a better bow and I'll do more damage. No, you won't. You won't do more damage. That's not how it works. So unless the bow has +3 to 4 projectile skills, it's not going to do shit. Which makes this a bit harsh to upgrade solo self-found, because you only have like very, very specific upgrades that upgrade this, right? But honestly, for early tier 10 maps, I'm quite happy. More XP, more XP, more levels. Grimfeast is online, yes. We turned off Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is losing us a huge chunk of... Wind Dancer is losing us a huge chunk of evasion rating, but I don't think it's worth it, as we are... Like, right now, we could have, like, 40% higher evasion rating as we enter the fray, but as soon as we get hit, like, it kind of depletes that charge. I would take it back if I had another spirit amulet, but finding like a spirit amulet with projectile skills, that seems to be not happening. It seems to be like too specific piece of gear. I mean, already having like this chest piece is amazing that I actually added spirit to the fray. Because otherwise I would have to rely like on way less permanent buffs, and like the stacking of Grim Feast together with Ghost Dancer just seems too good. Almost done. It looks illegal. It is very good, very fun, low gear investment, and works great. And I'm pretty sure that the gear that you would need for this to get stronger, so the quiver and the bow, if you're not playing the unique bow, should be relatively cheap to acquire. If you're then not playing solo self-found like me and just refusing to trade. So just saying, like, I don't think this should be super hard to get like the pieces for. Let me just loot that yellow pustule because, yeah, that's what we do here. Just looting yellow and blue pustules. Because what could possibly go wrong? Okay. So, I would have to do more tier 9s now. Would Bleeding Concussion work with two-handed mace, Forged Maul, or do all concussions attacks only get bonuses from Bow Quiver? They only get the bonuses from Bow Quiver, and from Bow actually only specific ones. So level 12 projectile skills and the elemental damage bonus. Therefore, your mace would probably not do anything. Most likely. You'd be like, oh my goodness, why is nothing happening? Well, because, like, you know, nothing's happening. 19% increased crit hit. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I didn't see that. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see that because that is so sad. I don't even want to know. Okay, from that map, we also didn't get a new map, so that's great. And with that's great, I mean the ironic that's great. Right? Let's unlock a boss and then do a tier 10 boss. Should we do this, Chad? This pony wants to see how he could hurt a tier 10 boss. So always doing critical strikes against heavily stunned enemies wouldn't work. will most likely not work. I mean, if you had a good one-handed mace, can you equip a one-handed mace and a quiver, or can you only equip a quiver when you have a bow on? I've never tried to equip a quiver if I have a one-handed mace on. So I simply don't know if that is even remotely possible. But just imagine for a second. The one-handed mace, quiver, grenade warrior. Only with bow? Sadness. They neutered us before we even started it. So I'm not sure where all your damage came from. Oh, that was an elite. Oops. Chat. For some reason I missed that was an elite. Nothing. Yeah, it's silly. So this has like way less HP, way less defense than my warrior. Way less everything, right? In every regard. And yet he's so much more tanky as you just have this energy shield instant recharge loop together with Grim Feast just boosting you up. And you don't really have to worry about much. I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, I'm obviously very happy and glad for being this tanky, right? Oh, what? That freeze? When did that hit me? So we're very happy to being that tanky, but it kind of feels like we shouldn't be that tanky. By the way, let me check. I wanted to hit this map first, so we need to do the Savannah. I mean, that was just me running into Frost like a dingus. Thank you. Trying to get it at least up to 150. A tenor. Let's do a tenor, chat. What is the worst thing that could happen? So if you would have a mace equipped and your mace would give you elemental damage, then it should work. But again, the biggest bonus the weapon gets is from level 2 projectile skills, and since only bows can have that, there you go. That's not true. Obviously, also crossbows can have that, but in order for a crossbow to then outperform your quiver, you would have to have like the crossbow of the century with like +4 or 5 to the skills and all that kind of stuff going on, and bonus elemental damage multiplier, and yeah. A white belt. What does this white belt do? Ah! I did not see the ground effect. Ah! Crit hit and crit spell are two different things. There's something to keep an eye out for. Yes. I mean, critical hit is literally a hit, an attack, while crit spell, as you say, is critical spell damage. And not every spell hits. That's important. So, for example, Spark is just casted and then just goes around, right? Or some ground icebound effects and so on. So you get to see like if it's an attack that hits or not, and if it's then works or not. It's a tier 8 from a tier 10, so that's good. First tier 10 map, ladies and gentlemen, with like definitely not fleshed out defenses, and bit greedy that we're actually doing a tier 10 map. But I wanted to know, so first tier 10 map now. Oh, that's an elite. Didn't even notice it being one. The standard pains of this game. Wait, you were a boss? When? Could you not have warned us beforehand? Okay, so we want to go up for the more defense. Even though I want even more damage. Right? Wonder when this build will fall off, like without the unique crossbow. Again, the unique crossbow would boost the quiver by 240 up to 300% if you corrupt it. Wondering if there's anything I could slot in my weapon for more damage. What do you think? So, like, any kind of bonus fire damage, bonus does nothing. Yeah, get critted. Get critted. Does anyone, like, tip of their tongue have any ideas? If there's something we could really, like, sock it in that would actually do good? Oh, great. Two of those siphons. Get critted, nerd. Soul Course? Oh, Soul Course would be a good idea. That's true. True. We could just get ourselves more chaos resistance too. I guess. No, on a weapon it wouldn't be more chaos resistance, right? Yeah, but probably a soul core would be the answer. Oh, that crit! That crit just took him out, Chad. Just took him out with a one hit. Poor son of a gun. Okay, who wants to see a tier 10 boss with this? Anyone? We want to see that tier 10 boss, right? Plus 30% elemental damage. Can you do that with a soul course? 30% elemental damage? Is that possible? That would help. I mean, again, we would rather need more defense than more damage. I should probably socket like 2 more defensive thingies in my chest piece anyways. I'll check. I'll probably have to trade for them. That's the only problem. And I'm running out of Exalted. I mean, am I really running out of Exalted? Kinda. Start playing more endgame. Oh, I have the map already completed. Yeah, I was wondering, what are we doing? I have the map already completed. This is just for the sake of bonus experience right now. And maybe to get another map drop, because we have a very high map drop chance. Hey, remember at the start of the stream how many maps we were dropping, chat? Where are they all? Where are all those maps that we were dropping? Anyone remember? Just run Chaos Trials for them. Yeah, or I just trade for them. On the currency exchange. What level are we? We're level 73. And we need a little bit more defense, and our resistances to be fully resistanced out, as both things are sadly not a given yet. So with a little bit more, that'd be great. 173 energy shield. That's pretty good, because I could take the energy shield into thingy jiggy shebang bang. Into evasion rating if I wanted to. That is good resistances as well. Quite some good resistances, if I'm honest with you. Let me upgrade you to... Come on, don't disappoint me. Could you get, like, more energy shield too? Wow, that's a tri-resistance head. This one could be good on 75. I need to keep this. I can do something. Yeah, I can make myself have the intelligence to wield this, okay? There's a node that works with this one very well that I can play around with. Okay, maximum mana, lightning resistance, cannot be shocked. Huh. Interesting. Tier 17 skill, freezing salvo. Haven't used that one in a while. Maps, tier 1. What were we talking about? Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Hypothermia could be getting now a... There must be something I can put on hypothermia. There's only like 2, seems so weird. What did I wanted to do? I wanted to check soul core. So you're saying there is, I want a soul core. So you could go for more spirit, attack speed, critical damage bonus, increased chance to shock, freeze build-up, ignite, elemental damage with attacks. Wow. Yeah, that one would be great. I might even have them. That should boost our damage significant. How many orbs of alchemy do you cost? How many exalted? 40, not 42, it's aid. I don't have aid. Chaos orbs? 5. I don't really use my Chaos orbs much, so I might as well just trade them for it, right? Orb of chance? No stock. I'm just playing around to see if, like, I can save myself some money. And I don't have to do that. But what is it called again? Soul Core of Quinto Quattro. Soul. I have some soul cores somewhere. Here, that is one. Told you. And, well, okay, cool. I'm the chosen one. Chan. Listen. Okay, so 30% more. Let me check. We are sitting at 26,000. Can we double check? Yeah. Yes. Oh Lord, that's huge. That's a lot. That's a lot. I like that. Now I don't want to do this on this one here, but I feel like I would be stupid to not just weasel out max as I could, right? So now we're sitting at 390, so that made us sturdier. I know one skill point that I can take away. This one, and I can refund it over here for another intelligence. Let me take the heralds out because I don't need the heralds for the damage. But I could go for 1, 2, 3 to get like more energy shield. And then I would weasel out. I'm a locomotive. Give me a second. Let me get the crit out just to use this one. This is not a lot right now. This is per 12 evasion rating. I get more energy shield, so I don't have much, but it still gives me some more. And now we're sitting a bit more secure, I would say. That has me go for this one here and put a map in. So, which of the builds would you recommend for someone old and slow that needs one or no button pushes? The Monk. Monk just holds down the Q button in between, uses charge staff, and then you're going to drop a bell every now and then. But more or less, you're holding down the Q button. You don't even have to press a forward button. Like, by holding the Q button and having your dude, like, attack with his ice strikes, he's pretty much getting momentum forward and just moving out of the way of everyone. Okay, see, now we're going up to 1,000 energy shield with Grim Feast. That was, like, my whole plan because currently, like, it's double, right? So I didn't just get, like, 200 energy shield bonus. I get, like, a lot more energy shield bonus. which puts me like in a very comfortable position where I together have almost 3000 HP. So I like that. Won't keep me away from getting one hit yet because we're truly not there of not getting one hit. But it helps, right? Okay, one more tier 9 map and we actually have it done, chat. Then we have the next Oriani quest unlocked. This is the Berk? No, this is the Pathfinder. We're playing a Shattering Concoction Pathfinder who's throwing out his Shattering Concoctions to overwhelm the opponent. Let's do a 9 maps irradiated. So that tower irradiates a bunch of things around. So everything is irradiated now. Great. We have to do... We can finally go here. So what do you think? Tier 10 or tier 12? I think I should do tier 10 first before I go a bit greedy. Magic pack size. That's great. Monster break armor. Yeah, I don't have armor, so that's good. Monsters are evasive. No. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do it. Okay, that is a ritual with irradiated level 76 monsters while I'm 73. Sure. Let's go. So this is a ranger with a Pathfinder Ascendancy. And I really would like to do my 4th Ascension, but I gotta say that I absolutely don't know how strong you're gonna be for your 4th Ascension. Like how much DPS you gotta have, like how much HP does the 4th Ascended boss have? Okay, before I do any kind of ritual or anything, I need to kill the boss because that's more interesting. And then we'll find the rituals later again. I love when you're doing maps and you... Oh, wow, that's a tier 12 drop. That's nice. I love it when you're doing maps and you can see, like, your XP bar move forward. Right? Like, every mob kill, when that's pushing up your XP bar forward, that's great. That's why I also tell you, like, after level 80, it gets boring. Because up to level 80, you still have this feeling, right, of having these maps push, like, your XP bar meaningful forward. But after level 80, it's slowly getting to the point where it's like, oof. Oh, nice. Another tier 10. Wow. This one has already been worth it. Like, no matter what happens, right, from this point on, we've already been blessed. Okay, so we got the more energy shield and everything. You can get even more energy shield if you want to and all that kind of stuff, right? But we got the 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Now we can go back to the crit. We could even pick up another jewel socket there, which would probably be really worth it. And well, one of these things in evasive, that's really not what I want. So spam her. Boom, crit. Chad. She just got critted to hell. Okay, tower shield slicing. Tower shield, we should probably look at that for our dude. Our warrior, you know, the thing. Oh, this has 40% inbuilt mana regeneration. That's nasty. Found him, ladies and gentlemen. Elemental resistance aura, no. Dude, we just destroyed him. I mean, seriously. Like, no chance. Elemental resistance aura, my ass. He got like clunked out of the way. Why not poison concoction? I mean, like, freezing goes insane, so why poison? Poison also probably getting nerfed. Because poison seems to be overtuned. But, like, freezing is insane. But if you freeze everything, it can't hurt you. It's the secret of every build. If you freeze everything, it cannot hurt you. Okay, I am so happy with this map already. Like, what it has given us. Like, the outcome has been insane so far. Almost second level. See, like, we're getting hit by these things, chat, but nothing stays long up enough, and we're picking up the Grim Remnants, and we're just literally, we're not taking a single point of damage. Wow, a 69% increased elemental damage to the attacks. That's more than my bow has. If I could now get also projectile skills on it, we probably have to buy it and see if it could turn out good. So there's like no questions asked if I should or should not go for it. Just potentially turn out to be super nasty. Okay, where was the second altar? The second ritual was like all the way at the start here, right? Wow, this one is brutal for this because it's gonna be so small. Not a problem, not a problem. We get this under control, chat. Okay, got it. No, that's bad. 170 evasion rating. Increased rarity of items found. What? Just a 30% increase. Why not? You have to be standing in Orb of Storms for it to activate. Yes, you have to stand inside the Orb of Storms and then essentially cast your lightning skills, and then the Orb of Storms will work. That's why on my builds, we're usually putting Magnified Effect on the Orb of Storms, because with Magnified Effect, the actual area of the Orb of Storms is bigger. That you have, like, you don't have to, like, hug the Orb of Storms. You have a bit more maneuverability and, like, are not so stuck against bosses that you really just have to stick to the tiny orb you created. Now you have, like, a bit more wiggle room. Works really good. We're almost having like a second level out of this. It's just not okay. Okay, crit him, crit him. Yep, that crit was nice. Love to see it. Just does so much damage. Good. I should end the map before I do the last ritual. Do you start off poison first? No, we started with Shatter straight away, and it just works wonders. You know, poison is great, don't get me wrong, but Shatter is a crit monster, so we decided to go for crit monster stuff. And we're like, we don't have the killer equipment yet. My quiver is okay. Right? I don't have like the quiver of quivers. It's not like the best quiver in the universe. It does do the trick. So there is so much more that we could still... Oh, should we try to weasel for a level up before we accidentally die at the ritual, chat? I mean, it's only 9% more. Yeah. It would be stupid to not at least try for it. I don't think we have the mobs anymore on the map, sadly. I'm just not going to risk like getting like an accidental death in right now. Okay, so close to a level up, 96%. At least this area here is a bit bigger and not so like tiny anymore like the last time. We could barely move anywhere. Okay, faster, faster, hold it down, chat. Oh shit, she almost had me. Nice. If I didn't go for the bonus defense, we would have died, by the way, right, Chad? Think about it. I said, like, I would rather go for a bit more bonus defense before we just die to something really stupid. And I will have to say, like, without the bonus defense, I feel like we would have died twice already there. That's an inherent spirit. Interesting. 35% increased rarity of items found. Sure. I mean, I'll probably make use of this somehow. The same goes for these boots. I don't need them, but it's a 30% magic find boot, so how about screw you? I kind of want to move to this node here. So this is bonus evasion rating, and then you get a 2 evasion rating per 1 maximum energy shield the helmet has. That's quite interesting in my eyes, as we could take a full energy shield helmet to then potentially boost our evasion rating further. How much spirit do we need? I have 146 spirit, and that's roughly what we need.
Keep up your value.
Thank you, Doriani, for the banger spellbook there. We appreciate it. Where do I put my next 2 points now, chat? That would be maps have essence. That is Waystone higher tier again. I guess Waystone higher tier is still preferred. This is quantity of items found. No. Increased rarity. This was increased explicits. That was increase. That was higher tier. That was magic monsters. This was magic monsters. Pack size. Monster packs, and there you go. Now, Doriani, identify that. Yeah, we needed to put a magic one on this. Now, reduce attribute requirements, completely useless. It comes to the warrior.
What is it?
Inherent chaos resistance. Not inherent, but chaos resistance. Nah.
Yes.
I don't like you, sir. Okay, that's a 13 and a 12er map and a 6er map. We get like a bunch of maps actually from this, so we can be wholesale happy. That is maximum mana, cast speed, intelligence, everything. Oh, no, I just had that with me. Jesus. I'm confusion why you are here. Okay, tier 17 skills that are completely useless because they don't do anything for us. Okay, the plan was potentially to take this helmet here that I talked about. If I get the intelligence, that would cut into my evasion rating, but it would give me tons of intelligence. I would lose rarity of items. That's okay. We get some maximum life bonus. We get fire and cold resistance. We lose some fire actually. No, we get fire, cold, and lightning. Yeah, we get everything. So this would be perfect in terms of what we need right now to like really get our resistances balanced out. So I need to go to Doriani and refund a bunch of passives until I have enough intelligence. Which seems a bit whack, but I feel like it's the plan. It's cutting a bit into our deeps because it's reducing our... Let me actually take these out. So we can do... I want to get rid of the shotgun. Conditionals. We now take this helmet. Do I not have 139 intel? Wait, why do I have 20 intelligence less? Because this had 24 intelligence. Are you kidding me? Really? Not sure if this is worth it, Chad. It's cutting significantly into our decks now. So that would give us energy shield up to 800 though, and our evasion would be up. So that was the main thought. Our resistances are amazing as well. We could add another currency drop, and then we could put cold resistance on, wibbity wobbity. And like this, we are kind of good. We could now take out another tier 10 map. And do a tier 10 breach map. Right? So this would bring us to 22,000 damage because we lost some due to our crit now going down. But this brings me up to 1,600 energy shield, so I feel like that's good, right? I mean, together we have over 3,000 HP now. Would anyone else feel like that was a worth trade, or is this just horrible to do that? I feel like it makes me undying that I can just like really forward press on the map and just go through as I just want to go through. And that's a tier 10 map right now, and we're just pretty much pressing forward. There's him. Critted. It's amazing. I love it. So stupid. I mean, like, this feels good. It's like they take some damage, and then like gone. I fear we're not getting a map out of this one for some reason. Like, it feels too tiny to give me actually a map, right? Sometimes these crypt maps are really like minuscule. I mean, they're quick to play through, but not cool things coming out of it. Thank you for the tier 9. I just need to whine harder, chat. Give me a second. Activating whine harder. Right? Okay, so should we make an updated video tomorrow already and then another updated video as we push into tier 15? Or how should we structure it? What would you like to see? Like a staggered 2 times update or just not? I mean, you can tell me now. You have the chance. Let's do the breach. I think with the breach, I'm wanting upstairs, right? I'm not running down. Oh, that was a precursor tablet. That's amazing. Even the monk didn't have it that easy with a breach. At least my monk at this point, because of just like the way how this is set up defense-wise right now. So like I'm right now having 1,200 permanent energy shield, 1,400, and everything that spawns gets instantly frozen, so nothing can touch me. It's like really useful when it comes down to like having this breach under control. right? Oh, a breach ring. I have not owned a breach ring yet. That's my first one, child. I've never had one before. Whee! Okay, this map was kind of sad. I'll say it though. Making just one makes more sense. I feel you. I think for this build, we might not make one with an update. We might just like as you say, we might just wait for tomorrow, then push very heavily tomorrow that we end up in tier 15, and then I'll just give you the full updated guide. But what I can do, guys, is I can update Mobalytics. So for tomorrow, we can have, for the stream at least, already Mobalytics updated without the explanations. I can rework all the gems and everything, so I can make sure that that is set up. So you're at least having that, even though you won't have like all the other things. I guess that seems like a valid option, right? I'd say. What do we have? Another... I want to try out a tier 12 map. Monsters have chance to bleed on hit. Nah. Use rarity... Okay. Tier 12, and then we can do the boss here. Burial Bog is okay. Let's do a tier 12 then, ladies and gentlemen, and see how that feels.
Death is abundant here.
Oh, that's a delirium. Do I enter that right away? Yeah, I guess I do, right? I still haven't completely understood delirium yet, so I know I have to go somewhere. But I haven't, like, completely. So I have to find the mirrors on the ground and gotta make sure that I don't leave the delirium. So if the timer comes in the middle of my map, I know I'm like wrong. Well, that was a lot of damage. Again, without the defensive upgrade we gotten, I would have died there from that one boob. It's like the minuscule things that matter, right, to keep you alive. Again, that would have killed me. It's great how the defense, how well it's actually working. So I know it would have killed me otherwise, right? Those patches of burning ground inside the delirium are really not helpful because I can't see shit right now. Let's quickly wait for my charges to refill. Oh, shit. I ran out. No, I didn't. I just got back in. I mean, no, I ran out. Okay, so that is over then. Sorry. I did saw the timer too late. Been a while since we ran out of bombs. Now I can at least see the burning ground again, so I guess we can't complain. I mean, it's not like it's useful to see the burning ground because I still walk into it. Okay, maybe I should just stand still for a millisecond to at least have that refill. But who am I kidding? On we go. Right? Maybe I should. Ah, whatevs. Let's go. Oh, it's fully refilled. Okay, let's go. Am I a bit scared of randomly dying? Yes, I am! And why wouldn't I be? Okay, Herald. Oh, I put all my hero points away. We also forget to actually slot a jewel here, and we even get that jewel slot. I really like later get to sit down and really weigh which points are worth it and which points aren't worth it. Because I feel like we have some points here that we could probably ditch. Like especially the conditional crit ones. Then again, I kind of like the if you haven't critted in 4 seconds, you're getting like the bonus crit boost. So that one is nice. Right? I wasn't sure if I'm gonna like that. Oh, in this burial box chat, which boss is here? Is it the corpse explosion boss? That's a good question. Which boss is in the burial box? Oh, is it the Bog Witch? That would make sense if it was the Bog Witch. Crit? Thank you. Not asking for much, just a simple crit. You know what we have to do though for 1 second? So who knows? Have you bought items via website? No, my characters are solo self-found. What's the worst build you've played? I haven't made a terrible build yet. So I haven't really like tried to make good builds. But if I would have to say which one was the weakest, it's the Witch, but that's just down to the nature of the Witch, not because the Witch build was weak. Just in comparison to like what we had otherwise. Why did I teleport back? Well, there's one reason, because my helmet is right now giving me more energy shield that gets multiplied up. And the multiply up of my energy shield helmet is also giving me more evasion. So why wouldn't I just quality this up all the way to just weasel out even more energy shield quickly? Can solo self-found use the currency exchange? I am playing in the normal league solo self-found. I like the currency exchange. I think it's a good tool for the game in the game. I just simply don't like the trading system, as I find it absolutely goddamn stupid. Oh my lord, they stunned me. As I find it absolutely goddamn stupid to go for a foreign website, even if it's from the game, to trade. Yeah, you know what? The proximity damage and the proximity crit, I think they have to go. I just don't see how I could keep them right now, because we cannot just guarantee the proximity that much right now. I think not an option. Right now, I am very happy with what we have. Again, also, this is without the unique bow, chat. We just got the superior iron cuirass. This one is crazy. No, it's actually... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is not crazy. We almost died there. That's not the crazy one I was looking for. Okay, let's try to find some more monsters so we could overcharge our energy shield. It's like really hard to overcharge your energy shield if like there is everywhere the burning ground. Like everywhere. Not just like somewhere. Everywhere. A tier 1 Waystone. Come on, let's go, chat. Waystone gamers in the chat. Me just here trying to arrive at the boss with like copious amounts of energy shield. The map like, how about no?
Prepare yourself.
Oh, another tier 12. Holy. We've gotten like some good loot. Oh, not him. He's actually like very good for us because we're killing the corpses. So he's summoning like dudes, right? But the thing is that the dudes he's summoning, we are destroying them. So we cannot like corpse explode them that well. Yeah, we need more crit chance. Like we get the damage, chat. We got the technology. Once in a while, I actually run out of potions. Hee. That was nice. So once in a while, we run out of potions, Chan. We gotta work on that. Tier 14 map, tier 14 map. That's nice. Pelt legging, bracers. Get the oak rig hammer. Check it out. Bracers. I mean, this was a haul. Like, this was a haul like crazy, right? We got so much. I'm very happy. So let's actually finish the rest of the map as we're already going for it. It's a tier 12 map, right? We're 76. Gotta say my warrior was doing more damage. Less survivability, more damage though. Surprisingly efficient warrior, Chad. Don't laugh about it. Actually working really good. So, well done on the warrior side. I need to check all the molds because they could be potentially amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Tier 12 map. Feels good. I mean, really still lacking in the equipment department, not having an expert bow with like +4 to all projectile skills. Maybe never getting that. Not having an amulet with projectile skills. So there's literally so much that we can still improve. Better jewels, all that kind of stuff. I feel like there's tons of potential left untapped right now. And I'm not worrying at all. Get your first Divine Orb. I would trade it almost for Regals and not for Exalteds because I have 700 Regals. So I'm like, you know, I turned this into 700 Regals and it was amazing. I'm like pretty much never not having a Regal Orb. You left a Yellow Mall tier 3. I know, Kenny. I okay with that. Good. Chat. I wish we could continue now, but I think we're going to cut it here. You know what the very cool part is? We also haven't taken an amulet ability yet. So we haven't used our ire currently to go for an amulet, right? With the distilled stuff. So that's going to be great. I can choose a node that would give us like either tons of attack speed bonus, right? Or if we would choose like a nasty crit node somewhere, if there's anything that we would like kind of take for just a huge amount of bonus critical strike damage, critical hit chance, maybe, you know, another 50% crit hit chance, but reduced bonus. Maybe that's worth it because we're just crit more. So there's a bunch of still possible interesting nodes. I mean, we might go for full defense and just like try to pick one up that gives us a huge chunk of energy shield bonus, right? You could try to find like one of these here 40% energy shield bonus nodes and then just pick them up. If it's any good, if it's any worth it. So there is the option for that too. Maybe something in that direction, like gets here 40% more energy shield. That could be nice. I'm not sure. Like we could pick up one more of these. I mean, we could maybe we could pick up this one here without going for it. Could that be good? Like if I just pick this one up for the helmet without going for it, same goes actually for this one. If I just ignore it and just go for this, like with envy, fear, suffering. I think the suffering was the expensive one though, so that's a problem. But if there's like some stuff I could maybe take, we'll see. Like I haven't decided what is worth it, what is not worth it. If there's anything like we want to do or not. That being said, we're done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully having a good one. Dankeschön. I hope to see you all tomorrow again, same time, same place. We're going to push this further into the end game. And, well, don't forget to watch our Endgame 101 video on YouTube. Dankeschön. Goodbye, good night, good evening. Happy to have you all here. Snapzilla, thank you for the 2 months of support. I missed that. GG.